Your semifinals are ready to get underway as we have your first match ready. Atlanta FaZe is about to take on Minnesota Rokkr, who has played first 3 straight days in a row. They started 0-2 in their first 2 matches, but now they find themselves comfortable in those game 3s. Let's take a look at their opposition today. It's Atlanta FaZe. This squad will be taking them to Protocol Vault,
I need to fix it.
Card and Protocol for
Hold on. Let me go to still serious because I couldn't hear a thing.
Point with this Minnesota squad. Are they confident on Protocol or Vault?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, on Vault Control, Minnesota feels very
there
good.
we go.
We've seen Nero going off on that map, and then on Protocol, yeah, I would say so. I mean, a 1-2 record, but you know, you're going against Atlanta FaZe, who have looked like the best Protocol hardpoint team. So it's definitely a tall task, but I still trust Minnesota, man. Even if they lose that map number 1, they're confident they can reel it back in.
I don't know. That map
shoot, it's might be map 5 the way Minnesota play. Oh wait, I don't want a map 5.
Map 1, so it could just be the specialty of the later half of the match.
I think it's time to do some scuff pick'ems. Let's make them official.
We can't go map 5. If we go map 5 against Minnesota, they're winning, bro. I kid you not.
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. I really liked what I saw from the ARs yesterday and from the SMGs all weekend long. I think we're going to go with the red.
I'm going to stop going against Atlanta FaZe. I, too, will ride with Simp Abizi, but I think it's going to be Celium's day to shine.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Minnesota
Hold on,
Rokkr.
let me see.
You know, it's a crazy call, but I just feel like
who's left on Rokkr? Oh, it's Rock. Okay, so Thieves.
Is a game mode Atlanta
I know, so it's FaZe, Optic, Minnesota, and Carolina.
You're gonna get 30 correct picks before I get to 20. That's blowing my mind. Nameless. He's got Minnesota Rokkr top 2.
Yo, what's good, Z?
Is this guy on Mars right now?
No, he's not.
Hold on, I gotta. You know what's crazy? I forgot to make a thumbnail last night when I got home, so I gotta like make a new one. At least for the finals. I gotta make a new one before the finals. That's like the main thing.
Team to put a finger on, legitimately. Like map 5 bangers versus LAG, but then you come out and you beat one of the consensus.
But as long as we get that out the way, then I'm Gucci.
Yesterday, it just feels like
but low key, I should be able to do it like during the break, because usually before finals they like to like put stuff together. So if anything, I just gotta do it like in between the break.
Yesterday, I said Minnesota, realistically, their series don't start until map 3 because they tend to start slow into these hard points. Even though they started slow yesterday versus Toronto, they still only lost by 10 points. But then you get to the search and destroy, you get 6-1, backs against the wall. You need a miracle to happen, and then that miracle starts that momentum. Then they go through the map 3, they get to the map 4, and then when it gets to the map 5, it's anyone's game. So if you're Minnesota, you just need to make sure you start off hot today, because the way that Abizi was playing yesterday, 112 kills in the series, that guy was all over.
He had 112?
Well, it's about to be a first look where we'll see Atlanta take on Minnesota here this season. And again, it comes in our minor tournament with Protocol as...
Oh, that's crazy.
Minnesota often goes 5.
That sucks. I mean, just got teammated.
Nice patience here from the Rokkr, finding a couple of nice kills.
Good
They'll
kill.
allow them a chance to contest, but the follow-up from Abizi right off to the races again.
Who do we have winning the tournament? Again? At least he got somebody off of it. That man Gio got that Gio got back-to-back team aids, bro. Back-to-back is insane.
Indeed the case. Although, a couple of nice eliminations from Minnesota will allow them to start making a move up the map. Simp trying to get annoying, and he will.
Why can I see anything? Oh, wait, I'm tweaking.
Into Atlanta, trying to secure these spawns and rotate over to P2. Problem is, you have kind of this split spawn situation for Minnesota, and they're taking a pause. They know that Simp is still playing in the back line, but from the front, Minnesota finding the kills they need, leaving Draza by himself, but he's done well to get his first, trying to secure the second, and he'll be able to do so. Oh! Draza lighting things up off 3 in a row. Oh, now this potentially is going to lead to Atlanta FaZe putting them in a little bit of a trap towards the backside of the tower.
I mean, they spawned out.
Paulex and Nero combined for 3 around P2 and instantly shut down that opportunity for Atlanta FaZe. Now with 35 seconds still to go, you have routes being developed. Draza doesn't want to give.
Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook.
Yes, he does. Astro puts down shots. At least gives the combo. Minnesota still
in
control. And Gio, after a little bit of a slower start, right back into the mix, able to lock down a lot of the scrap time. 18 seconds to fight for. Minnesota feeling a bit of pressure from the backside of tower. They'd be correct. That's where a lot of this hit for Atlanta is coming from. They just don't fully get a read. Estriel also
let me
in a bit
cook.
Of trouble, as he's going to have to just sit here, hold this line.
We're good. We're good.
Open,
he got that?
Celium tries to play off the zip line, but
I don't like this.
Elimination allows Minnesota a chance to break.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I would say FaZe wins this 3-1, but Because honestly, I think FaZe takes both respawns or both hard points, but they would lose control. I don't know what's up with Minnesota control. They've somehow been really like lucky with control, but I mean they're playing really well. So.
And they're here for a break attempt.
Play coming in quickly though from the backside. Abizi selling first 2 kills, allow them to
Oh, it's too dead. They're gonna be spawning out. Yeah, they spawn near P1.
He's done well to cleanly get the first. Nades up top will keep him at bay.
Oh, good pickup.
On the way for Minnesota is delayed, trying to play through this side.
He saw that.
Abizi's already gotten a read on it, and Abizi almost.
You just gotta remember to rotate on this P4 though. That's the big thing. That don't look like Cell.
And the spawns are going to be flipped out, so Minnesota potentially walking away with the final 15 and the rotations to new, but Abizi going to be here nice and early. This is what Atlanta FaZe tend to do well on this match.
Good stuff.
Just rotate early and set up properly.
Oh,
and with that
they almost lined up, bro. Great pickup, though.
Yeah, looking good for it. Abizi's double turns into a third for Draza. Now looking for Estriel shut down. Atlanta in the hard point for now, but
do they have trophies? They have no trophies, bro.
Coming through spiral staircase, but you do have a player on the pinch. That's Nero. If you can find one, that would be the go call for Minnesota to try to
huge. That was huge. If Cell doesn't get that kill, they fully break. If Cell doesn't get, if he wasn't one bullet, Cell dies right there, they don't get that trade.
It was Atlanta that starts it off. It's Atlanta that's able to finish it, but for how long? The setup
oh, they got 2 though.
From Minnesota drops down through zip. They find every single kills and execute that break to perfection.
He's looking for Nero.
Second best break team that we have on this map. It just came down to if they can fix their setups. And so far for this final 30, they should have a nice little lead going into the second half of this game.
And I think just to kind of bullet point, the
good kill.
Difference between Minnesota and map 1s this weekend compared to what we're seeing right now is they're so quick to follow up after these 3v3 situations turn into like a couple of players just remaining by themselves.
Minnesota's getting a lot of scrap though, I will say. They're doing really good at getting scrap. Like FaZe is like clawing back, getting like a good like, you know, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, but then Minnesota, with the lead that they made early in the game, they kind of just like, all right, let's at least try to control it a little bit, get some of the scrap. The only problem is that eventually over the course of the game, like, it's going to get a little bit harder to allow them to get a majority of that hill, because then they're just going to keep going, getting 30 seconds per hill, and then Minnesota's getting like 10.
Yeah, the SMGs for Atlanta doing a nice job of just providing some pressure, but more so they can
because look, Atlanta got like what, at least 30 seconds of that hill, and now Minnesota's gonna get what, about 20, but then they're only gonna be up about 20, not even 20 anymore, because they got killed off old, and now they have rotation. As long as FaZe keeps getting a majority of these hills, they should over time be able to beat them. Oh, that's 3. Oh, it's 4. They know where they're in the back too. Oh wait, number 6 spawned out. They got splits? They got splits, bro. They got splits, bro. That's actually trash, bro.
It looked like Atlanta had done the exact right idea of trying to kind of flip the spawns and trap Minnesota in the back, but a couple of the members that you called out do spawn behind this setup, and that allows for a very quick re-break from Minnesota, using the best of the situation that they were given. Astral playing inside of billiards, looking to possibly move through P1 to try to get some sort of an opening on the side.
Good trade.
Behind 3.
I mean, it wasn't even a trade now I think about it. Ooh.
Trying to play through field side, and now Minnesota are going to clear the floor and have a chance to start to rotate with Atlanta spawning behind it all.
Yeah, this is where you want to get aggressive with the kills. Fortunately, if you're
this is a huge kill from Joe. We can clear out the back.
On the top of the zip. He's just trying to keep control of that power position, but still a 30-point difference. You already have Minnesota, a couple players contesting towards the back end.
Not to that was that's 3 dead. You know, last one's time. And they're spawning deep too. They're not spawning like by that like right side. Yeah, they're spawning deep. They're all going underground. Yeah, Ezreal and Pollux are both going underground. Wow, this is a great setup. Draws is kind of in trouble though. Good kill. That's a good kill. You still got to clear out the back, but that's a good kill. You don't have to worry about your top.
So good, but Estriel on the backside, making a bit of a mess of this. He's actually just able to walk right back into the hard point.
Good kill.
A second, leaving Draza a bit limited in terms of what he can do with help, and well, he doesn't need it. And double for him comes out. Minnesota still trying to battle 15 seconds of scrap.
Yeah, but Draza's thinking ahead. He knows that the next hill is a money hill. I'm gonna get these 2 pieces of kills, but I'm gonna rotate. Nice
huge. That's 4 dead. And they just got full rotation. This is gonna be really good.
So Atlanta FaZe again doing the fundamental aspect correctly, but this time the setup needs to be a lot better. Minnesota broke in with
This is a huge show if I can get all of the 60. That's 3 dead.
3 opening eliminations come through for Atlanta. Only player missing is Extra, and he's trying to flip the map around, but easy. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna find himself too, and that pretty much stops the hit before it can come.
Bro, I'm pretty sure there's just nothing but red on the kill feed right now.
Atlanta to catch their first lead as we jump on over to an Atlanta FaZe listening.
Oh, then he just hit him. Wow. That was a really good break for Minnesota. That's tough. They play that really well, though. Oh, you do know.
Yeah, I'm pitching their tower. Never mind. I'm making
Nice. Oh, that's a huge 3 from Estriel. I don't think anybody has a streak though. Estriel might get a streak. He's on a 5. Because typically most people. Oh, I thought. Nah, that was hilarious. He's like, oh my gosh, I got 180. Good kill. It's crazy how, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think for most people, especially that came into the year, everybody thought this was gonna be like a 3-team league, and like rightfully so. You feel me? Because like everybody thought Thieves was gonna be crazy, which I mean they are. Don't get me wrong. Like they lost to FaZe, but that was their first loss of the season. FaZe, everybody thought they were gonna be good. Like they are good, but they kind of struggled a bit in the beginning. And like Optic, obviously. But like, bro, the way Minnesota and like Carolina's playing, I feel like everybody thought Toronto would be like top 4, but like they definitely were like, people think they would be like a tier below, but truth be told, they only lost like their first S&D this weekend. It's actually insane how like even Boston's taking like Optic to like map 5s like every series they go to. Like nobody expected Boston to go to 5 maps with Optic like multiple times in a season, bro. It's just insane how like I feel like this is probably the one time maybe during the year, maybe it gets like a little bit more of a skill gap throughout the year, but bro, the way all these teams that everybody thought would be kind of mid, the way they're playing, everybody's playing at a really high level right now. It's insane. Oh, well, this might be the end. I'm not gonna lie.
Celium's the last one remaining now up top in Minnesota. Call it a 2v4. They essentially break that one down low, one up high, and a chance then to reclaim the lead.
And this is where Minnesota have to show improvements on their setup. This is where they tend to struggle. Easily broken into, and Atlanta FaZe are picking them apart one by one. Already 2 dead. Narrow's getting spotted at least at 3. Make it.
That's 3. Oh, and they're spawning out.
Atlanta can still win.
Oh yeah, they're close.
And then Geo from the side door, 240 to 217.
I'm about to say Geo was behind him.
Geo finds his first. Sip
huge.
Tried to confirm the trade does, but
oh, they don't win there.
Hard point. Minnesota likely to extend this to another hill, but Sip's gonna try.
Nah, you gotta go new.
That will limit Minnesota.
Ooh, big door, big door, big door.
Read over through the spiral stairs, and maybe a chance for the last 8 seconds to come through here with Celium.
No. Oh, they just trolled. Oh, whoa.
Still even in the numbers of the trade, but here comes Sim, the MVP of last season. Can he make a play? Still in the hill. Need 5 seconds, and they might have done
big door.
Sure may have. Now it's got to be through the side door. Geo stunned up. He has to touch. The contest is in. Cell.
Oh, Cell Loki got that. Cell Loki got that. That was clean.
Whoa,
see, but even stuff like that, nobody was expecting Minnesota to go crazy on. Like last year Minnesota was not messing with FaZe, bro. But it's just like, I don't know. Everybody's playing at a really high level. That's probably the best way I can say it.
Down low with the very end, finding 2 last eliminations for Atlanta to secure the 250.
Yeah, fantastic plays from Atlanta FaZe from start to finish of that game, Alan. We knew that going into that, it was going to be a battle of the rotations, but I wasn't expecting Atlanta to basically win every single one. We're talking about early in towards the P4s, early in towards the P2s, flipping the spawns at the right time for the P3s. And even though Minnesota were able to keep themselves into the game,
that was crazy though. That was a really good game. It was definitely going like back and forth for a fat minute, bro.
When you're not rotating early, when you're playing a team that's very difficult to try to break on in, because Atlanta have showed improvements on their setups, they were just thinking a step ahead of you. A very close game again for Minnesota Rokkr, but unfortunately they fall short. Now they have to rely on a search and destroy, which is not going to be easy because we saw the improvements out of Atlanta's game yesterday.
Yeah, really a big point. It's just, again, when you look down the scoreboard here, though, to kind of recap onto this opening hard point, we were kind of talking a little bit before, getting on the air here, that this Minnesota team, when they suffer in the openings of these series, it's largely due to the fact that they're just getting flat out outslayed. And some of that, I think, comes to the byproduct of
that's true.
They're trying to be big.
That's true.
Trying to, get
I needed Sim to get 2 more kills. Oh, his line was at 25. Brother, that's tough. You know what sucks too is that it went down to the wire too. So like it definitely had a chance to like actually get those extra 2 kills. This man Geo low-key, so I don't even want to say he sold, but he got back-to-back team nades, bro. He got back-to-back team nades. That's like that's your first. The only thing I will say though, although we got 2 team nades, it could, like the nade on the first one converted to he killed his teammate and a player, and then the second time it happened he killed his teammate, but then he killed a player like right off spawn. So like it don't even matter. But that is kind of crazy. 25.5. Damn. That you see that hits you in the heart, bro. It's because it makes you feel like, bro, you know what you're doing, but then it's like, oh dang, like how do you miss by 1 kill, bro? Those are the one that hurt the most. It's like if you're gonna miss my line, miss it by like at least 10 kills, though. I'm guaranteed knowing that you missed it.
To go through underground or try to flank sidewalk. It's just so much more difficult when you're not winning rotations or putting yourself in a position.
Hold on, let me see. I'm like mid re-editing this thumb, but also thumbnail. I said thumb. I meant thumbnail. I said it. I literally just said it like half. Hold on, let me see this. I'm trying to edit this thumbnail for the final. Actually, I can't even edit the thumbnail for the finals because we don't even know who's gonna be in the finals. This whole week been hooking by 0.5. You see, that sucks. That sucks. I don't even mean to be laughing at you, but like that sucks, bro. Let me see.
You need a player to get a couple kills. None better than Sullium. He's been leading the KD department for like the last 4 years in the CDL. Finally, he's starting to get back into the groove of things, and I need him to do that because on my fantasy team, he's been costing me, bro. He's been costing me. Thank you, Sullium, for starting to turn up so far this week.
No way, Jay's out here just rooting for fantasy points. I
need some, bro. I'm getting cooked.
Are you actually? I'm 1-1. I got Alley this week on our Breaking Point Fantasy. But let's talk about the Search and Destroy.
Breaking Point Fantasy doesn't count, right? I'm like pretty sure it's not counting this week.
Convincing on this particular map mode combination for either squad. But again, just kind of in normal Minnesota form, the results you can look at for Rokkr was a 2-6 loss in map 2 versus LAG. But then this is also the map that they were able to take versus LA Thieves.
Let me see.
6-1. So it's just like, which Search and Destroy are we going to get?
Oh no, because it's major. We decided to do major win and not overall season. That might be it. I think that's why our points aren't counting this week.
In their mind, thinking, all right, we're at map 5, guys. We got to lock in right here because they always hit the fall short early into these rounds. And versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, you cannot do that. It's very difficult for them to allow you to bring yourself back into the game because they like to make those mid-round adjustments. But I think if you're Minnesota Rokkr, you just got to stay.
My brother in Christ, why is my account not working?
Great in the opening, dual win percentage, great in your post plants, and also great in your retake situations. Teamwork needs to make the dream work here.
Yeah, both teams really very successful when it comes to the opening duel percentage on this map mode combination. And this time in round 1, it will tilt in favor of Atlanta with Simp finding the opener on De Niro, who just tried to catch timing to contest that bomb plant. Estriel, he's not going to be able to challenge from that angle. That's been held.
Oh, it's over, bro.
To find a way to open things up backside P2, but look at this Atlanta post plant.
Wait, is my breaking point account on my other email? Hold on, let me see this. I'll check it later. I'm pretty sure ours don't even count.
Oh, that's fantastic plays out of Estriel and Geo. Find both of those.
I'm like 90% sure our thing doesn't count.
You got a couple stuns, a couple nades to potentially make your push on easier. And Geo and
I don't like that. Why are we losing?
Successful on the retake. This is what they do. It's not one player trying to make a solo play. Obviously, we started off the round with Nero just jumping out towards pool. But even in the 3v4, get together, let's work together, and a successful retake comes in early in for the game for Minnesota. Fantastic plays.
I love the idea for Minnesota that Estriel playing over towards the balcony stairs.
Nah, it has some other
email. Just take that challenge by yourself.
Because it's not even connecting.
Through that deep post plant over towards that gold building and backside P2 by the hot tub. So someone comes through and helps, and Drazanis doesn't expect it. And then I think that was Geo who came with part of that play. Then he backs up to play through the hole in the wall and just drop in to get the pinch underway. So really well done by Minnesota on the retake. Is now they
email rate limit exceeded.
RC waiting out the nades, trying to not give early information what their play is going to be. But Atlanta
what?
The aggressors through the middle of the map. Easy, he's either first blooded or finds the first blood. And there, Geo's able to take him down for now the 3v4.
Great nade.
Pass from Draza, though, cooking up the frag to take the trade and play. Sent quickly around the back. Oh, this timing is perfect. He's able to find Paul for free. So now it's just down to what Nero do with that drill inside the site. Nero tried to play a little bit deeper.
Oh, we might be cooked, bro.
Not to be. So it's just down to Estriel. 1v3 moment. He's
good kill.
Up from both sides. Good first, but nothing more he could do. Flat out overwhelmed as Atlanta respond with a defensive retake of their own.
Yeah, it's just so difficult, Alan, when you're the players inside the site and all your teammates fall outside towards pool, because then you start to panic a little bit. You're already in a man disadvantage. You're going to try to at least make a play there. And Nero, unfortunately, walked into the pre-em of Celium, who loves to play over towards that B site at those void doors for the push through. But it all starts with Simp catching that timing onto Paul. If Paul's able to finesse that a little bit longer, at least play his life a little bit longer, potentially Estriel has a different route on in. But once he falls with 25 seconds left, someone had to make a play, and Atlanta, with too many numbers, were able to pick them apart.
Bob picked up quickly. 3-man hit up towards the top side of balcony. The drop in likely to follow. When we were here last time, there was an early contest for Minnesota. It came out of Nero. This time, it's all focused for Rokkr, trying to reclaim mid-map. And they've gotten up towards the double doors. This comes down to how do they use Estriel's position at B Street to try to, again, surround this retake.
Yeah, this is going to be on Draza and Celium. Hopefully watching each other's backs. Paul
oh my gosh, there's no way.
Now another situation where the SMGs that are in the site have to try to make a play. You have Simp going on the pinch. Abizi trying to watch over the site, but Abizi falls. Simp 1v4?
Yeah, maybe. It's happened before, Jay. It's just not not going to happen this time.
If he 1v4'd again, bro, give him the MVP, bro, at that point.
Trying to back up and play through that B control point again, but his feet get seen. He gets taken down quickly, but that guy top left taking a sip of some, I don't know what, probably a cup of Joe or something of the nature. Paul gets 2 on that little push through backside P2 in electric fashion.
Yeah, and I don't like that round.
Am I tweaking?
Like, it looks like it was 2 people
drop shadow.
In their spawn. Like, they were scared.
If I'm not 100% locked, I'm just editing this thumbnail. I might edit like 2 thumbnails, low key.
Completely catches them off guard. Team shots come in for the first kill. Team shots come in for the second kill. Again,
that should be fine. And then
but if you're Atlanta FaZe, you cannot afford to turtle in your base.
let me get
like
rid
that.
of.
You gotta be the aggressors, because remember who you are.
Yeah, it's gotta be something along the lines of them just trying to counteract with Minnesota.
Oh, they are running it down on FaZe, bro.
Not taking the jump in to pool. This time they push into
They're running them down.
Was not prepared for that at all. First 2 kills clean. Bomb going to be planted. 4v2.
Now Simp and Celium left the clock, trying to clutch on up. Trophies are already down, so nades and stuns are not going to be impactful here. It's going to be all about the gunny. And with all the information that you currently get over towards pool, you're probably thinking they're all in the sight.
Yeah, Simp is just going to try to drop on into this with Cell, trying to create some noise over towards Palm side.
That's one thing I give Minnesota. They play smart S&D.
This is one of those, hope you can just slide and chow through. Semtex out. Simp's able to find 1, but the follow-up here, they would have to line up.
They play really smart S&D.
Love the idea. First 2 kills come through, get the plant. Everyone stay inside the site with the help of the trophy. No worries.
Yeah, just 4v2. You're playing your advantages. We know that. I have 4 people alive. You have 2. If we trade it out, we're definitely going to have most likely 2 people left at the end of the round. But Minnesota do not slow down with the momentum that they were able to build even after losing such an intense map. Number 1, they're showing prowess so far in this S&D. They take away mid-hallway. They're setting the tone early on versus Atlanta, and Atlanta right now haven't had a read on it. On their offenses, they're turtling their base. On the defenses, they're not prepared for the aggression in front of them. So Atlanta need to switch it up quick.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it, and you've called it out now, is you can't just hold off of that P2 backside pull post plant. And this time, it's in quick, aggressive hit, trying to make its way through balcony. Nero's stun, I do believe, or Semtex may have.
Oh, this is a dirty angle. I like this. This is a dirty angle. All right, they got it in A.
Post plant for FaZe is way different this time.
Yeah, this is gonna make it a little bit easier with all the they currently have. But the time
a good trade. Good trade. Good stuff. 3v1. I like that. I got scared for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I got scared for a minute. I got scared for a little minute. And only because when Draza, like, when he, like, shouldered it and backed up, he looked instantly to his right. So I didn't know if he saw that Paul X was there. But, I mean, he already had a sub, so he had the gun for the fight. But he looked to the right whenever he backed up when he stopped shouldering Cat. I got scared. I was like, he might die if he didn't see that.
He almost kind of serves as the bait for a player like Abizi. In that situation, that was exactly the case. But Draza finding the opener, Abizi confirming his trade, leads to a 2-for-1 exchange that you'll take every day.
I was scared for a little moment. I'm not gonna lie.
Count, though. Minnesota still hold the edge. And Atlanta trophy system defensively, they're going to use that as a bit of a catalyst to try to get aggressive of their own, but Nero
good trade.
Finds one. That's okay. 3v3.
Yeah, Atlanta says screw this. Their offensive rounds so far have been way too comfortable. Let's make it a little bit chaotic. So trade effective on that early 3v3. The bomb is not instantly gonna go down, and now you're gonna sort of get a read on this. We don't feel any pressure over towards pool. Selim's gonna start to back up his way. At least watch that crossover towards B. He might get that info that Paul X is here.
Well, it's all about the timing, and there it is. Both players will scout one another out. Estriel was trying to rotate the bomb over to B. Stun check from FaZe's defense does land. And that's enough for Minnesota to be dissuaded from playing on the B site and get right back in towards A. Bomb being planted. Defense has to rotate once again. Draws will be the first one here.
I love that rotation right there to Rokkr. Draw the attention to the opposite site. Hit the vault door instantly. Now put yourself in a power position with the trophy down. So Atlanta trying to find some success on the retake scenario. You have one player in Geo who's hitting a route, though, that might cause a problem.
Yeah, Draza's been seen, so with that tag, Geo can actually take the long route and play a different clutch position in case it starts to go awry. Here comes Pitts and finds the opener. Estriel just being all slippery. Bottom side out. Geo. Last one left now. He's got to play the cross. All the shots initially aren't clean. It does force a team kill, but plenty of time for the defuse.
Good pickup.
I love the idea for Minnesota, but simply put, it's just the opener on the retake from the front for Atlanta to turn the tide to that whole post plant.
Yeah, that's all it comes down to is the opener, and I feel like it was great.
Wait, do I have the Rokkr logo? Hold on.
I'm pretty sure whoever was playing over towards Hedges gets that info on Geo that he was playing around that gold area. So instead of completely investing all their cookies to try to find that kill, they work their numbers advantage in towards the site. And then eventually, once they realized Geo's last player alive, he has to be in a long-distance gunfight. And he was sitting on the opposite side of vault with that AR. So those mid-round adjustments, they come in quick for Atlanta FaZe. And now that's what, 2 to 3 rounds in a row for them?
Yep,
Facts.
Yep. And I think just kind of going back to that moment, Geo had draws at one shot, just could not quite finish the kill. So small difference makers, leading to some major implications as Atlanta will go right back to the normal approach offensively. This is actually the same thing they ran round 1 with Cell playing over towards goal. He's in a long-range fight versus Geo, and Abizi just pops up, finds the trade. Still a 1-for-1 though, not bad, and Abizi's now stuck at the bottom side of the vault doors. He's gonna get isolated, and Estriel finds the kill, leading to a 3v2.
So now Sim's gonna try to make a play. Gonna hit the re-wrap through vault door. Still 25 seconds to go. You're gonna have Draza at least from pumps. Try to get an angle on the bomb, but Sim is gonna be on you.
Yeah, and Estriel will keep one.
Oh, it's doable.
Gets the collat for a 1v3. He just has to deal with Estriel. Opening shots are decent. Draza back to full health.
Wait, did he get it? He got it. Oh my gosh, he got it. He actually got it.
Oh, nah, Alan. That can't happen.
Nah, bro.
That cannot happen. We're talking about hitting him with a majority of your bullets when you're on a head glitch. He has to literally run at you and kill you. And yeah, Draza, the same way you look is how I look. Jaw dropped on the ground.
Low key, if he laid prone just immediately, that wouldn't have been bad. Low key, I would have.
You get destroyed, brother.
Nah, low key, he was on a heady, so I get it. That would have been kind of crazy. Imagine if he just laid prone, they would have been fine. But, like, he's on a heady, so, like, I don't blame him. That's not even his, like, he just lost the fight. That's not even, like, a bad thing.
What a play from Estriel. Now on 3 in a row at 8-3. Bomb carrier as well for Minnesota. And he's just going to throw off a couple nades. Make sure this A site stays clear. Sips RCXD not going to have much of an impact on this unless he can find a way to hop it over. And he does. Paul will drop. Bomb's not planted yet.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought the RC car was going to walk in there and find a kill, but at least you're able to turn it into a 3v3. Straza was able to take down Paul, but now that bomb is getting planted, Selim gets all the info that no one's camping over towards Pool. So how quick does he decide to make this play? Because eventually Gio has to get into it.
Yeah, and that's the real timing point here is who finds each other first between those two. Meanwhile, draws a Simp from the front. Nade helping out for Simps first, and he's going to re-wrap this. They're going to find Gio. Yeah, he's going to get isolated here. There's just no way Gio gets back to this play. Surely not. Simp all over it.
They're just going back and forth.
Ties up at 4 apiece. Brilliant bounce back for Atlanta.
And I was ready to say, Atlanta FaZe, we're calling an RC car. We cannot afford to get blooded, but thankfully Draza was able to catch that angle on Paul and then use all the info that Selim was able to give them. Like, guys, we can push through Pool. You can show a little presence through mid-vault. Thankfully, Simp was able to find that kill and get out. But then when Selim has all that info, they also isolate the player in towards the site. Gio eventually tries to make a play, but at that point, you already lost where Simp was.
Yeah.
He was able to hit that flank to secure that round. It's got to be a lot quicker right there for Minnesota Rokkr because you found that first blood. You can't really afford to die. You got to play your 4v3 man advantage.
It's just so tough because that RC stays alive for so long. I think they're so worried about it. Stun over the top. Nero does not get affected by it. Second RC's on the floors. Atlanta try to get aggressive through this. They don't find the isolation, but they do at least take
I finished the thumb.
quickly. And they've got a lot
thumbnail.
of
I gotta stop saying that.
How much do they really want to utilize this? They're quickly right on into B. Sim's going for the plant.
Oh, man, and they're actually going to get this objective down, too. But unfortunately for FaZe, he just gets too aggressive in that situation. Bomb being down at B, it's not going to be a successful, easy retake.
Today's the 12th. Let me update.
We've seen clutches from this position before. Selling him over the top.
All right, bet. And then...
I don't think he does. Nero's already hopped for it.
Honestly, I just try to make sure everything's, like, updated with, like, teams. That's really all I do with the watch party thumbnails.
Already, though, plus the suppressing fire for Minnesota. Finds elimination.
Yo, Z, did we go round 11? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's just perfect execution right there from Rokkr to realize where the pressure was coming in off the info you gained off the RC. There had to be a lot of aggressive plays coming through the middle of the map, but then with them using that RC, that allowed them to play their spawn pretty slow. So everybody was prepared for the pressure to come in towards B. Even though that bomb gets planted, already 2 players in towards R to take down a BZ, instantly find that kill onto Simp, and then Selim thought he had an angle from the top side of gold, but 1v3, everybody with an AR preem in you. Yeah, GG, Minnesota, game point.
Still feels like this is, without question, not a guarantee at any stretch of the imagination. 10-4, though, for Estriel. He's been all over the place.
There we go.
10-6 on the other side. Minnesota, quick to once again play through balcony. Look at the response, though, from FaZe.
Oh, my gosh, excuse me.
They just hit through bottom vault and are surrounding in towards A. Will Minnesota get a read on this?
No, they're not going to have any info. No idea what the setup is looking like for Atlanta because they didn't invest any stuns or nades to the middle of the map either.
Yeah.
So now you're just thinking potentially just throw a couple shows and we can work this bomb in towards A. And Atlanta FaZe have yet to peak.
Yeah, and that is all the information they could possibly need. Draza trying to fight off Estriel, who still wants to take that 1v1 at half health. Nero right there for the team shots. Trophy system down late for FaZe. Still holding on to this A site. No motion for Minnesota towards B.
Oh, he's at 46.
The BZ bulk challenge, punished for it. And now you've got a 3v2, 4v2, pardon me. And there's
no shot. He's about to get an ace, bro. That man was about to get a whole ace, bro.
And Jay, I'll let you ask your question because I think everyone's thinking the same thing. Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that play right there of a BZ. We know how stellar he is with that SMG, but you don't know how many players are going to be sitting outside of Pool. You walk into 3 different preams, and they were all prepared for that slide out. And you basically give them a freebie kill, and it forced him to be stuck in that bounce. Yeah, I didn't get that one. I did not get that round, but it's easier when Minnesota. I finally noticed successful that first blood. The fact that they stalled out that round the way that they did, and then used the stun, used the nade to get that info. Okay, they're playing it towards side. Let's bombard our way in. Everybody hold an angle, and we'll most likely open up the kill. And that's exactly what they did. Every single round that Minnesota able to walk away with.
Dang, was that far behind? Oh, BZ kind of.
Let's go back to the BZ challenge.
2 for 9 for BZ. That's not the best. You want to see more from him, honestly. But that kind of sucks.
Is not finding much success in this map.
Well, I understand having to try to make a play in a man in disadvantage.
Am I tweaking or?
That was not it.
YouTube,
Like,
that's what it is.
With Simp and potentially set up a team fire on the way that they're sliding on in, because you start selling him on the backside of the vault door, still watching sort of that crossover towards B, but assisting his teammates if they did walk into A. It's just you gave yourself no chance there. You gave your teammates no chance in the 4v2, and Minnesota take advantage of it.
What a series so far. I think a lot of people would see this one on paper and say Atlanta should be cruising, but hey, this Minnesota team is gritty, man. You cannot rule them out. It just feels like one of those things that you just don't know which Minnesota team you're going to get on the day. But so far, as we head back to the desk, Rokkr have looked strong as we go to a 1-1 tie into the control.
There's a possible 15 maps available today as we have 3 matches remaining in the minor. I have a feeling this one's going all 5 after watching Minnesota in that game too.
Yeah, I mean, Minnesota controlled like aggression.
Oh, my nose.
These guys are so good. Estriel calling game. And Alan, to answer your question, listen, Abizi blacked out at that.
You got to, right?
He blacked out. I don't know what he was doing challenge.
After your 5th first blood, sometimes you just like any fight, I just need a kill at this point. All right, Abizi off on a search and destroy after being the hero a day earlier. Ali, overall, how is Atlanta playing?
Atlanta's playing all right. It's just Minnesota's playing better, especially in that search and destroy. Estriel, that is the best performance we've seen from him so far, especially in map number 2.
We're in it.
Not only that, they capitalized on
What's
getting
good?
those
What's
first
good? What's
bloods.
good?
It's really important in this series because that's how Atlanta FaZe has been winning.
Nah, honestly, what's it called? I was editing that thumb for so long. I was like, because I forgot to edit it last night. And then I came here and I just didn't edit it. So I was like, I was editing mid-series, just like not paying attention.
Yeah, so a lot of people see them and they just go, man, they're just so aggressive. They're just running around like it's AW because of the Omni movement. I'm telling you, it is controlled. So let's jump into the minimap and let's talk about this round from them, okay? So for Atlanta FaZe, you see on the minimap, this is like the standard push. You get some players down low bottom vault to plant that bomb, and you
Just got back. Who won map 2? Minnesota. They won map 2. I'm tired of people talking good on everyone on Rokkr except Estriel. He's their best player. No one mentions him. I think it's just because Estriel's like a rookie. You feel me? I think it's just because like over time he's just been a rookie, or not over time he's been a rookie. So I feel like people just know more about Nero. They know more about Paul X, so they have more to like discuss or talk about them. Can't wait to see you in your dream job, bro. Sports commentator, right? Nah, that's Jay. That's Jay, bro.
Nobody's pushing our spawn, right?
This ain't for me. This ain't for me. I'm gonna keep it yo. This ain't for me. The amount of times I'll be watching something and then something happens and then I'm like, how did I miss that? It's like, no, bro. Bro, Estriel almost got an ace literally last fight. He almost got an ace. I think Estriel's like their X factor. I'd say Nero's their X factor, but not in the sense of like he's their best player. Sometimes your X factor isn't even necessarily your best player. You feel me? That's like the way I see it. Sometimes your X factor is somebody who has to be just consistent, and then the team overall wins more. It doesn't even have to be your best player. I'd say more than half the time your X factor isn't even your best player. You know?
So these guys clearing information, taking space, and just figuring out
SL and Estriel need to pop off map 3 trying to eat steak tonight. Steak and lobster. Gotta get that little steak and lobster. I feel it.
So is this a 3-2?
I didn't even get back in time to make really any predictions. So, and then that's another thing too, especially because we were waiting on the teams to make the finals. I don't even think they have that much on. They don't even have that many predictions on Prize Picks because because in the tournament format, obviously the bracket has to be created. It's not like a already fully set match day. Like especially on match days, like you have like 3-4 matches and they're fully set. Like they're gonna happen no matter what. In a tournament where it's bracket and it needs to be filled out throughout the rest of the tournament, Prize Picks can't like predict or put out that many predictions because they need to still fill out who's gonna be in the finals or who's gonna be in the semifinals. They probably won't have final game props, not gonna lie. Yeah, because it's gonna be like because by the time we get to finals, they're gonna have what 5 minutes to create their lines and then like put it out. Like that makes no sense. So the only props they could have is like these 2 matches, and then finals is just gonna happen.
Minnesota Rokkr severely put a stop to Atlanta FaZe's plan.
I mean, they might. I feel like they have before, but then it's kind of like you're kind of betting on a prop like 5 minutes before it's like closes. I'm not gonna lie, there's no way you put out a prop and then like you give me 5 minutes to see if I want to bet on it. Like that's kind of like that's really late. This was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. When he got that pistol kill, I was like, he might actually get the ace.
I think now at this point, because Minnesota was able to win that map number 2,
I don't know.
we're definitely
Here's my thing. We might go map 5 because Minnesota looks really good at control. They look really good. Okay, low-key, it's not even that they look really good at control. Somehow, some way, other teams that are playing against Minnesota just absolutely troll. They absolutely troll, and somehow Minnesota gets away with a 3-0, 3-1, or like they go round 5 and something just happens to where they get away with something.
Third straight control. We go over to shift and study.
I love the point from Allie talking about Minnesota's just.
I know for Val once they gave like 2 minutes, but I only had 1. You see, but that's crazy though. Like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Y'all put out props in 2 minutes. At that point, I could have went to the bathroom, came back, and I missed the prop. That's crazy. Who you got, Carolina or Optic? I'm not gonna lie. Y'all listen, Coda. Tej is my GOAT, but the way he played yesterday is not happening against Optic.
I think that might be a first time ever, Alan, when we're talking about Atlanta.
Dude, that's probably a prediction in itself. Usually when Shotzzy plays against Tej, I usually go Shotzzy over. Because literally, Shotzzy, like, I think Shotzzy, one of Shotzy's easiest kills on subs is Tej. So, I'm not gonna lie. Optics winning that like 3-1. Because Tej played really good yesterday, but Tej plays bad against Shotzzy. That's literal stats. Want to hear my fantasy team? I'll say them in order of drafted. Go ahead. Yeah. I want to hear honestly, bro. I try to pull up my fantasy team, but I don't even have the email, or I don't know what email it's set to. So I gotta find a way to figure out what email it's with. Oh wait, it should be on my phone. I think it's on my phone. Let me see.
Just to the 1 for Minnesota, and now with that follow-up,
or is it? I'm low-key lying.
Put the pressure on the map early. We're already just down to 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, it's on my phone.
Banero with a big opening kill onto a BZ. Now you can show a little presence over towards that pool area. Gotta work this overextension, but you also need to find a couple of kills. That's already 3 in the feed for Atlanta. Last player alive is Estriel. And he now just has to play his life, hoping that his team is gonna find a couple kills out of spawn.
Yeah, Gio's able to clear out 1, but look at the rewrap here from Atlanta around the.
Okay, I gotta see which one it is. Dashi, Real, Slasher, Estriel, Hook attached. Y'all, okay? How many teams did you have? Because we had a draft too, but ain't no way you got all that. Unless somebody in your team does not know ball, or somebody in your league doesn't know ball. The fact that you got all that, 8 teams. Ooh. That's a good draft then. That's crazy. Actually, low-key, yeah, because Real kind of... At that point, if you're going from Dashi to Real, all of Optic and FaZe is like gone. And Thieves, realistically. So yeah, that probably makes sense. And then Hook wasn't... Yeah, Hook wasn't on the league at this... Okay, so that makes sense. Wait, 6 players? How do you have 6 players? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I only have 5.
They're just holding on to key power positions. Let Minnesota run into you.
Oh, so I only have 5. How's that possible? Oh, did you do like 2 bench? Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. We had 1 bench player.
Forced their spawns over towards Waterside, and they just did not want to waste any time wrapping back to fight that player over towards gold, because not very successful to find success over towards B. But if Atlanta FaZe can trap you like this, yeah, you're not going to have a good time. Now can they figure it out on the attack, because this is where they tend to struggle.
Yeah. But that's a heck of a way to reset the momentum if you're Atlanta.
That's so dumb. This is actually so dumb. I kid you not, day 1 of this tournament, our fantasy leagues were not like tracking our kills, but now it is. So now I might actually go 2-1. That makes no sense. Oh, let me check the Discord. James Cook. Wait, what was this? Oh, bet that's real cool. Damn, that was my 1 kill. I mean, I guess that's 2, though. I guess that's 2, low key. Funny thing is that 2 ARs is dashing Slash on the team as well. Nah, facts. Nah, Slash has been playing amazing.
So if you are Minnesota Rokkr, camp your corners and try to find a couple kills, because you need 1 set of kills to put them in that trap.
Yeah. BZ just finessing.
Who does Danny have on his team? Because now they're trying to play me. They're trying to play me. Attach, Awakening. Lens. Oh, literally all of them aren't playing. Okay, so I'm gonna win. I'm literally gonna win this no matter what. So I'm gonna go 3-0. I think I'm literally the only undefeated team left in my league. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no. I think me and Ralphie are the only undefeated teams left. Because there's like what, 6 of us. I was wondering if I was gonna lose because half my team isn't playing in the tournament. But then everybody on Dan's team is not playing in the tournament, so I won no matter what. Because Shotzi's only gonna pull up the stats. That's the like only player that's still in the tournament for both of our teams. Yeah, me and Ralphie are the only 2 teams. Yeah, we have. Oh, low key, that makes a lot more sense. You have 8 teams. We have 10. We have 10 teams. We have 10 people in the league. I'm 2-0, and then Ralphie's 2-0. That's what it is. Because I have Shotzi, Lucky, Rencor, and who's my 4th? Kismet, and then my bench player is Tej. But honestly, the way Kismet's playing, Tej is low-key in the starting lineup. So I wish I had Tej still in it though. It's just first day, nothing was counting, so I didn't change my lineup. But if I had Tej yesterday, oh my gosh, that would have been nasty.
Depending on where you are. And at that point, if you don't check the right corner, you're just wasting a lot of time on your way on in. They did have one opportunity to stack that point.
Crazy part is that Dashi plays OBJ, and then his slang is crazy. Estro helped me today. Yeah.
Minnesota did not.
Estро's been cooking. Dashi, I mean, but even if you think about it, Dashi's technically, by stats, like the best, he's the best, like, S&D player. Like clutches, KD, all that stuff. Although I will say his, I mean, what was it, map 5 yesterday? He didn't do that hot, so his KD definitely went down a little bit. But he's still, like, #1 in clutches, like, statistically, he is the best S&D player.
Do they want to? They're setting up. There's the pop of the door. Estriel finds the first, Nero a second, and now you've got a chance to stack here for more. Just like right there in that
good trade.
For Atlanta, it looked like they wanted
great trade. Great trade.
Contested very late. Like you had the number situation, but instead of everyone challenging,
But Kook can line up Dashi at 2.24. I mean that's just like Kook playing aggressive though.
2 minutes and 10 to work with.
Because I will say this, like, obviously Hook is a better S&D player than Pred. Like, we all kind of know this. Plus, Pred's like a slower sub. So, like, it's just kind of naturally how Dashi likes to play. So, I think they just work well together, you know? What was it, Z? You need Cell and Estro to go off, right? Because Cell is 14-9. He has a solid start. Estro, he's sitting at 10, but that's not like the end of the world. He still has like a bunch more kills he can get. Never mind, he just got shot by a BZ.
Said screw that search of the strong move. I'm more of a respawn guy, sitting at 15-9. Right alongside Drazu, 16-9 with the AR. They are bringing it on the slaying aspect on the defense.
I'm about to say, FaZe is playing really well in terms of slaying.
This is a great position for him to try to hold.
No, I meant Z. Z's also in the chat. He's he said earlier he needed Cell and Estro to go off on map 3.
Minute 16 of the clock. Wait, Paul's able to find the kill on the Cell, and with that, a follow-up onto a BZ. So a chance here for Nero to hold on to the zone. Estro trying to zone. A chance for the first take at B to get locked.
I don't think he's wash. I mean, he's solid. All right, bro. They're gonna stack this. They got 3. Oh wait. Oh. Wow, and they got 4 dead off that. That is insane. Regardless, I think Optic or Carolina win because they play back to back. Oh, like more warm. That makes sense. I don't know. Because here's my thing. I think realistically we go. I don't know because Minnesota just plays really well in map 5. If this goes to map, honestly, if this went to map 5, I would not be surprised if y'all called Minnesota to win the series if this went map 5. Because the way they play in map 5 is just somehow insane. That's really what kind of gets me like weirded out. It's the fact that they like. Oh, this is huge. This is a huge fight. No. That's like the biggest thing for me with like Minnesota. It's control it's control and map and S&D map 5. Somehow, some way, everybody trolls and control against this team. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh my gosh.
Cleans up the final 3.
That's my problem. Everybody trolls control against Minnesota, and then map 5, they're just like undefeated. That's what I don't like about Minnesota. And it's not even their fault. It's just they're clutching up. Like you like to see it as a competitor, you know, or as a fan of the league. But brother, these kids, I don't know. They're nasty. They're nasty this year. Out of the 4 final teams, who do you think is most likely to win the minor? I'd say Optic. I don't know, but actually probably Optic. I'm not gonna lie. I'd say Optic.
Able to clutch up on the round for Atlanta. That got scary.
I think they're most likely to win the minor.
From a couple days ago, and now that's essentially a 1v3 control clutch. And Minnesota. At
this point, it's really just about consistency. That's so huge. Who you rooting for, bro? I'm rooting for FaZe. Now, in terms of what's been going on this entire weekend, I think Optic probably has a better chance to win, but I'm going for FaZe. But low key though, I mean, FaZe is playing really well, and it seems like as long as the BZ doesn't like have a bad S&D game like map 2 in the series, like they should be fine. But that's another thing too, just like I feel like with I don't know, I feel like with Hardpoint it really could go either way, but I feel like Optic probably is the better Hardpoint team as of right now. Like just the synergy they have. And then S&D is just like obviously again, they have the #1 S&D player in the league, you know. And it seems like Abizi's blacking out, so shoot. But I'd say FaZe is who I'm rooting for. But I wouldn't be surprised if Optic wins. Because again, statistically, Tej doesn't really play well against Shotzzy, so I would say Shotzi's most likely gonna get the better of Tej. But that's just like off stats. Like I don't be trying to like make bad predictions or be giving people bad advice. Like I go by facts. I'm not trying to like sit here and say like, oh, Tej is gonna drop a 1.8 against Shotzzy. Like, listen, as much as I'd love for that to happen, that ain't happening.
Everything in front of them. FaZe trapped in their spawn. Minnesota, if they can continue to keep this play alive, are gonna have the round 5 defense that's looking likely for it.
It's too dead. I think they get. Ooh, they might get A here. Oh, they read it. Okay, they're gonna get A.
Atlanta FaZe find those kills, able to extend the game clock. Now you just need
he knows you right there. Good kill.
But Minnesota might not give you an opportunity.
And keep in mind
it's doable, but they would have to get like 4 dead. Oh, he knows Beezy's in there.
They would likely have the life lead on the tiebreaker scenario for who gets the round 5 defense, but that is not at all an immediate concern at the moment. 12.
That was a wallbang?
45 seconds on the clock. Atlanta do have vault control and this back palm tree. Paul's doing the work, trying to tap the toes, taking care of trophies, Cell sliding, but cannot stay alive. First tick still empty.
I low-key respect it. Oh, Nero's on the pinch. GG's.
You gotta worry about Nero already in your base. He's able to find one. No more respawns now for FaZe. Has to be picture perfect from this moment on. Throw your stuns, throw your nades, try to find an initial kill.
You gotta get 4 dead here if you want. If you. Oh no, never mind. It ain't happening. I'm about to say that ain't happening, bro. That would have been crazy though if they got like 4 dead right there. That would have been crazy. I would have 4 dead. Chuck nades at spawn. Just Kobe that joint, bro. Kobe that.
Full focus. It was like a couple of players here, a couple players there. Takes them a
they just had that life advantage too. They just had a really good life advantage. Damn, he got that off spawn.
Over the top of the B zone. So what Atlanta has struggled on in the control often just can be categorized as offense. It's been bottom 3 essentially in the league across all categories. They have to find a way to win a round 5 offense here if they want to try to go up 2-1. Otherwise, Rokkr will be in their best series.
All right, who we got? Actually, low key, I don't even want to say anything, bro. I don't want to say anything because my thing is somehow, some way, Minnesota always somehow wins their control, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not even gonna. That's 3 dead stack. Everybody stack. Everybody stack. I wouldn't even risk it, bro. Just stack it, bro. Simp, go get cat control. Perfect. Perfect. Low key. I like this. I like this. Oh my God. Oh, wait, chill. Thank you. Because I'm sorry, somehow, some way, Minnesota always beats like anybody at control. This is good. We need to tee up. All right, not like that, bro. Good kill. We have a 3 life advantage and then over 2 minutes to get to the B control. Like we're good. And that's 2 dead. Oh no.
Trying to hit a pinch on the backside through statue, not going to work out. On the zone is easy, down to 6 points of health. He gets taken out quickly. Estriel holding on to the ball.
Oh no.
That's good for a double, and then Cell, Simp, all drop. Here come Minnesota pushing back forward.
That's where Atlanta FaZe again, another situation where it's cool.
We're good. We got like 2 minutes basically. We got 2 minutes.
We forced Minnesota Rokkr to play a lot quicker.
Don't tweak.
They're taking their time, realizing how slow it's going up.
Ah, good trade.
Somebody throw a nade. Eventually, we're gonna get that guy off. And you get everybody else that's watching the cut, and it's just easy for Minnesota off the retake scenario. Now you already have players like Nero pushed up towards water, forcing Atlanta FaZe to consistently sprint forward.
Yeah, but Nero is way out of this play, though, so the players from Minnesota from the front need to try to get some sort of a lock-in. Trades are out. Atlanta, they're going to get a little bit of a wrap here. Hold on a second. Nero's got to be a part of this play immediately. Finds the first. Long-range shots towards Simp are also good. Still, though, Atlanta trying to stay alive from the front, but unable to get much ground to work with. And that will be a moment of reset as Nero just tries to scramble and stay alive in the Atlanta spawn.
Oh, and he just continues to be a nuisance, Allen. He's moving from pool over towards goal, back over to pool, and now he finds himself on 5 in a row. Atlanta only have 8 lives remaining. 2 more good pushes at this, and you still have to locate where Nero is. Thankfully,
this is gonna come down to lives. I feel like you have over 40 seconds. They can set up a wrap. Oh my gosh, this man Estriel is on the fucking pool side. Nah, never mind. It's GG's, bro. They have double lives. I don't know how, bro. Minnesota somehow gets away with like the craziest control wins, bro. They get away with the craziest control wins. We had over 2 minutes.
Minnesota continue to be solid in the map. Threes take the edge in the series after one of the craziest rounds of control we've seen in the third.
They just too icy, Allen.
We had over 2 minutes. We had over 2 minutes, bro. Somehow, some way, I don't know how Minnesota always just gets away with the control win. First it was Gentlemates, then they reverse swept in control yesterday. What was it? It wasn't Hacienda, right? Who did they play yesterday? Because they got back-to-back reverse sweeps in control. That makes no sense.
Atlanta FaZe need to be more productive as a team on the attacking side.
Oh no, it was Gentlemates. Gentlemates they swept. They 3-0'd Gentlemates. FaZe came out playing crazy. Oh yeah, nah, they were playing disgusting. How do you feel about the whole like Nate shot thing though? Because he was like, because I mean I saw his tweet and I heard apparently Scrap didn't like the tweet and like other stuff was like being said back and forth. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Nate shot, like obviously it's his team. I get that, but also like he's obviously not a player, so I feel like unless you're a player or like a coach, you kind of know what's going on a day-to-day basis. But I mean, like Nate shot's fine to comment on it. Like it's his team, you know. But obviously, I can also see Scrap's point. It's like, bro, you're not even a player or coach. They just can't let anything ruin the team vibe. We played bad and it's 1 loss. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's 1 loss. Like you're gonna be fine. No, you know it's crazy. Nah, because I think I found it in the Zoomafia Twitter community, and then I think somebody said, bro, like somebody's like, bro, shit. He's like, he responded to Nate shot. And he's like, bro, relax, it's 1 loss. Or he said something along that line, but he kind of said it in a funny way. And I was like, damn.
Because it's like, you know, someone is in your base, you just cannot locate him. And then when you allow these SMGs to get lost, when you also even allow the ARs to get pushed into your base and get lost, it's just not going to be easy.
Oh, so we're trolling, bro. This was a really good start. Y'all had over 2 minutes, bro. This kind of pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of pissed me off. Hey man, Nero is used to we're not looking for him.
I mean, everything was perfect. They weren't over challenging. They were putting
Damn.
a bit of a spawn trap situation. You're forcing choke points. The offensive side never really kind of came to life though for Atlanta.
Fuck no. We gotta win this red card.
It just really kind of showcased.
If Minnesota wins this, I'm ending stream.
Time and time again, spawn after spawn, we're
If Minnesota wins, I'm ending stream. That's not capital. No, I'm trolling, but that would be kind of crazy. Imagine if they lost. I'm like, all of a sudden y'all see the stream just go dark. That'd be kind of crazy. I mean, Hydra with a 0.9 and Envoy going -25 is never going to be good enough to win. Not facts. Abizi had 112 and 4 match. Nah, Abizi was going stupid yesterday. But that's another thing too, because like, to be honest, my thing with this is that like, because you know what's crazy, and this time I also saw this on the Twitter community too. Somebody was saying that Envoy has not done anything meaningful in like 3-4 years. I'm like, first of all, that's cap. I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Somebody saying that Envoy hasn't been good since Cold War? That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts, because Vanguard, he was solid. MW2, he was solid. Actually, Vanguard, he was good. MW2, he was solid. MW3, in my opinion, was probably the best version of Envoy we've had in a minute, or like that's been his kind of like performance peak in a way, because I will say middle of the season, Envoy was getting dogged in MW3. Remember, we all remember that 0.5 he had in the Major 2 qualifiers. Major 2 qualifiers, when he had that 0.5 series, that was pretty bad. Then he did it again.
Kind of turned a new leaf when it comes to how things have gone.
Yeah, last time, I mean, to be honest, the last time he was a star, like, was probably, what, Cold War, in my opinion? Either Cold War or MW19. That was the last time he was a star, but, like, he puts up star stats, in my opinion.
Very comfortable, maybe with the only exception being when they played here against the Miami Heretics a couple of days ago.
And Vanguard and MW2 is fine for us. Honestly, I think it's just more so a role. I think for the Thieves, he was more of a role player. For the Thieves, yes, but that's also like kind of been like his more popular team recently. I think for the Thieves, he was a role player. For Optic, Chicago Huntsman, he was a star, in my opinion. MW3 with Toronto, he wasn't as consistent, but his like top of the top was like star stats. I think when he went to the Thieves the first go around, that was like kind of his role player vibe. But Optic in like Chicago, when the CDL just started, he was a star, in my opinion. Is there magic in the air? Plus, in the FaZe segment through the underdog, because they are 3-3 minimum. It's 4-2. What? Really? I guess so. I mean, I probably, what, does it not adjust as in real time? I'm pretty sure that adjusts in real time, like underdog stats and like payouts. That technically, it goes based off like, you know, in real time, because that happens with like UFC. If somebody's like, or even like boxing, if somebody's losing by like round 5 out of 12, like the numbers will adjust.
100% you will. And we still got a couple of players.
Last year was probably his worst year in terms of consistency, probably, but he was having some really good performance at the end of the year, in my opinion. Envoy definitely had some consistency issues last year, but he had a good amount of like, he had some good performances last year. I think last year was low-key like a bounce back in some degree.
And it's a 2v4 with Sully and getting involved for Atlanta to secure their break. Yeah, and this is picture perfect.
But I would say even Cold War, he was a star.
This is not the ideal situation you want to be in, but they somehow, some way are able to find 3 kills. Now with Beezy, he was thinking I should be able to get a couple freebies, not really soak the hell time, but now you got to do both. Find a couple kills and try to work your
Hey, brother, there's over 30 seconds of the point, bro. There's over 30 seconds. Let's hop on hill, please.
It kind of feels like 6 of 1, half a dozen for that overall hard point. Like Atlanta, they get that nice little surround. You have a Beezy jumping on it. They get the clean kills, but really, they don't get a ton of time off of that. So, yeah, Minnesota are still sitting on just 16 points, but that could have been a lot worse As both teams will now fight for rotation. Atlanta the first one in the hill, but Minnesota working on some spawn control, and they're finding the timings to open up some of the space the rest teams are trying to show presence over towards the staircase side.
What's map 5?
Geo effective on 3 in a row.
Let me check that.
Now the back spawn secured for Minnesota Rokkr.
Map 5 is protocol. Yeah, protocol. But that's if we get there. The way we're starting, we're gonna get there. I'm not very fond of that though, because Minnesota just somehow never loses the map 5. So fuck it. Today's the day that streak ends. Today is that day the streak ends. What the fuck? Where is his bullets going? Oh, Cell's nasty. Cell's nasty.
He's looking for more. Not going to be allowed to get it as Draza will finish off Paul X, and this will be a 70-point game early for Atlanta.
I don't play COD now. I switched to PS5 Pro. I got a PS5 Pro, but I switched to Fortnite. Yeah, COD's in a really bad state. I don't even blame you, to be honest. I still play, but also, like, I don't blame you, to be honest. When I did play Skyline, is the map that should have left. It was about what? Okay, low key. Here's my thing. I like Skyline because it's like it's kind of a brain dead map. I feel like you at least need one brain dead map in the pool just for people to kind of have a bang out session, and that's what Skyline is to me. You gotta have at least one. I think Skyline is like the one acceptable bang out map. Now if we get another bang out map that's better than Skyline, Skyline can leave the rotation. I will say that. Skyline takes no skill. You need at least one map like that though. You need one map just to let people like bang it out. You feel me? I got a 60 ball on that map. So low key, it's kind of a banger. It's kind of a banger. But believe me, like I wouldn't, if somebody gave us a banger bang out map that's like competitive, Skyline can leave. Like I don't mind Skyline leaving. Actually, I don't know. Oh wow, he just wallbanged that.
Knowing that this is Cell last alive, good prediction from Estriel. Shots are out. Nero there for the help. And the break already in once again. Nero on 6, overwhelmed as Atlanta.
I like Rewind. Rewind was a good map. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Rewind got banned before red card is kind of insane to me. I'm not gonna lie. Rewind should have stayed.
And the follow-up is absolutely perfect for Rokkr. Still 30 seconds to fight. And they have all their bases covered, and they have aggressive angles at that. So Atlanta FaZe.
Yo, could somebody tell this man Estriel to chill? He's one off a Hellstorm. And he didn't get it. I like that. I like that. Red card's amazing.
Should only be about a 10 to 15 second difference if they suck with this final remaining time.
Protocol.
Atlanta FaZe, when I thought that they were going to start pulling away, just simply getting outclassed by the setups of Rokkr. I mean, it's another
we might have a disagreement, my brother. We might have a disagreement. Actually, oh no, here's my thing. I think red card is solid. In the beginning, I hated red card, but over time, it's like a solid map. It's not the best, but it's solid. Like I don't mind it staying in the rotation. Protocol S&D is somehow my best S&D map, so we keep Protocol S&D at least. If we want to get rid of it for hardpoint, I'm not mad. Actually, I don't know. I feel like for most maps, I don't really have a bad map unless it's like red card. But even then, it's just because I don't play red card that much. I don't really have a bad map. So unless I'm like, for me, I'm always gonna want to get rid of a map that I'm bad at. But like overall, like I know how each map plays, so I'm not like mad at it staying. They said red card's the best. It plays the best. From what we have, probably. From what we have, probably. Actually, I don't know. Low key, the pros are tweaking on that. Here's my problem with red card. The spawns on this map are not good. That's my biggest problem with red card. Low key, forget what I said about red card being solid. It's a solid in terms of infrastructure. It is kind of big, but brother, the spawns on this map are terrible. These spawns make no sense. Like, how are you in control of the hill and spawning behind me, bro?
The entire kill feed is lighting up red. It's all of Minnesota Rokkr. They do not want to waste time just pushing head on, headstrong towards this hard point. You want to try to work your way on out, so they're just
oh my god. The spawns on this map make no sense, especially P2, P3. P2, P3, like, literally you'll be in control of the hill, they spawn behind you. And then all your teammates are spawning out when you're in control of the hill. Stage is kind of a troll. Stage is kind of a troll hill. You can't lie about that. because the fact that you can hide under it, but like I kind of get it because like if we only had upper stage as like the only way of like getting time, then that's kind of trolly. Like everybody's shooting at you.
Because we still have players like Draza pushed out towards old hard point. Trying to get a couple freebies through the front end, but Atlanta's still up by 100. They can play it any way that they want to. Already forward end in the feed. You have
Like, look at this. They're in control. Like, the fact that Draza, or who was it? It was Simp. Simple is like really just coming off spawn when they got the forward end and they all spawn behind him. That's my main issue, bro. My main issue with this map is the spawns, bro. The spawns in this map are not good, bro. We're tweaking.
And it will be. So again, it's just extra seconds here and there for Atlanta. The new hard point spawning to their backs, and they could try to put the...
I like protocol spawns over these spawns. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Protocol spawns are actually like not bad. Protocol spawns are actually like good, low key. The only problem is P2, in my opinion, and maybe P3. Actually, low key now, P3, if you block, you're actually gonna spawn people out.
Weird moments here and there.
The only time you really get splits is like P2, in my opinion. That's like really the main time you get like main time you get splits is like P2 on protocol. Everything else, if you're blocking, they will spawn out.
But still, the gap is over 90 points, and it just feels unlikely that Minnesota pulled this all the way back.
Yeah, nice, because they have to play for the hill time and find the kills. Atlanta can just slow the game down and isolate all these players. That turns to 3. That last player is going to be Paul Lex. He's still managing to stay alive, but the wall...
This is solid scrap and they can get it.
He's taking out the time for now. Still, Minnesota trying to keep themselves into the game.
Minnesota has a good rotation here.
The rotation, and we saw last go around. Atlanta FaZe were easily broken into this P5 as well.
Problem is, you've got a couple of FaZe members that are just kind of playing on these islands that are going to be difficult.
Yeah, low key.
Win out if you're Minnesota.
They're not playing tight.
So good on the hill itself, though.
Huge.
Off this off angle.
You got to get that trade low key.
Helps out Simp for his double. Minnesota fighting back, though.
Oh, good kill.
Advantage over the top of the hill. Stays open for the time being. Draza traded. Long range shots.
Yo, nobody's getting any time on this hill. Everybody has the cross like completely covered. Oh, that's 2. You can maybe get some time here.
It's been non-stop white time for about 30 seconds so far here at P5. And you will absolutely take that if you are Atlanta. Yep. After Minnesota with that double, you need to work your way in.
You can get this scrapped. I mean, that's good. That's huge. Brother, I thought he was about to get world starred. I thought he was about to get world starred right there.
Minnesota again keeping it scrappy. Only going to be down 50.
That's a nice wipe on the scrap time as well. So now you can take all of your focus over.
Good kill from Gio.
They are finding the eliminations that they need. Hold on a second. We've seen heroics from Rokkr on this map before. Can they do it?
Don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, bro.
Prime time to see how Rokkr are coming and see if they can pull this back.
You might get him a globe. You have globe. I'm trying to get it. I'll watch out.
Let's do that. I like this.
I'm laying down door.
I love that. Team kill. I love that.
I don't see him, bro. You might have pushed that ticket. I'm trying to get time. I got that ticket.
That's 3. Oh wait, they have rotation. And then you get parallels too on top of that, bro. Like, well, who was it? I think Simp and Abizi both spawned here, but then what? All of Minnesota spawned piano. BS&D. That's straight parallels, bro. I don't know if we want parallels in the fucking game, bro. Why the fuck we got parallels? I'm just saying. Oh, GG's.
Trying to break on through, and it's Draza for 3. That will likely do it. One more effort around the back. The finesse is decent, but regardless of the status on this hill. Atlanta's spawning close to the next. So
oh, if you're Atlanta, you gotta back the fuck up.
Yeah, they need to go quick because, like you said, Atlanta fans are gonna have the spawns over towards next. They are finding kills off the rotation. They only need 3 seconds. It's gonna be on narrow, and he falls. And
there we go.
Is going to be
all right, map 5. Low key, I am very scared. I am very scared because Minnesota does not lose map 5s.
And I expect it to end no other than this way, Alan. We're going to a game 5 every time. Minnesota Rokkr in the series, game 5.
Guaranteed. Send it. Wow. The comeback effort, though, again, that feels very similar to how they played Thieves from back before the holiday break, where it's just like nothing is going right. You're losing every single rotation, but you're finding these cheeky breaks. It turns into one, like 40 seconds for you. Gives you some extra lease on life.
I'm yawning.
And you're going to see it. You could build a Walmart between a lot of this game flow chart that we're likely going to see early, because Atlanta FaZe were up 100+ points for the majority of that game.
And it tends to be like that when you talk about Minnesota Rokkr and their hardpoint game. They go by 100. They have an insane comeback to give it a grueler ending to that game, but just you can't have starts like that, Alan. Again, another hard point where they're just simply getting outclassed in the rotation aspect. We put ourselves in a power position in some of these situations. We're probably going to stand a better chance, especially when
they're making a comeback though. I will give them that. Hold on, let me see. We gotta see what my profile on Breaking Point, what email it's linked to, because
even when you thought Minnesota would get back into the game, because P5 for some reason was a money hill for them, which just tends to be very, very scrappy. But everything else, Atlanta FaZe just dominated, man. Just holding down the power position, a lot easier of those gunfights, and now they're able to force the game 5.
Jay, you can see it right here on Atlanta's side of the chart.
Does it even show my account information?
And then no
hold on, let me see this.
The second time that we were there.
I don't even think it says it.
Doing a nice job in terms of the efficiency metrics, but only on that hill.
I don't know. As long as it's signed in on at least one of my accounts, and that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Is it a tie? Yeah, it's 2-2.
It's been the name of the game so
it's 2-2 right now.
Minnesota in game 5. They have not dropped one yet. A couple of them.
I'm praying Atlanta gets past Minnesota, but Minnesota somehow, somewhat. I feel like they be sacrificing like some livestock for winning map 5s. Like in between these breaks, they just go in the back. They do some like dark magic. They sacrifice livestock, and then they somehow just fucking win a map 5, bro. They be doing spells and shit. Something. They're doing some sort of dark magic. They win every map 5. No matter what. Going against Toronto Ultra, never lost S&D, somehow win the map 5. Makes no sense.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
No shot. No shot. We're like... Why am I staring at the lobby right now? Brother. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. I'm gonna just play some music. Oh, we got like 2.5 minutes. I will say that it seems like breaks are like... The break times are lower. I feel like whenever we went into break on like tournaments and stuff like that, it would be like low-key 3-4 minutes. But low-key, I feel like, because it's never really been this low, like 2.5 minutes, in my opinion. It's never felt like it's been only 2.5 minutes. It always feels like it's 3 or 4 whenever we go into a break. But also, I feel like we don't go into breaks, like, especially after the second game, like the first search, we don't go into a break anymore. Like, they let, you know, Nameless do, like, drawing conclusions. So that probably is why it feels like we don't have necessarily that many breaks. I did, mate. 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 It don't even matter. We're like, you see, we're already at 1.5 minutes. I was gonna play some music, but we're at 1.5 minutes. Oh yeah, wasn't this during the Miami major?
They're playing court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red.
Damn, wait. If you really think about it,
both red, both inside red, both inside red.
If you really think about it, like, bro, Real and Gwyn duo would have been fucking nasty.
Let's go, Clay. Yes, sir.
Bro, a Gwen Real. Bro, if Real's visa didn't get messed up and on Carolina, bro, they would have been nasty together. But low-key, I feel like Real maybe needed a change to like go to Miami and sort of like dictate himself as like a star, you know? Or like an up-and-coming like star, you know? Up 130, almost all. Chill. Listen, if it makes you feel any better, we're going to map 5, and as somebody who likes FaZe, I'm very what's the word? I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little scared. I can't lie. So if it makes you feel any better, because Minnesota just been dogging everybody in map 5, and they beat him in the first search. So.
Oh my god. Affair for our first semi-final.
But that makes you feel at least a little better.
Minnesota Rokkr. And you say the words Minnesota Rokkr, and I think now we can just sub out.
Hey, okay, let's give it a buck. Nobody expected Minnesota to make the finals of a tournament, right?
It has been.
Let's be honest.
For them though, 6 total series played. All 4 of their wins have happened in map 5s. Talk to me.
These guys are icy, man. It's as simple as that. The fact that they tend to usually spawning into a series down 0-2, and then they got to try to complete a reverse sweep or at least go all the way to the distance. These guys are unbelievable when they get here. You can see it, 4-0 on your screen. Ranks number 1, 1.15 team KD with 51% opening dual win percentage. I think that's the biggest focus of the stats that I'm going to be looking at, because in map number 2, out of the 10 rounds that we played, Minnesota found 8 of those first bloods. If you allow that to happen with the way that they play after,
oh wow. Have y'all ever okay, low key, because I found the guy's Twitter. Have you ever heard of FaZe Unk on TikTok? Bro, I love him, bro. FaZe Unk is so fire. He supports FaZe and Optic, but like, bro, it's just like he's so funny. Because you'll like, if you're scrolling on TikTok, like you might see him like live on TikTok. Bro, it's just like he's so hilarious.
He's really turned up. He had a great map 3, obviously solid there in the map 4 as well. So just comes down
shout out
to
FaZe Unk
and doing what we know he does best in this protocol search, because like you mentioned, we're expecting a lot of drop downs through elevator, a lot of battles early and often in towards this bottom bomb site. Just comes down to who wins out in those opening trades, as we'll see Atlanta on the opening offense.
I'm scared. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord, bro. Abizi's teeing up. It might be Raps. It might be Raps, buddy. Abizi not trolling. You know what's crazy? He has as many kills as he had that whole S&E in map 2. We're up.
Really good execution and just good.
Pollux didn't get hit by it.
As soon as you get the contact, you get Abizi on the pitch.
Ooh.
Nearly goes for the ace.
Don't troll. Play corner to corner. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good setup. This is a great setup. Oh, okay. They got the row. This is huge. This is perfect. This is perfect.
But you could definitely feel he's leaning over towards the elevator. He almost gets the slide.
That's what I'm talking about.
Not to happen.
I'll be back soon. Gotta get a late lunch. Now you good? You do good. Get you a little something. I don't know what you eat for lunch. I'm gonna be honest.
We should have a couple freebies if they try to be aggressive in towards A, but Minnesota Rokkr, you cannot afford those kind of rounds, because I think
get you a little sandwich, a little salad.
They were just playing to counter Ultra.
Like am I saying?
Do that versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, because they will do the same things to you.
I don't know, chicken wrap. I don't know what you eat, so.
Early into there, just using their information, dropping into the.
I was gonna say Chick-fil-A, but they close on Sunday, so.
Yeah, nice little cheeky again.
Ain't nobody getting that.
Wait for the players at elevator to get the info. Let it be easy pops.
Damn, my headphones were tangled. We're good.
In towards A, and it's Draza up top by himself on the windows to take first blood. Bomb is still in hand for Estriel, but Minnesota have no map control now.
They have no map control now. What you're sort of banking on, if you are Minnesota, is if Atlanta FaZe start to back up a little bit and play their numbers advantage, and hopefully give up that A side. That might be your only opportunity to clutch up on this round. You do have Gio who gains info onto Draza, but throwing shoulders, Draza's just going to play his life.
Yeah, that's inconsequential, I think, for FaZe.
That stun didn't hit Cell? Oh, that nade's going to hit. Really?
He doesn't quite get through the doorway. Neither does that one.
Oh, huge killing Gio. Ooh.
Vulnerable here.
Ah, it's 3v1. It's Raps. They know bomb's down. I'm not gonna lie. If you're FaZe, low-key just triple up and down there.
and work his way through barrels. He doesn't really have a lot of time to work with. He's
I'm talking about good stuff.
Down by Draza. That round starts with Draza finding that first blood. It ends with Draza finding
Come on,
that
buddy.
final kill.
We like, you don't know how happy I'd be if Minnesota loses this map 5, bro. It's not even for the sake of like wanting FaZe to win. It's for the sake of somehow these people never losing a map 5 a day in their lives, bro.
I think it might have really came down to that frag. Like, if that frag is able to connect onto Celium, they'll both be one shot. You can't fully commit on the gunfight if you're Simp. And potentially an opportunity there for Rokkr, but doesn't connect, and Atlanta take the round.
Yeah, I don't even think it's just one night. I think there's 2 frags that bounce off the wall. Don't quite get all the way to the position that Simp and Cell were at. So FaZe will be up 2-0.
Oh, goodness. Good nade from Miro.
Lands on to Simp, the bomb carrier. Cell will counteract with the opening first.
Who has bomb?
For Atlanta, so we get an early 3v3, but the bomb down.
Oh, they dropped it.
Take a moment to just recollect.
Or Simp probably had it. I'm trolling.
Realizing, okay, someone's got a first foot on that end. Okay, you got a first foot on our top windows. We got to back up and play safe at B. Or we can now, if you're Atlanta FaZe, start to rotate your way back onto the spawn.
Oh my gosh.
Now in a 2v1.
I love Chick-fil-A. Bro, Chick-fil-A is so gas, bro. It is so a gas, I meant. I didn't know if you heard me. I meant gas, but like, bro. I don't know what they be putting in their chicken, but they got it on lock. They got it on lock, bro.
And Draza will find 3. I love the idea for Minnesota there to try to double push out. It just comes down to the simple fact.
Yo, Draza's going nuts. He's 5-1 already.
Yeah, and that's just a good read out of Atlanta. They realize, okay, we're going to be aggressive over towards gun. Try to allow us to work over towards that B site. No presence over towards tower. Most likely somebody from Minnesota Rokkr is going to try to take that away from us and work a deep pinch.
Oh my God, I'm yawning.
The double stack, the teamwork on display. And Draza having a takeover so far in this map number 5. Is now Atlanta sitting on 3 in a row. Draza on 5 in a row. Here comes the RC to slow this game.
Who got RC?
I was just about to say the RC.
They're all going A, bro. Blow up the RC, bro. Unless he can maybe go through mid.
Gonna go with tempo instead. Nade stuns.
Oh yeah, he dropped it from mid, I think.
Plant. So it's gonna have to be retake here from FaZe, and you got to keep in mind that Simp is not a part of this at the moment. So you got to try to find some sort of an opener here for FaZe.
Now he is.
Yeah, retakes for FaZe last time they played versus Carolina. Didn't really work out at all. Have they fixed their setups? And it's looking like they're just waiting for front side pressure before Draza decides to make a play here. He's hoping he can at least pull the play.
Bro, this is Pollux and Draza. It's so crazy, bro. Nah, never mind.
Paul still holding the angle, finds the kill. Simp though gets activated. He's off 2 in a row. Off the regen as well. Nearly chances at more, but Paul holds the position through the elevator shaft.
Oh.
And that'll be enough for Minnesota on their post plant to hold.
Wait, did they not? Were they not? Did they not have the life advantage 2-1?
It tends to bother me a little bit when people start to play around RC cars.
Oh. Why did I think FaZe had the advantage 2-1? You see, this is why I can't be a commentator, bro. I literally would think something's happening, and then I would end up being wrong. You see, now watch parties, that's the vibe. I can chill. I can watch. I can like half watch low-key at some moments, but like commentating, like the way Study and Chance be doing it, Miles and all of them be doing it, no. That's like a whole another skill in itself, I feel like.
With the trophy system, and they're gonna try to just run right through Spiral here. Whoa,
I mean, commentating in sports in general is just a whole skill. You got to be so aware of everything that's happening, have all your information updated on players or whatever. It's just, it's nuts. It's a whole lot of research.
Players playing over towards big door. Paul Lex potentially might have found the timing as he's already in towards the building.
Got to be dedicated to this shit, bro. It's like a 24/7 job.
First, the shots to Draza were decent, but could not quite finish. Gio stays sneaky, finds a Beezy. Now on to Draza for the 1v2. Time running out, has to make a play. Sees Draza on the cross. Still holding him.
Oh, this is so perfect. He won it. He won. He won.
He's gonna run out on Gio. Yeah, not quite able to force the gunfight. Does find the kill, but it comes too late.
That was perfect. Descending shoulders. Even if like, even if he like, what's it called, Gio approached Draza to guarantee the kill, he would have been pulled further away from the bomb, and then Draza could have zipped up.
And he's able to clutch up another round.
I thought FaZe had numbers. You talking about that last round?
Round number 1 on attacks. We attacked through plat to get into the comp.
You might be delayed, Coda. I'm not gonna lie.
Number 3, everybody through bottom zip. And Minnesota,
I thought FaZe had numbers in that pass round though. If you're talking about the one where it was 2v1 with Pollux and what was it, Gio? I think.
From the Beezy in particular. Another 2 from him in the round. He has turned it around since map number 2. Quick action here from Rokkr.
Wow, that man just got slammed.
The slide through for FaZe actually gets them onto the bomb site, and Cell's not done. He gets a second. Estro completely crossed up as a BZ goes from left to right. Nero, he's stuck. He will get one and get away with the zip. No one's going to chase him, but the job's pretty much done, you would feel like, for FaZe 3v1. Just do not get rid of this bomb that you have in your sight.
Okay, they know where he's at. And they have bomb down in A.
Lose this kind of round. Bomb down in towards A. You already gained info on where Nero was. And he has to work in to kill all 3 of you. Yeah, this stands no chance, Alan. 5-1.
Slide out decent, but yeah, there's no way.
Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all don't know how happy, not even for the sake of what FaZe winning this map. Minnesota just somehow has like done the impossible by winning every map 5 that's possible. Like every time they go to map 5, they always win it, bro. And I don't even mean, and that's not even a bad thing. It's just like, bro, like what kind of dark magic are you doing to win all your map 5s?
Try to make any mistakes, but they said screw that. We're gonna take that bomb site away from you because that's been the only round you've been able to find success in. So instantly shut it down. Another first blood on the back of Atlanta FaZe now puts them at game point.
It's been clean. It's been polished. This looks like the same thing Atlanta did in their first round. But Abizi's got an AR this time. Nade stuns right into the face of Draza in front of Abizi, but
oh my god, I'm yawning.
Stay alive. Bomb carrier of Simp playing down low.
Oh, they don't know Simp's here.
So he has to hold for a moment, and this is a chance for Rokkr to get this defense moving.
Oh, I'm yawning. My bad.
Another different look.
I was. I was about to say. I was thinking that. I don't know. I think it's just all these YouTube like the whole sake of YouTube streams being delayed. I think that's really what it is. Just the fact that all the YouTube streams like get delayed at certain moments.
Paul's able to find Abizi. Sim's tagged again. He can't go for the plan. And Minnesota has
Rapid B. Fuck it. Rapid B.
Wait a second. That is not a great timing on the challenge. Nero off the pitch from door. At least saves oh, there we go. Finally.
That was a good pickup.
But initially,
I was about to say low key. I would have Rapid B, low key. That would have been kind of fire.
Minnesota, good timing on the pitch from behind, suffocate the Atlanta offense and keep themselves alive.
Yeah, even with Sim finding that double, I still respect the timing on the chow out of Minnesota. They wanted to play to their advantages. They knew that they were already showing presence towards sides, so they said, screw it. We have 4, you have 3. Let's chow, let's chow, let's chow. And thankfully, it was able to work out with Nero catching that double doors. Now they're able to stay alive into this search and destroy. But on the attacks is where they have tended to struggle a little bit. They've only found success with the aggression in towards A, but in Minnesota Rokkr, the adjustments need to come in quick.
Nero tagged up heavily.
Oh yeah, GG's. GG's.
It's just wall bangs through the gun. Draza confirms first blood. Follow up from Simp around the back, trying to put this round out of reach. Not quite able to confirm the kill. Hold on a second. Ezreal is around the back, and what a win versus Celium. I was about to say, I don't think Cell saw him initially. So now we got a 2v2. Abizi rewrapping back in towards A. Draza nearby.
He doesn't have a stun or a nade.
Abizi may know that Ezreal's on
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Follow up is perfect.
We're up. We're up.
1v2 situation. And he's stuck in a corner with an AR. First shot.
We're up. Oh my gosh, we're up. Thank the Lord. Yes. Honestly, listen, here's my thing. Minnesota, from what they've done these first couple of weeks in the league, amazing. Like, truthfully, have exceeded everybody's expectations. I feel like we can all agree on that. I feel like nobody really had Minnesota towards the top of, like, the standings, or I mean, granted, they did go 2-2, like they won their first 2 and then they lost their last 2 series, but I mean, the tournament run they went on, the way they're playing, like that counts for something for sure. They're playing really well. My main thing though is I don't know if they really, my main thing concern for Minnesota is if they feel like they're good enough to win certain stuff, because I mean, they've got like what, top 4 in this tournament. That's pretty good. But now it's like, do you feel like you can maybe get a little bit better if you make a roster change? Because low-key, like, I don't know if you want to drop necessarily anybody. Because it seems like, I'll be honest, it seems like Minnesota has really good chemistry. Like, they're all S&D kids. They low-key remind me of each other in the sense of, like, I feel like everybody here is, like, not an X factor, but, like, in past years, all of these players have always been like the silent assassin in some way or form. Like you really don't hear that much out of Paul X, Geo, or Nero, or Estriel. They all seem like quiet, like grinders. Especially when you're talking about the landscape of like the Call of Duty pro scene, you know.
Their hardpoint game, they just need to think about those fundamentals. In search and destroy, they just need to stop getting countered because right there, that's 2 times now.
Want to hear? Is it funny? No, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Go ahead. I'm trolling. My bad. That was kind of hurtful. My bad. I was trying to troll. That's on me. Go ahead.
Well, it was a tight one from pretty much start to finish all the way through as we head back to the desk to recap and set us up for our second semifinal.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And Nameless, I'm sorry, but Minnesota's run had to come to an end. We were clinching for a little bit there as it goes all the way to a game 5. But this time around, Atlanta FaZe.
Ain't no way FaZe is winning the minor because there are 3 things guaranteed. FaZe not showing up on Sundays. All right, bro. They show up on Sundays. They might have been a couple of Silver Surfers these last couple years, but like we got this, bro. We got this. We won Major 2 in MW2. Did they win in MW? Yeah, they won one last year. They won what, Major 2, right? Yeah, they won Major 2 last year. Listen, we're fine, bro. We might have been Silver Surfers these last couple years, but we are fine. We won EWC. Like 4-0 going into today. That's kind of insane, no? What about champs? We don't talk about champs, bro. We all know champs doesn't matter as much as EWC. Like, come on now. Okay, champs was really bad. I'm not gonna lie. If EWC didn't exist, Cell would be on a different team. If EWC did not exist, Cell would be on another team. I will be completely honest about that.
250 to 214. How many teams will compete at this level with Atlanta FaZe when it comes?
Like, it's not even a debate, bro.
I can think of like 5 off the top of my head. I mean, we obviously got 2 coming up that are definitely there that can beat Atlanta FaZe, and I think LA Thieves will get their heads on straight here soon.
I hate FaZe so much. Great, you and great Zach. You and Coda have something in common. Y'all both hate FaZe.
Still keeping it very close. I'm gonna give a shout out to
now y'all can buddy up. Why do we hate FaZe so much? I think low-key, I kind of get it. It's more so the players rather than the brand, but like I kind of get it. Believe me, a lot of people do not like Cell or Simp or BZ or Draza. Low-key, a lot of people don't like all the players. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mr. Celium, he earns your scuff play of the game, and honestly, I just asked for a montage. I was like, Celium is frying once again. The beam is back. Ali, he took care of business in the hardpoints game 1 and 4.
He did take care of business in the games 1 and 4, and the thing is how important this map 1 really was, because there was an opportunity here for Minnesota to finally win a map 1 and go up early in the series. You think they take?
Have they not won a map 1 in a minute?
And they take that map number 3. This series would have gone much different. Shout out to Celium, a big turnaround from him as well. I'm hoping to see him top the KD leaderboards again soon.
That is Celium from Atlanta. Flip FaZe with your scuff play of the game. But joining us live from FaZe is Draza. Draza, welcome to the winner's circle. How we feeling? This has been a nice 3-match run so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're feeling good. Obviously, a close game like that, or a close series like that, winning that was super nice. And they were 4-0 in game 5s, and we just showed up and played better.
Draza, I wanted to ask you a little bit about your opponents in this series. Where do you think Minnesota Rokkr kind of sit in the league? And on the flip side, where do you think you guys sit?
This is actually a good question. This is a good question.
I think we're the best team in the game right now, to be honest. And I also think Minnesota is probably the 5th, maybe 4th, depending on how their S&D is. I feel like their S&D is what's keeping them in the series. And they're actually not bad at control either. So I feel like they've actually been showing up a lot.
I wanted to cut you off 7 times there. Sorry, Draza. Who do they bump out of the top 5 or top 4?
Toronto.
Who do you have right there in your list?
Toronto.
Honestly, I don't even know. I just think they're around.
I tried to put them up.
I think they can kind of beat anyone.
All right.
Yeah.
Draza, I want to ask you guys.
It's just because I don't know. I feel like there's a solidified top 4. It's Optic, Toronto, Thieves. Carolina's in the top, but like low-key, if Carolina was gonna get bumped, it's gonna be FaZe. But like, I don't know.
So how do you get above and beyond all of them?
It's really a 3-team league right now, if we're being honest. It's really Optic, Thieves, and Toronto, in my opinion.
Just keep grinding, keep having fun.
Because Toronto only lost like 1 S&D, and that was that stupid map 5 the other day. But like, Toronto's pretty good. Low-key, here's my problem.
And that's what we did.
It was that inside play on control. Toronto got reverse swept when Insight had a 7v7 life advantage on control, and he didn't use his cruise to force Geo in mid doors and Nero in vault. That was the dumbest play I've seen this entire tournament yesterday.
We might see it in this next matchup. Optic is going to be playing Carolina. We've had a great weekend so far, and it continues in just a few moments. Nameless, what's the story of the week for you, though?
I think Minnesota is still the story of the week. I mean, a couple huge upsets. I mean, look at their series. Game 5, Game 5, Game 5. It's an absolute beastly team.
Alley Cat, we got another Game 5 coming?
Ooh, we better. It's going to be a semifinal heading into the final. We have to have another.
We already had one. Let's just do 2, 3. 3 today? Let's do 3. We'll be back with that second one after this.
Optic versus Carolina. This is going to be an interesting series. I'm not going to lie. I'm predicting an Optic 3-1. Tej doesn't play good against Shotzzy. Tej is my GOAT. We all know this, but he does not play well against Shotzzy. Gwyn kind of struggled the other day. It kind of is what it is. We'll see what happens.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
IJ Mike. IJ Mike. IJ Mike. IJ Mike. IJ Mike. IJ Mike. IJ Mike.
If you wanna try, you can try. If you need some drugs from me, you can buy. Bitch shawty watching me all day, yeah, she a spy. I been shopping all day, I been cashing out. I'm bullet with a thought. I just want her to go convert a boat, yeah, drop that top. This a Chrome Hearts road, this ain't no regular watch. Little bitch, I got them nuts. If I see 12, my bitch gon' put them drugs in her crotch. If we get away, I'ma eat her like some butterscotch. You smoke block, word, bitch, you don't smoke no Zot. Honey shots at his tater, turn them into tater tots. Nah, I ain't hang, but these niggas be dead round the line. My chain swing hang, when I fuck your bitch and missionary. Diamonds on my neck, my wrist, my fist, diamonds everywhere. If I put some diamonds on that bitch, she always gonna be there.
I'm low-key just vibing, I'm not gonna lie to you.
She ain't going nowhere.
Yo, that might be the way I can, because I was doing it last year. I would play like music that wasn't demonetized on YouTube, but then it would do like revenue sharing, which means I'd have to split the money that I make from the VOD and like videos with like the artists. But playing unreleased music doesn't like demonetize you at all because they've never released it. So this might be the way, just to play unreleased music on YouTube VODs, because then it's like they never released it and it's just been a leak, so it's public. It's basically public domain at that. I mean, it's not public domain because the artist still has recording rights to the song, but if it's like leaked, they never put it through like a publishing like company, like Universal, whatever, like Universal Music, whatever. So it's really if they just decide to go in and be like, hey, you put it on your VOD video, I'm going to make you get demonetized. That like the artist has to go and do that because it's not automatically through the publisher. The publisher can just send a bot and just like detect it, and YouTube usually has somebody detect it or whatever. So we're good. I'm set.
That's a light flex. Ain't even show my muscle. These nigga pussy, these nigga don't wanna tussle. Upside down cross chain X on my buckle. These nigga hype, but that hoe I already fucked. Codeine on ice, yeah, I'm a rock hard lover. Cause you believe that I, you struggle.
It's Tej. The GOAT. That's the GOAT right there, Tej.
I know where wine.
Sporting a 5-0 record, Carolina Royal Ravens are officially the #1 seed. They had the best map count coming into the tournament, and after their Game 5 victory over New York, they seem pretty confident as they match up against Optic Texas. Why do you like this team?
Their teamwork is just impeccable, and it's the fact that what should have been just an S&D team is doing extremely well. And Respawn, they have the game figured out before everybody else.
Nameless, I want to ask you a little bit about Vivid. I say everyone else's name. I don't say Vivid's name enough. What does he do in game? Because I always see him finishing maybe a 1.1, a 1.02, or barely negative. He seems to always go even.
Yeah, gap filler, willing to do what it takes for the team, and he's completely bought into the system. You know, I think he's one of the most underrated players in the history of Call of Duty.
Did you say Vivid?
For some reason, when his teams underperform, and then he gets picked up by some like-minded individuals, and he finds success. You can think all the way back to the last Black.
I think he's talking about Vivid. Yeah, he is. I was about to say. I will say Vivid in MW19, that was probably his peak. I'm not gonna lie.
And he will thrive.
Ever since then, though, kind of mid, but not in like a bad way. Vivid's okay. I'll say this about Vivid. If we went to like a only like 8s league, this man is the greatest 8s player I've ever seen in my life. This man is a guaranteed 3-piece.
In the hunt for 100 match wins, he sits at 98. Optic trying to get him the opportunity with a best-of-5 here. Kenny, Dashy, Hook, and Shotzi.
That's something I'll give Vivid. That man's the greatest 8s player I've ever seen in my life.
They've been flying high.
And what's so interesting is I think this is going to be their biggest challenge yet. No other team mirrors them as well as Carolina Royal Ravens does right now. They're strong in all game modes. They don't really have anywhere they're falling short. The issue is right now, it's just that it feels like the teamwork isn't quite there just yet. They're not all on the same page, and as well as a couple of players needing to step up, but we saw that yesterday. So I'm hoping for a Game 5 series. This should be a 50-50 battle.
Did you see the Sunday Whites are out?
Yeah, they're vibing.
Yo, it is a vibe over at the Optic camp. All right, let's take a look at our maps and modes. Royal Ravens are devastating across the board.
They got Skyline.
Wherever you want to match up against them, they have found success. Who has the
Hacienda, Skyline, Vault, Red Car Protocol. Okay, this is a solid map set. Not like double of the same map, something different every time. This is a solid map set.
When we get down to that Game 5 is where Optic is very comfortable on the Protocol S&D. The red card, we have not seen Carolina play that yet in Game 4, so uncharted territory.
Really?
Where we have seen Optic play it, they have lost. So interesting tail end of the series in Games 4 and 5.
Final question for you guys before we get to the pick'ems. Who had the harder road in the previous round? Was it Texas playing Boston or Carolina playing Cloud9 New York?
I'll let Allie pick this.
I think I'm going to go with Carolina. I think Cloud9 New York is a pretty top team, and they had to play them not once, but twice.
I actually 100% agree with that. And the hard points were down to the wire. Think about it, like it was 10 points, 15 points, like it was a square up, and then the search and destroy as well. Had to bring out all the stops, so they're feeling good.
Carolina, they've been tested once. They will be tested again. It's time to find out where Allie will pick, because I will choose the opposite.
I've been going back and forth about this. The way these teams match up statistically is so close. But I think because of the map set, I have to lean Carolina Royal Ravens. I think they did a great job.
I will go Optic. Nameless, where are we going?
Yeah, I'm going Optic as well. I think Optic get this one done. I think they get
it done. It's a 3-1.
You regret your pick?
In 5?
Not at all. This is going to be my redemption. This is going to be my upset.
This is our second minor semi-final. Who will move on to the minor final? We send it over to Shift and Study to find out.
I did my. What is that, CDL? Yeah, the Call of Duty League, my boy. Call of Duty League.
I still feel like are being slept on in a certain regard. They're flawless still to this point.
What kind of final is this? Okay, so this isn't the final. This isn't the finals yet. Next series is the finals. I put finals like for like the last day. I should have said like day 3, then updated the title finals. That's on me. But now they're having a minor tournament. So like basically, this is like their first, like they have majors that like are actually like the biggest tournaments of the year, or like the bigger tournaments of the year, but these are like the smaller ones where you can still earn some like points towards like your overall like seed in the league. 3-2 Optic, I say 3-1, but that's just me though. That's just me though, Coda. That's just me though. T's about to get low-key spin kick, but like not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
20 points between both the two hard points, though. That was played on Hacienda, but also
not a problem, no problem.
played here on Skyline. On the other side for Optic, though, outside of
MNT's finna get a little spin kick.
Just the map 5 loss to Boston.
And it's a bang out map, map 1. I will say though, Carolina plays good on this map, so they could do something.
That happen once again, pending of course that it does. But we jump out into Skyline. TJ already making a play up top, nice little fly through of it. But
oh, whoa, everybody just popping two pieces, bro. Starts now. Yeah, this is the semifinals. This is the semifinals, and then after this, whoever wins this goes in the finals.
Because sometimes you can have the best team, or you can have it all, but you need some raw talent when you're going up against this kind of team in Optic Texas, and so far off to a great
Yo,
start.
T just popping 2 pieces. Yo, T's might be on his BO for shit again, bro. Bro, everybody's popping a 2-piece.
She hasn't missed a bullet yet, and then from the top rope tries to finish off all 4 shots. He will follow.
Optic slammed them on Hacienda and Scrims. Wait, on S&D or like control? Oh wait, I think I know. Wasn't it control? I think I know what you're talking about. I could be wrong.
Sorry, Octane, but this guy's not missing bullets.
I could be wrong.
Already to an 8-3 start. All of Carolina spawning all the way across the map. And now Kenny is gonna be in a perfect angle to at least get a couple of these.
That's 2.
Have them weak. Trades are effective. Vivid finding a double. They just want to be a nuisance towards the back to potentially flip them out.
Oh, TJ, goodness, he has been all over the map.
I'm about to say, when is this man TJ? Bro, listen. I've been, you know what's crazy? You know what's actually crazy? I've been fighting tooth and nail for this man TJ for at least the last like 3-4 years. I've been fighting tooth and nail for this man, and all of a sudden, when I be predicting against him, not even directly, like I don't be trying to put on his downfall, but the fact that this man has been destroying everybody in the league these last like 2 weeks or these last 2 days, and I've been fighting tooth and nail for this man for years. I'll kid you not, it's been insane. That's a crazy spawn. I'm not gonna lie, that's an insane spawn. Dang, Hook's having a really good game. I wasn't even paying attention to Hook. This man's 8-3. Oh, they know where he's spawning. They're spawning grill.
Where exactly Carolina were spawning and what their setup looked like, and they flawlessly break it.
Huge pickup from Shotzi, and Kenny's on a 5. Oh, Slasher's struggling. I'm not even. You see, this is why I can't be a commentator, bro. I didn't even know Slasher is 2 for 11 at this point.
Took a secondary challenge and gets shut down, but Carolina still have a chance to neutralize.
Yeah, that's a big double there from Slasher, because you heard Ali say it. These guys are basically mirror when you look at the stats on both of these squads and how they.
Vivid knows he's right there. Yeah.
Right now, Slasher not off to a hot start, and you already see what Dashy was doing. Still only a 20-point difference. Do not have the spawns if you are Carolina. You are trying to break on.
Oh, great pickup from Hook.
Optic. They are just way too spread. Hook is able to catch a double. Still not gonna slow down. Give me all 3. Is he gonna?
All right, buddy, you're overheated. I'm not gonna lie.
But Slasher, he should get traded and Optic right back in the hardpoint.
Hey, they're moving right now.
11 and 5 for Hook.
Brother, Hook is going nuts.
11 and 10 as the AR is just following up and finding the easy kills on these setups. Slasher trying to play off the back door. Top bedroom position, good for 1. Dashy backside tub. Finds the opener. Kenny's got him covered pretty darn well, but Carolina will still flip the spawns and get into the hard point. Considering how much they've been outslayed, the fact that this is underneath a 30-point game is going to feel like a miracle here.
Shots got to pick that up.
Yeah, they just need this time now. The guns can get a little bit more hot as you go deeper into this game, number 1, but just keeping it scrappy until that moment happens is exactly what you're looking for, because they're going to walk away with that final 15, only going to be a 5-point difference. And now you're just going to have Slasher playing slow on this end because he wants to try to get a couple kills here to flip them out.
I did, Mike.
I did, Mike. We're dealing with. If you were just to look at the KDs across both sides, you would think this was a 100-point game. But we only about 15 points. Optic on hot tub for now.
That is true.
4 in a row. Really starting to catch a little bit.
Because Slash has a 0.5 and Vivid has what, a 0.3?
Hold on to the left side of the map, but Carolina doing the work inside the hill.
And with Quinn getting at 1 kill onto Kenny, that allows Carolina.
Oh no, I'm lying. That's like a 0.4.
Soak up this P 1 time.
That's a lie. I lied.
Down around the map. Quinn finds a double. You know it's only a matter of time before Gwyn starts to turn up and respawn again, sitting at 17 and 14. Vivid on the hard point. Great team shots, not able to lead to the kill, but
I'm about to say, this man had 4 bullets. He's about to run at him.
Or at least tie the game up, but Optic with all the kills in the feed, maintain the spawns.
Duke should be good at a map like this? Nah, yeah. Hook is, I mean, Hook is such a fast-paced player. I mean, both Shotzi and Hook are fast-paced players, but like obviously in a bang-out map like this, like when you could just run it down, for sure.
Walk side, he just needs to find an opener. The rest of Carolina's here, but it is still again another 3 for 1.
Great pickup.
Traded a full wipe. Optic holding strong.
And this is where Optic can start to pull away with the game because now they're fully set up for P2. You have kitchen control.
Nice.
You know where the pressure's gonna come on in, and Hook is just winning gunfight after gunfight. 21 and 8.
No, he's on a 5. He's gonna get picked up though. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
TJ's giving him a lifeline, but it feels like again it's just another one of those.
How do you, hey Coda, because I've been asking people this, how do you feel about Pred? Like, what do you think his situation is coming back? You think Optic try to bring him back in if they don't win the major, or like, I feel like if they get top 3, I don't know. If they get top 3, I think Pred goes somewhere else. But now it's kind of hard. Like, I feel like if FaZe was dogging the bed this whole like major 1 qualifier, then I feel like they low-key they should think about bringing him on to FaZe, but they're playing good, so I don't think they're gonna make a change anymore. Realistically, I think he goes to Cloud9, to be honest. If Optic get top 3 at major 1, he's going to Cloud9. Good shots. Vivid is Raven's weakness. I low-key read that a little bit earlier. I just didn't comment on it. That's on me. Yeah, low-key. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess, bro. He's popping 5 pieces like 3 times this time.
28 and 12. Hook is getting it done all over the map. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He wants it.
Yeah, it does not matter who's challenging on the side of Optic Texas. They are winning those gunfights.
Optic, yeah, they're going crazy, bro. They're going crazy.
Not winning any gunfights, but they're looking for just a little bit of momentum. That P2 to P3. Now we're up by 100.
God, man, I'm trying to call.
And the hefty driver's seat.
Oh, that's a clean 4 though.
There goes a clean 4 dead. A potential 25 gonna go in favor of them, but we need to keep up in the slay department.
Big time. Gwyn, long range shots. Those are good.
Oh, wow, he just ran at him.
Done by shots. He did not expect that. And all of a sudden, Vivid's kind of left by himself inside the hill.
Yeah, Vivid's having a rough map.
Bedroom. Good damage onto a follow-up, but Vivid's the one who really has to step up here. And he will at least be able to confirm the scrap time. 70-point game, though, and again, it's just...
I will say, though, Slash is also kind of struggling a little bit.
Wide open.
Now, if you are Carolina, you just need to make sure that you're the team with the P2 side. Like, going into this, at the end of this P1, we're going to try to keep them off of it, but also don't allow them to soak up any of this hill time. And with Optic finding
yeah, they win it here.
Right back
oh, wow, yeah, I'm about to say, just pop.
Into this game where they can close it out here at P1. You have all of Carolina try to attack, but when they're coming off the respawn,
brother, the fact that I felt like he was going to win that fight, even though he was on like 65 HP.
This is just absolute lineup. Dashy, I don't. If we had an accuracy stat, it would be like 90+%. He's not missing bullets, man. Snapping left, right, up, down, inside, out. Doesn't make a difference.
Kenny's having a solid game too. He has like 28.
As they will be able to kind of play from the leader's advantage here. A couple of follow-up eliminations are here, and they can just win the game on hot tub. I mean, Carolina.
This dude's on Mars, but like in a good way. This dude's on something, bro.
50 to 137. Mercy.
Yeah, we don't even gotta talk about no breakdown, anything like that. It's just simply they were gunning.
This dude's on some. I don't know what he's doing, bro.
You can tell when we were in the listen, they started to giggle a little bit because Dashy was going for ego.
Bro, Hook on this game is just different, bro.
Optic Texas, they came out ready to rock. They came out ready to shoot the damn gun, and they made Carolina pay for it. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow because I don't think Carolina has ever been.
It's kind of crazy though, because for me, again, I thought the main disadvantage that Carolina had going into the series was real. I mean, also though, I don't know, because Carolina actually plays good on Skyline. I thought the disadvantage was more so going to be the subs for Carolina, like Tej and Gwyn. I feel like Gwyn was going to do solid. I mean, he did drop a point like, what, 0.89? Tej had like a point, what, 7? So, like, obviously they didn't play the best, but honestly, the main concern, or the main reason they lost is because they got outslayed, but it was more so the ARs. Because Slasher went, what, 19-31? They went 17-30. And the subs were at least a lot more closer to like a 1 KD rather than the, you know, ARs. But Hook was going, Hook was disgusting. Same with Dashy. And then Kenny had a solid game too. I think he had like 29. That was a dumb spawn. I'm sorry. When T spawned back garden, when Shotzi was already on stone, that made no sense.
It's going to make us a lot easier when we're setting up those crossfires as well to find that second wave of kills. And then Carolina was just getting picked up.
I don't even think he thought Tej would be there. Oh my god, I'm yawning.
Gotta completely shake this one off. I know I heard Slasher yesterday on the flank said he can't wait for this matchup because he wants to see how he stacks up versus this kind of roster. But if he's gonna bring it like that, you're not gonna have a good time.
Well, yeah, that's true. Nothing but facts were stated there. Wow. Absolute montage highlight reel here for Optic Texas from start to finish. This moment from Hook, I mean, mercy.
Nah, they were going crazy for sure.
X would have felt like time and time after we saw this kind of rotation to rotation.
This honestly, this whole map was just like two and 3 pieces. Everybody in the beginning was popping 2 pieces, bro. Dashy, Tej, Hook, Kenny, they were all 4 of them were popping like 2 pieces the entire first half, or the entire first rotation, bro. 2 piece. Then Hook started going on 5 sprees like towards the end of the game.
So need a bounce back, need to just kind of mentally reset if you're looking at this from Carolina's perspective.
Yeah, second half of the game, this is when Hook just went absolutely insane. Just started putting 5 sprees all over the map. Because on the first rotation, it was close. This is when they really just started to differentiate and grow a lead. They plateaued from P4 to P1. They got no points at all. They couldn't even touch Hill.
It was just a pull away. Like, that's basically 2 hills where combined they've gotten 4 points between P2 and P3. You're not gonna win like that. Simply not gonna win.
And I think on top of that, you want to say the other side of the perspective, you get essentially 100 points if you're Optic.
Oh my goodness.
100 total, 20 seconds worth of opportunity between those 2 hills. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so let's kind of reset the conversation because now we get over to the search and destroy Hacienda.
How about that,
Obviously, it's been played a couple of times here and there. I think the biggest thing about this map, though, as you know, we talked about this a lot on Challengers this week, is that it does feel very dramatically different from when it was last in the game because Black Ops 4 is 5v5. There are more opportunities, more routes for SMGs to take that just cannot be covered, which is, I think, one of the reasons why we still have that open window over the top of the B site. It just comes down to, do you find the timings and those moments to kind of slip out and try to make a mess of the defensive?
Actually, let me hit it 2 times just in case.
And I feel like teams, at least when I've been watching,
I don't think I'm that far behind, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, I wasn't that far.
B side, they are taking the map away, and we know for a team like Optic where they have
I was still in the same segment.
Who's a 1.5 in search and destroy. He has his moments where he just makes rounds out of absolutely nothing. 4v2, 2v2, because Dashy pops a 2-piece. That's the kind of player that he is.
Oh my god, excuse me.
A phenomenal search and destroy. But with them only having 1 rep underneath their belt, thankfully it was all the way to around 11 because that's a lot of odds that you can go back and watch. Obviously, you have players who played Black Ops 4 back in the day when Hacienda was originally in the game. So they're going to understand what they need to do. Now it's just all about implementing, like you said, that secret hallway for the complete opposite side. Because you see teams either play it slow towards plat and completely get it taken over, or they be aggressive through top mid hall when it's all about those early engagements and they completely shut down that site. So with Optic Texas, with the way that they played map number 1, you best believe they're probably going to be the aggressors. But on the opposite side for Carolina, TJ ain't no slouch. TJ's going to bring in his search and destroy, and he's got to have a moment here.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say, again, we saw this yesterday, the Hacienda search from them, a 6-2 affair. This is the stats from yesterday between Gwyn and TJ. I mean, really, everyone looked good on the map, but TJ in particular goes 9-3. And then on, I think the other side, I think the most impressive thing about this for Gwyn was the first blood tally, right? The opening duel win percentage, really strong for him as he was able to tally a handful throughout all of the search and destroys, but in particular, also finding success in the Hacienda.
All right, bet we're going about 2. I was looking on Twitter for a second, I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of, again, helps you if you're a Carolina fan to
I thought I was about to get a big delay.
after a beat down map number
All right, Hacienda. Oh, this could go either way. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like every single one of these players has played BO4 like consistently. The only person is like maybe Shotzi, because he was playing Halo at the time. Or actually, was he? I guess he was. But I feel like the Halo season finished, and then like he was playing COD because he knew he was making the switch. Oh no, we'll see. I'm hoping for a 3-0. I kind of want to get to the finals as quick as possible. So
1-0 map count on this map mode combination since its introduction after the holiday break. But it'll be Carolina to approach the offense first. Slasher.
No, they were in for nades. Oh my gosh. This may be a DoorDash. I'm not. I kind of want this to be a DoorDash. I'm not gonna lie to you. I said Optic 3-1. I said Optic 3-1. I kind of want this to be a DoorDash. Listen, I like watching COD, but at the end of the day, it's like, brother, I have other stuff that I need to do. I have other stuff that I like to do. Like that happened yesterday. I couldn't say for all the matches. I was going somewhere else.
Yep.
We were going to map 5s all the time. We were gonna. It was like what, basically what, 7 hours of matches. It's cool. That's cool for a LAN. For online matches, MW3 was perfect. I'm not gonna lie. MW3 was perfect, bro. Oh my gosh, Hook. MW3 was perfect. I'm sorry. We were getting 3-0s every day. You'd get 3 or 4 matches and done in 4 hours. If you had something to do later, if you had to go to the club later or something, you were able to go. You needed a pregame? You were able to pregame, bro. You don't know how many times I got saved by so many 3-0s happening. Oh, this is perfect.
Oh, the problem is the water. Slasher, can you get the kill? Sometimes that water feels like it's made out of Kevlar, but Slasher's able to connect and tally the kill before the clock expires on the play.
Oh, I thought Slasher wasn't gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. I love that play from Hook. He should have just swam around the corner. He was still trying to take the fight. I think he was still trying to take the fight after Slasher was chasing him. But low key, that would have been perfect, bro.
It just comes back to that trigger discipline out of Hook. If Hook is not able to put down a shot, he was able to at least spot one player working over towards Platt.
He just didn't have ammo.
Went in favor of Optic Texas, but just a heads-up play call. Once they gain that info on the side of Carolina, to not commit on that bomb plant, to isolate onto Kenny, and then slash on a one-on-one.
Carolina get the opener. Offense now for Optic. Wow, this is aggressive for both sides. All of it over towards the open hallway, and that is a blender for Optic. 3 kills. Kenny only able to find 1. Who may be able to secure 1 here for free, pending the timing.
He saw him.
You'll see 1 on the stretch back, but of course the curiosity question is this the entire team for Carolina?
Is he gonna chase him?
Hook is going to actually read this correctly. The problem is he still have to go up to the 1v3.
Yeah, he's taking the super long route. Potentially, if he cuts that short, he could catch at least 1 player, but...
Oh my gosh, this might be timing.
He does have the bomb in hand.
Never mind.
Just does not check his corner, and Carolina 2 rounds in a row. Back off the first blood, and that was all out aggression. Like, you're not planting that bomb at B.
Yeah.
Like, it's as simple as that. You're not going to work this play over towards B. We watched you guys play it yesterday. You love to be aggressive through top hallway. They were instantly there to contest it.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, you know, without trophies being there, the defense able to just toss nades over the top of.
I thought that was timing right there. If Gwen just played that perfectly, they just hit in the corner. Played for a guarantee.
Yeah, Carolina just a little bit of a gamble stack there.
But that was such good timing. If he ran out, I mean, Hook was already ADS'd on it, so he was aiming towards the door.
Looking for an early RCXT. The play through bottom secret, often the case for these SMGs. Just trying to see if they can catch a challenge through Fire Hall, but no one's home this time. Carolina are just going to hold this and see if they can catch Optic getting a.
Oh, this is huge. Great first blood.
But he will catch out Vivid for first blood.
It's beautiful plays right there from.
Is he going to get caught?
For that first blood, but now you give up all of open hall.
Oh, they weren't even looking for. They weren't even looking for him.
Effective on the trade.
Oh wait. Oh no, he's in the little room.
Sort of getting the read that someone has to be close.
Yeah, it's just again the timing of this. Shotzi's now out of here. I mean, he's not, but in Gwen's mind, he could be anywhere. So this just comes down to hoping you've got good COD timing.
Damn. All right, 3-1. Let's see what Gwen does here. He still has to go get bomb and plant it.
Just down to Gwen for what will feel like a pretty impossible 1v3.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna happen.
They're not going to be able to at least find one kill on the round, and that all starts with Optic Texas
I did, mate.
taking the map away.
I
Didn't
did, mate.
realize early on we gained the info.
I
There's no
did,
stunts,
mate.
no nades,
I
no
did,
presence
mate.
through top mid hallway. So they just allowed Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things, get lost behind enemy lines. He pushes right up through bottom mid for that first blood. And effective on a trade and then continuously being a nuisance. Like Gwyn was trying to locate, where did he go? So Shotzi's not going to give you anything to play with.
Yep. Okay. Convincing ground there for Optic. A lot of it, again, just by that forward pressure that you're already kind of mounting to, which is something that definitely can be a problem spot for a lot of teams. If those subs can get deep on you quick, it really plays with your mind. Trophy system down. Nade from the defense, not going to land. Slasher by himself here. Shotzzy at mid-connector. Shotzzy for 2, plus a little extra after that. And now he's just left with the pistol. A little greedy on it, but regardless, the kills come through, and Shotzzy is letting them know.
Oh, man, Shotzi's been letting them know for quite some time now. He's been chirping a little bit on the timeline, but why not when you're one of the best players, if not the best SMG in the game? As he continues to make plays
I have
like
no comment.
happen.
I have no comment.
That would have been hilarious, though, Alan, if it came back to bite him. Like, you waste both your ammos on both your SMGs. You got a pistol.
I have no comment, bro.
Guy comes in and kill you because you want to have it.
That was kind of insane. Mid-match, you know. I mean, he popped a little two-piece, so I like the confidence. I like the confidence, you know. But it's also 2-2.
So we go to a quick 2-2. Shotzzy on 4, Hook on 3. And here we go. We bash to the doors once again over towards fire. Shotzzy holding in a corner here. Gwyn, often the player who tries to play through this top open hall. And Shotzzy is just waiting to see if he can catch a shadow or any information.
Oh, that's such sugar discipline.
Down to when does he want to try to chow this? The answer is now.
That's discipline at its finest right there, the Shotzzy. For that first
yeah,
blood.
he didn't
Now
see
can
him.
Finesse a little bit longer?
He didn't see Vivid.
He's gonna get traded instantly by Vivid. That's a lot of information gained. If you are Optic Texas across the map, though, the island player with the bomb in hand, TJ gets the better of getting.
That's a weird moment right there, because I think Shotzzy thought Hook was watching his cross over towards the actual fireplace itself. Wasn't really the case. Now all of a sudden Carolina have the advantage. Dashy last one left, found over towards fences. Yeah, that felt like a weird moment because Shotzzy gets the freebie and then pushes forward, I think thinking that Hook is watching over his hallway, but that really wasn't the case there. So a small bit of miscommunication leads to Carolina bouncing back after the first blood goes against them.
It's just a lot of angles that Hook would have to watch to try to keep Shotzzy alive and towards top secret hallway. You got to look deep. You got to look at the staircase. You also got to watch your left side because no one was showing presence over towards open. So he just decided to play it over towards Plat. And unfortunately could not catch the time to keep his teammate alive. But that round simply comes down to TJ winning that one-on-one. Like if TJ doesn't win that one-on-one, bomb down, everybody else from Optic Texas just back on up and disengage and play their numbers advantage. But him clutching up in that gunfight allows him to take that one away.
Slasher playing a bit more aggressively down towards bottom bricks. Gwyn once again getting to work top fireplace. He's got help here. That's from Vivid, who does tally the kill onto Dashy. So the first 2 kills, good for Carolina. The adaptations have been solid, and with these opening first bloods going their way, Shotzzy getting around the back will have to force something, and now he finds himself on what would technically be a 1v3, 2 more to grab.
Is going to be down though towards our defenses. If you are TJ and Gwyn, just run around and play a trade together.
He saw Tej.
It seems that TJ's already gained the info. Shotzzy with the movement. Trying to keep them at bay, but eventually a play has to come in.
Yeah.
Was that an AR? Oh, wait.
Collected. Gwyn missing the timing as Shotzzy is able to.
Oh, they're going to get good timing here. Wait, they went in office.
Gwyn and TJ are clearing top office. They think he's rewrapped to B. So now Shotzzy
oh my gosh.
Playing this post plant in whichever way he chooses. The problem is he hasn't seen Carolina in a while, so they could be coming from anywhere as well. And the play is going to be from the open side of this secret window. Shotzzy first contact.
Oh.
Good. Finding.
Oh, wait, hold on. He might be smoothing on him.
He's going to get the regen. And if he tries to re-pull this through connector, he may find timing on a TJ here. Here's the check. Shotzzy!
Oh, wow.
TJ,
wow.
just a bit quicker to snap on. Finds the kill, and with that, the defuse as well.
TJ's just way too icy, man. No sweat off the brow. Gwyn, you want to turn it into a 1v1? This is what I do. He understand who he was playing against. That's why you saw it initially when they were running around top plat, clearing out all these spaces because they're going up against Shotzzy. He's not just going to stand on still. He's going to be maneuvering around the map, trying to finesse it. But TJ does not blink. He knows they always come back. And he's able to clutch up in the one-on-one to take that round and now allow Optic as a 2v4 clutch.
Yep. 4-2 the count now. Carolina growing a little bit of separation in our first look over towards B. It's a passive one, just trying to stay alive through check.
Oh, he saw 2 cross.
Pixels through this little peek is TJ. I believe he saw both players. It just comes down to, will they realize that Shotzzy and Hook are going to just play this from top spiral? Because it's a lot of pressure here on the Slasher, who's very isolated.
Yeah, they took that map away from Carolina, but that's totally fine because now you already have this.
Bomb's down.
TJ is going to plant it in the position.
They weren't even able to plant it.
Able to get the better of him. Shotzzy works a deep clinch, is able to take down Slasher. Now in a
huge kill from Hook. Yeah, Vivid's last alive. Dang, bro, this search is going back and forth.
Look to be a complete blind counter.
Hit him with 6 bulls. I have no idea, bro. Shit didn't count, I guess.
Because you allowed Optic Texas to get that info, retreat their way back on back.
Honestly, glad he had that dub too.
It almost felt like a moment of like split decision, you know, knowing that.
No idea. That man T's got an armor plate.
There was like a moment where it looked like
that boy T's got an armor plate.
Up to see if they could just hold on to their double stairs, or do we allow Slasher just to play his life and finesse through well and allow the plant to go down? And in that moment of indecision, Hook finds a peek through the open hall into the bomb carrier, and that changes everything. So now down to 1. Shotzzy, stun top window, is going to run through bottom bar here, and this is what he's been doing.
Nah, they were crazy. I can't even lie.
The offensive side just comes down to what support does he
I had no comment. I was like, hey, he vibing. He talking that talk.
So either gain.
You gotta let him do what he gotta do.
What the setup is looking like for Carolina. So it's just gonna play this one slow on both ends. Vivid is gonna gain that info that someone's gonna be approaching towards top mid bar, but here comes the double challenge.
Good trade.
The first, that's okay. Office though now owned by Optic.
Wait. Oh, I thought Shotzzy was like full wrapping. Wait, he could be. No, he's not. He's staying in top office.
I would say just kind of individual. What corners can you hold? Can you catch timing? That's the idea at the moment. Shotzi's seen. You have to isolate here. Problem is, it's Shotzzy, and he could be gone in the blink of an eye, especially with his bomb is now planted. Gwyn through rock. Timing here was decent, but he can't lock down the shots. Hook wins his one. Shotzzy gets the follow-up. Just
good
kill. TJ, who's caught topside art. And Optic wiggle another one away.
And that's such bad timing right there out of Gwyn because it looked like he was going to edge up to check that site. But once he was able to spot Shotzzy in towards top bar, I don't want to get shot at my back. So the bomb goes down for free, and then Hook loves those gunfights. He loves those gunfights when he gets caught off guard and he has to snap to win it. And with that one-on-one versus Gwyn, puts it into a 2v2, and then at the same time, Shotzzy in the one-on-one, he was able to secure his gunfight. And Optic Texas now, relying on a little bit of individual skill to bail him out these rounds, but they tied up at 4.
Mad dash here, right down through Fountain. Gwyn watching from the secret hall. Hook trying to stun himself, keep him alive. Dashy with the first blood, but it's countered. Shotzzy trying to find the trade back through bottom spiral, and he's going to catch Gwyn. But the problem is bomb is now down. Slasher holding on to well. This is not an easy gunfight for anyone. And Shotzzy will use both of his nades, and he respects that, yeah, that's not a gunfight, I win.
Yeah, no, and this is a perfect play call. If you decide to give up Slasher, but you're still trying to commit on that, you're going to potentially isolate onto
this is winnable. Oh, he saw them. He saw T's.
But now it's all of a sudden a 1v2. Dashy has that
what?
And he's able to find the first 15 seconds.
He's broken the timing well, and he's hopped. Slasher's re-read.
Oh my gosh.
Dashy's hopped and Slasher's trying to check.
What, did he get it?
Does he get it in time?
He didn't get it.
It does, just barely. Slasher
no, he didn't get it.
The kill by the look of it. I mean, that was as close as it gets, though. Dashy trying to hop for the
That was the closest defuse I've ever seen, bro.
I think that was literally half of a second there.
At that, yeah.
We got to take a look at that again, man, because that was so close.
He didn't get it. That's basically finished.
Basically done.
That's literally finished.
You're just right
there. That's literally finished. That's literally finished.
But the headshot's good enough right there from Slasher.
That's literally finished. I'm not even gonna lie. That's finished, bro. That's literally finished.
Oh my.
That might have been the closest defuse kill ever, bro.
This time the Slasher up top. He's able to track down both of them. Slasher follow. Oh! the full ace. They know Kenny's playing outside, but Vivid takes away the angle.
That's insane, bro.
Previously,
That shit. That.
in a 5-second round as Carolina tie up the series.
Oh, he said that shit was defused. The bar was legit full. Game's terrible. Janky game. He got it. One bebop. That's literally defused. That's all luck. Slash, you got saved. This is rigged. FS&D. Thanos. Streak gone. Broken game. Slam. Snap. Oh, wow. Dummy strat. Should have been around 11. Robbed. 2-9. Oh, they going after Kenny, bro. They going after Kenny. Oh, that's hilarious. Nah, that was a legit full bar. I don't know what that was, bro. That was funny. That's literally that. I'm sorry. That's the closest defuse like I've ever seen in my life. The only thing that would come closer to that is like the actual times we've seen people defuse with like 0.1 seconds left. That's the only time that I would think that's closer. That is insane, bro. He basically got it.
Coming up next for both of these two teams as we head back to the desk and give us their thoughts.
What a series already. We're knotted up 1 apiece, and game 1, let's start there. First half, very close. Second half, blowout. Optic takes over. Let's talk about.
That's crazy. I said 3-1 though. That joint might be a 3-1 no call. Oh, that's just whatever. Oh wait, that's just CDQ. Hold on. I'm gonna save this for later. That was crazy though. That was so close. I feel like you gotta run it back low key. That's so close though. And then Slash, and then the worst part is then he pops a 3-piece the next round. He can't relate. He can't relate. Oh my gosh, bro. That was crazy. But this is a good opportunity for Carolina to at least go 2-1. I mean, control, the way I see it, really kind of goes either way a lot of the time. Like, it seems like anybody can win in control right now. So we'll see what happens. Carolina have to win this control, though, because I'm not going to lie. If they go to what? If Optic wins this control, I don't see Carolina winning that second hard point, to be honest. Plus, I mean, apparently they haven't played them on red card. Or they haven't played red card this year, Carolina. So, sort of having it from a match perspective is going to be a little weird. Because I don't even know Optic's record on red card. For matches, at least. Like, scrims, it's a different story because you're kind of learning it. It's a very different playing scrims versus matches when it comes to like map record and things like that, because you kind of expect certain things. I feel like for a lot of pros, scrims are like a opportunity to learn the game and like sort of look back at what people are doing it sort of focused more on players, not even necessarily the maps themselves. But honestly, it could go either way.
What's really
So.
kind of compelling about this map in particular is we've seen highlight reel moments off of Shotzzy just getting lost, going rogue, taking over the map. But we have a new TJ this weekend, it feels like. And he's been doing just as much work as anyone else when it comes to playing that slaying SMG.
Facts.
So, will we get that same TJ that we had kind of from yesterday, for instance, where he could do the exact same thing that a Hookah or a Shotzzy can do? It feels like you need it, especially if the ARs are not going to be able to hold a candle to what we're seeing, I think in particular out of Dashy on the other side, because that opening skyline was less than pretty from Vivid and Slasher.
Yeah, on a map like Vault too, like if your ARs are not going to find success, you need someone to do it. And the way that TJ has been playing so far throughout Minor 1, in control with only one match underneath his belt, 1.3, 1.4, you will absolutely take that. You need to continue that.
Dang, they going already? I was searching something up.
Your team was struggling when you talk about those slaying kills. So on a map like Vault, where you can easily put into a trap, you have to be able to execute with those ARs. So Slasher and Vivid need to have a step back here because the way that Dashy is shooting, and also the way that Kenny was shooting in that map number 1, those guys were uncontested.
Sure. Yep, it's a fair point. But there's the overall control record so far. Again, a lot of the work has been done across this map on Vault, in particular for Carolina. It's only been this map. Optic has only seen Protocol once, and it didn't go very well for them yesterday, so they're back to more comfortable grounds where they also have been very successful, only dropping a single round 5 versus LAG. It will be Carolina on the opening offense, though. And initially, it's all focused towards A, as it often is, and success to stop the clock early with Slasher taking away space. Little crossfire setup with Gwyn.
We're good.
Force the final shots towards Dashy, but he gets away.
Oh, that's 3 dead.
Will have to just resort to playing for the zone.
And I love how Vivid, right off the respawn, he said, wait, where did I spawn? Over towards pool, someone's flanking. He knew it had to be Shotzzy, so he sets up for that first kill. And that should allow his teammates now to walk away with at least 2 segments here at A. Now they're working.
Hook's playing this really well. They got the second tick, though. That's a crazy lineup. Y'all better stack the point. Yo, he about to be shooting his teammates.
Third tick of progress being worked on. You've got Hook down low. Zone will be captured before Hook makes his play. He finds TJ.
This is good. They have a 4 life advantage. So I mean, they have a good amount of
2 minutes on the clock for Carolina.
good amount of stuff to work with. Plus, yeah, and he said 2 minutes. Yeah, they got 2 minutes.
They usually stand strong on their defense, but they're giving Optic Texas.
They have time to work with.
Currently, a run for their money. 1 minute and 45 to work with. Slasher's still sitting on 3. Is trying to maintain this mid-map control, but now that Optic Texas are already worked out, Slasher's got to wrap back.
Yeah, you just cannot allow Dashy to be back here for free. There's the door pop. Gwyn, lots of damage taken. And they'll allow Dashy to stay here a little while.
Wow, that man was Liddy bullet.
Dashy finished. Whoa, okay. We saw the shooting bodies thing worked out for Shotzzy last map. Gwyn says, I'll just return those to sender as we still have 1 minute, 18 clock and an even tally in terms of the lives.
The good thing is Optic Texas, even off the respawn, are finding the kills to work their way out of their base. It's now 3 dead. Still yet to account for where Gwyn was, but Shotzzy does not care about that situation. I'm just gonna try to make the game easier for my teammates. I know where the pressure is. Freebie number 1. One more right above you.
Oh, that even scared me. I knew he was like coming his way, but I didn't think he was gonna be like under his gun.
Slasher's gonna get an angle all the way around the back through P4.
You think Optic still wins if they lose this map?
Where exactly does Kenny spawn up? Should be right below this play from Slasher, but no one's.
I'll say this: if
the ability of opening up the V zone by himself, but it's just taking
if Optic lose this map, their probability to win the entire series is very much higher if it was the opposite way. It's red card, yeah. Carolina hasn't played red card in a match yet. That's the way I see it. Like if we were to pose that same question, but it's the opposite, like, do you think Carolina still wins if they lose this map? I would say absolutely not. That's scary, yeah, a little bit. A little bit, for sure. I would say they definitely have a better chance. Like, Carolina have to win this map, I'm gonna be honest. They have to win this map, because they're not winning that red card, in my opinion.
3 lives, though, remaining for Carolina, and they're gonna run out of time and lives for the rest of this attack. Not a bad effort, but it just felt like, again, the smallest of time.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Could not quite get into a spot to help out the Carolina offense on the zone.
It's just because when Slasher got into that position, there was nobody peeking him or anything like that because of how Optic Texas decided to play it. Completely disregard him due to the info that Kenny was able to get off the respawn. Leading the shot towards fall. Basically said GG onto the round. So Optic Texas secure the first defense, give up 4 segments. But now this is where Optic Texas can start to show who they truly are, because you have SMGs who have to get lost. They are the #1 attacking team that we currently have.
Bro, I can't even scroll down.
They're basically tied there, but the reason why they're so successful at it is because what the SMGs are able to get done. If they can get lost, Carolina's not gonna have fun.
See if they can follow up on that. All things told, a very successful offense for Carolina. You get a quick capture at A, you get 1 tick over.
Kenny's doing really well, 11 and 6.
At a pretty reasonable level.
I'm not gonna lie, nobody went cat though. All right, they read the stun. I like that.
We'll jump on the zone. Slasher Vivid there to keep the defense in play, and that will be some opening defensive focus now for Carolina. Kenny, who had a great first round,
good trades, good trades.
Tried to get things going here in round 2, but the trades are even as we approach the 60-second mark.
Oh, that's such bad timing.
Shotzi again bails him out with a double. Already puts the game clock at a pause. So they're working up the progression towards A. You had Kenny watching the pinch, or at least count for the third, and now
Slasher.
in a position to play
Huge
a couple spawners. That's already another 3 dead.
Yep.
You do have the one player who did play his life, get a kill, but TJ's effectively traded, and this is what I'm talking about. The SMG's getting lost.
They just said Carolina got a 4-6. 1 on B, they didn't.
That's all just because Dashy gets that crossfire set up.
What did it say to like on the scoreboard? Because the scoreboard be like buggy, so unless the commentator said it. If the commentator said it, then they may have made a mistake. If the scoreboard said it, then it's probably just bugged.
It's about to come through at A. Big win from TJ. He actually hops on to deplete some of this progress, and the clock will continue to tick with 45 on it.
Oh, then I don't know.
Shotzi's still alive. Like, look, right now, Carolina, they are split on.
We might be able to look back at it.
Fully send it to try to shut down this A pressure because they have to take care of Shotzi. Finally, they do that, and that leads to 3 dead. With 35 seconds still to go, Optic forced to hit the reset button.
Oh, they did get 1 on B? Oh, okay.
But everybody drops the wrong
Dale, it's 3. Let's get to a point.
Yeah, you just got to chalk this and rotate over for this B setup, you would think.
I'm about to say, you got to get it to some, bro.
Up over towards U-Haul as the extra 60 seconds will be completed with the stack. Shotzi seen up top at Art. Gwyn throwing some shots. TJ to finish. 18 plays 12, though, with plenty of time on the clock for Optic to try to approach this like a TDM.
Damn, good 3-piece.
Well, this is where things get really dangerous for Carolina.
I'm about to say, I thought David shot at him. There's no shot. Oh, Gwen's hitting a pinch. They need to read this. This is a huge fight from Hook. If he can get Gwen out of here, that puts so much pressure on Carolina. Oh my. Oh my gosh.
10 on 6 in a row. This is looking like an Optic Texas round.
Yeah, takeover map here for Kenny. You saw the final play from the first round. He was snapping. A moment of that happening live once again. 14 points.
I mean, they have a 12 life advantage, so. Or not 12, I'm at 8. That's on me.
Really put the pressure on Carolina. Nades do land to keep the defense relatively stable. Kenny's going to be chased down and finished off, but it's 11v5, and there's still tons of time on the clock.
I'm about to say, you can take a route here. Yeah, and now they have no more respawns.
If you are the Ravens. Now no more respawns. Shotzi just going to hop onto the point.
Dang.
Put shots into every SMG player on the side of Carolina, but 10v2, make it 9v2, make it 8v2. It's all up to the ARs now for Carolina to clutch on up.
Yeah, and Hook's going to catch Slasher here. Yeah, there's the wall bank win. Likely to get the confirm. Oh, never mind. I say help was on the way. Hook was in trouble over towards Lion, but the shots will land and Optic will go up quickly.
That's crazy. This man Shotzi going after everybody. He going after everybody.
This map. A lot of it has gone just kind of in these kind of middle moments, but here, this completely changes the tide of this entire Carolina defense.
Yeah, and it all starts with Shotzi first getting lost into your spawn, because now you're down by 6 or 7 lives with almost 2 minutes to try to defend over towards B. But then when Kenny is spawning over towards gold, just gunning your ARs out of power head glitches, you're going to have a lot better of a time to try to close out that objective point. That eventually allows Optic Texas to now be feeling very comfortable. Up 2-0 on the map. Currently leading by 2 segments. Actually, I don't even think they complete that final segment, so they're up by 1.
I don't know if they did either.
But they're just doing whatever they want, Alan.
Why would TJ chow that regen? Yeah.
It's been pretty much an all AR affair.
Wasn't the best decision. I don't know. People be going on heaters sometimes. You know, I think that's what a really common mistake that a lot of pro players have. I feel like really all players, to be honest. You don't even have to be pro to really have that issue. It's just like sort of have to. A lot of people are all gas, no brakes. You sometimes got to slow it down, or you got to know when to slow it down. That's for like a lot of people though.
Gives Carolina another opportunity to work their way on in. That was Hoop turn to be a wrecker, and he's able to catch a double.
People say scrims don't matter. Nah, scrims do matter, but I think early on in the game, scrims is like... Actually, I feel like it's either... You can really look at it both ways. Scrims do matter, but sometimes like later on in the year, you have so many stats, you kind of know what people are good at. And then also at the same time, it's more so like S&D is really the more prominent thing you see at the end of the year that like separates teams. And let's be honest, nobody really scrims S&D, which kind of sucks. But also, I mean, I don't know. I feel like scrims is like more of an opportunity to learn. Like people are willing to try new stuff out in scrims. That's why I feel like people say scrims don't matter, because in scrims you're trying stuff out. Like, they might be like, yo, low-key on P3, let's try to triple hit through the right, when they wouldn't do that in a match, like, ever. But they try it out in scrims, and let's say it's, like, the last rotation and they lose something, you know?
Just absolutely overwhelming.
No, because if you scrim S&D a lot, then, like, people are more aware of your strats, and I feel like a lot of people don't want, like, people to know a specific team's S&D strats. Because everybody's aware how important S&D is, so they don't want to do it as much. You see a lot of S&D scrims against like challenger teams with pro teams. In my opinion.
First segment already comes in. Here
wow,
comes
that boy moving.
For the freebie onto Hoop. You're spawning them all the way on the opposite side of your mini map, and this is where the SMGs can start to roam. No more respawns in favor of Optic Texas. Carolina seeming to extend this map a little bit longer.
Yeah, I just felt like that kind of came out of nowhere for Carolina. You look up and there's two members, one on either zone. The A zone gets captured. Optic, after what looked to be just an overwhelming dominance through the A zone, kind of lose track of B. They get caught tracking back, Jay, and then Carolina just ripped them apart.
Yeah, it just starts with that first kill that TJ was able to get laying down at Voltor. The fact that Shotzi knew that Slasher was playing
just having a good game.
He jumps out, catches the timing to turn it into a one-on-one gunfight. But then when he loses that fight, you're forcing now your second SMG player in Hoop to jump out and try to take care of him. Then that sets up Slasher for the trade, and then you're dominating over towards B Street. Just clutch kill after clutch kill in those moments for Carolina to keep this game going on. Because now they find themselves up by 3 segments. On the defensive side, they need a shutout.
Yeah. Well, let's see, because again, the ARs have just been dominating for Optic. Offense, eyes towards A. A lot of it from the balcony side. Vivid off 4 in a row. A little bit of help. Keep shots coming through. Allows this zone to still stay defended.
Good kill from Vivid.
Kind of meeting each other at mid-map. It's Vivid who finds the final shots, though. And Dashy just trying to play a little bit of oversight will actually kind of help Optic get off spawn and get back in and try to threaten.
Optic needs to win this. If they don't win this offense, they get offense again.
Dashy's been uncontested over towards Top Cat so far since the beginning of this round.
All right, I guess, what? I guess if they don't win this offense, they just need to get, what, 5 ticks to tie? I don't know if they're getting outslayed, though, because Gwen has 27.
At least forces round 5.
Yeah, a couple of trades here and there, but Carolina still keeps.
It was 3-1 in scrims.
How the slaying department has moved.
It probably might go the same way. They have a life advantage. Never mind, they got 2-piece.
Carolina, though, in the middle of the map. Keep the clock ticket. Gwyn shuts down Kenny from getting back into the fight. 25 seconds on the clock here.
I don't know, because they're not getting anything on A. I'm not going to lie. It's looking like they might get offense again.
We have them spawning on offense if this gets to around 5.
15 seconds. You got to try to make a play happen.
Oh, huge. You got to stack something, though. Perfect.
This is what Shotzi's going to try to be the aggressor. Push him into R, but the timing not good enough for at least
they should be able to get A.
This is where you're sort of giving Carolina opportunity to shut down both of these points. I know you got a lot of segments to make up for, but yeah, let's hop off B after we get that segment done. Guarantee A and extend the game clock.
The first
I
pick
bet.
does get locked on the B zone as well.
That was huge. That was huge.
On the clock.
All right, now they have a 4-life advantage. That 4 dead was huge.
Really coming to life for Carolina. Hook gets some freedom to move on in towards Art. Timing here against TJ, not ideal. And as Dashy drops,
They got to clear Slasher. They got to clear Slasher out of useless.
Kenny has to play kind of the hunter here as Slasher's trying to stay alive. Golden, big gunfight win there for Carolina.
Yeah, Slasher's the safety net. He's hoping that
Oh
his
my
teams
God.
find a little bit of success on the opposing end, but every kill that he finds is making it more difficult for Optic Texas to work out of their base, because him simply being on this side is forcing them to spawn over towards pool and work that overextension. Now
Yo, this is. Oh, he's weak.
You're trying to line up the nade because we need this.
Oh, this is so cheesy.
He's just waiting for someone to challenge.
Oh, wow.
Dashy
That's
beats him with
insane.
the pistol. Under 30 seconds to fight. 50-50 battle as Optic
That's
makes their
huge.
approach over towards B. Good team shots from Kenny and Hook. Second tick being worked on. Shotzzy off the pinch. This is how it happens.
That's a good kill.
Tick looking likely. Shotzzy by himself. Just doing what he does best. Shutdown is in, but the extra tick gets counted. 8 plays 5. Third tick on the way. Vivid clears off 1. Dasher here to join.
Oh my gosh.
Alive, and Carolina will clear the zone.
But I'm pretty sure with Optic Texas securing that 5th segment.
Yeah, they tie it.
To the slaying.
Yeah, it's going to come down to
Doing my
kills.
numbers correctly, Optic will put themselves in a position to get that defense, but screw the defense in round number 5. We can still win it here.
Still could win it here. Shotzzy caught. Quinn staying alive. Last 2 members
They got it.
Team shots are out, but Optic will stay alive on the zone.
That was close. That was really close.
And put the control away without the cinema of a 5th round. What a battle though in those last 2 rounds. This vault control.
Back and forth. When you thought Optic didn't have an opportunity, they found all the kills at the correct time. Were able to extend the game clock, but I just think right there, Carolina were just turtling way too hard, Alan. We're coming to off spawn. We know that they're going to be applying pressure to the front as soon as they get that kill onto Slasher. But then everyone's just posted up, waiting for the aggressor to come in, and that leaves that opening lane for Shotzzy to set up that pinch, to catch that double, and then spawn them all the way in the opposing side of your mini-map. Optic Texas, even when you think they're on the brink of not having an opportunity, they somehow, some way, miraculously
They had kill advantage, yeah.
together. And we're able to
I'm about to say, because they had it was 5 tick count before
commanding 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah.
before that last round. So if Optic didn't win the offense, but as long as they had like what all the ticks except for one, it was going to come down to kills. Because I was going to say Optic needed to win the offense to secure defense round 5, but then if they won the offense, they win the whole game. So that's why I didn't say it, because I thought, like, I was like halfway through saying it and then I stopped myself. I was like, bro, they don't need to win offense to secure round 5. If they win offense, they win the game. They win the map.
And unfortunately, no one can mimic his kind of gameplay, because he's just an absolute playmaker. Every single time he spawns on in, because now you're feeling good if you are Optic Texas, because this is one of the powerhouses that we had on Vault, but you're not no slouch either. You are the powerhouse now on Vault Control. And it's just because of what they do on the map, Alan. Like, the SMGs continuously get lost.
Goodness.
The fact that Dashy's uncontested over towards Catwalk off these breakoffs as well is a problem for Carolina. But Optic Texas,
Don't lie, it's annoying.
as Dashy puts up another 30 bomb and another respawn. Now they're going into a red card where they have an opportunity to finally put a W on the board to close out the series.
I really want to take another
Is
moment
Twitter
to
down?
highlight what you had said about Dashy and his individual ability to stay alive, like top balcony there. I mean, multiple multi-kills from that position. When he's just not getting traded, it allows the subs to come off spawn and just hit whatever routes they want to. Again, it's real tough, I think, to see.
Oh yeah, Twitter is down, bro.
Go to a red card hard point. Not a map that either team has really gotten a lot.
I don't know what's going on with Twitter.
In particular, Carolina, we have yet to see them on the map, but obviously they're feeling decent about their opportunity to come here and get this into the mix after the holiday break, because their veto was Hacienda here. They didn't want to see that one in the pool, so we're going to get a fresh look at this Royal Ravens team on this map for red card if they want to send this to 5.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play a team like Optic Texas.
I'm not gonna lie, this might be raps. Because Carolina, the way they played that first Optic, not Optic, the first hard point, Optic was killing them.
On a map like red card, where, like you said, Carolina have yet to play it, This is where it truly scares me because we saw it in map number 1. The slaying wasn't really there. Red card, it can tend to be a really big map on your mini map, but the engagements go down every second. So you're going to see probably ARs going for 35, 40 plus kills. But if Carolina are not able to keep up with that pace, the fact that Optic Texas have a couple reps on it, they lost one to Boston, who I think is one of the best red card teams in the game, regardless of the mode, and they lost a really close one to Vancouver, which probably catches me off guard a little bit. But Optic Texas, with the way that they're shooting right now, and with the reps they already have, they're going to understand what they need to do better.
Oh, it got fixed, bro.
Carolina just got to show that in practice, this map has actually been treating them well.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is I do put a lot of inherent focus to Slasher and Vivid. Not only because the map 1 was, you know, obviously a bit of a blowout, but in particular,
I don't know what's going on.
Vivid could not get into position. They just kept getting caught in weird spots, not necessarily off sprint all the time, but in spots where you just don't have those power positions. There's no excuses here. It's a large map. You have to be able to know when the timing is available to hit long routes, get yourself set up, win out a setup or a hard point set of spawns, and turn that into time. We'll see if they can do that. Because at the moment, it does feel like Dashy and Kenny are just shooting as straight as ever, and that's not something that you want to see if you're a Carolina fan on a map that's wide open like this one is.
Yeah, and it's not just them, too. Like, the SMGs are getting their kills as well. Like, Hook started off the first map 20 and 8. So if he's going to do that with the ARs not missing bullets, you're going to have to figure out how to try to slow them down.
I will give him this, though. We have not had any major issues when it comes to scanning repairs or people lagging out of games. I will give him credit today.
Slasher on the long angle, trying to fight this off. Nice snap over to Hoog. Vivid may have given him a bit of a calm from top windows, but Slasher now has to try to find some safety over towards the stage. Shotzzy's on the hunt. Slasher shuts it down. Optic in the hard point for now, but numbers good for Carolina, and they will have a chance to contest with Slasher still being a pest down here over towards cars.
That's all Slasher has to do. Just keep drawing the attention for the rest of Optic Texas on this side of the map, but once he falls, you're finding a couple kills around that middle map area at Ticket. And this is when Optic Texas can work their way in toward this objective, but they're more focused on trying to flip these spawns.
Ah, it's 2 dead for Optic.
The team that spawns over towards stage instead on the backside of New.
That's good, though. Nobody really got that much amount of time on Hill. And Vivid took her out, so they should have spawns.
Towards the P2 move. Slasher holding forward. Vivid. Nice.
Is who gonna spawn Piano?
Spawn safe. He's had
Oh no, he spawned near hedges.
To keep things going for Carolina, and TJ reads Kenny up top. So opening 20 seconds, good for Carolina.
Yeah, this is perfect so far.
These spawns are so trash, bro. Like, there's no shot.
Setting up the crossfires and everything.
Like, look at that. They just spawned right behind Carolina for free.
They're finding all the kills in the feed.
And now Carolina's spawning behind Optic. Like, they're spawning Piano.
And now Optic Texas in the driver's seat because they have the spawns for New, and they're soaking up this hill time.
Yeah, that's a bit of a miss there from Carolina. Did not expect Optic to be spawning as close as they did behind them. Leads to a very free break. Now Carolina trying to do almost the exact same thing as you already mentioned, getting a bit trapped here. Backside of the P2 spawns. Vivid working on rotation as the last 10 seconds of scrap time will largely be taken by Optic. Some of it goes to the game clock, but Carolina have the numbers on rotation. Just comes down to
good stuff.
He's already found a clean first and a chance to finesse a little while longer.
Yeah, he found 2 more. He's already on 3, make it 4 in a row. The sole player off the rotation, trying to hold down the spawns for his team. Just gets bombarded by too many players on the side of Carolina. So Carolina gonna be forced spawning towards the backside. You have Optic trying to apply the pressure through the front, but they're not finding any kills. Carolina are holding.
Huge 3 dead.
Shotzzy does sneak out from the staircase, looking for his third.
Good pickup.
Gwyn tagged down heavy enough for Dashy to find a follow-up. And that will be now a lead for Optic. Spawn still over towards backside parking here for Carolina. Nades and stuns trying to hold them back. From the third floor is on the way. Good opener from TJ. Trophy system keeping Optic safe.
It's 3 dead. They broke.
Hold off all 4 members for Carolina.
But guess what? You're in control of the hill, and you still spawning behind them.
Work their way on out. Someone has to try to hit a route, and it's none other than Shotzzy taking the super long pitch through the soccer stadium. While the rest of his teammates still applying pressure over towards Dashy again, miraculously whipping out kills left and right as he finds the 2 there, but the rotation win is going to go in favor of the Ravens, and they're finding all the kills.
Yeah, huge. TJ coming off spawn, knowing that Shotzzy somewhere around the backside gets perfect timing on it. From the front, though, Texas dealing with most of this setup from Carolina. Nice stun over the top. Allows Kenny to get at least 1 onto TJ. The follow-up from Optic from the front is good. They're even going to move the spawns around, and they're going to know this, too. I mean, you've already got Hook in a great spot to watch the mid-staircase. Good awareness here from Optic as they once again have this back-and-forth tug-of-war in the lead for now as Carolina start to break from the front again.
Dashy does die in the hill. He is going to get wall banged by Slasher, so give an opportunity for Carolina. Still contest this, not give up all these time shots. He only had 27 HP. Everyone trying to take care of him, but somehow, some way, he is still alive.
Dude, this game is super close.
Able to take down one before getting traded.
But that, I mean, wasn't that how it was on Skyline? Basically on the second rotation, it was just like blowout ever since. So we'll see what happens on the second rotation, because this is literally what happened on Skyline. Skyline, it was like basically a tied game on the first like rotation of hills. But then the second one was when they really started to create a lead. So we'll see what happens. Plus, Hook is kind of getting dogged right now. We'll see if he can turn it around.
That's enough to once again just keep this back and forth. Optic currently with the numbers though, and now it's just down to finding the last shots needed onto Vivid, who does well to stay alive, but Optic will get in for some time.
Yeah, Optic are in a good position now to soak up a lot of this time because Carolina have yet to find a kill. Finally, Slash.
Oh, Kenny's on 5.
Already 4 dead in the feed. Kenny continuing that hot streak with this AR on another 5 spree, and he's soaking up this hill time. Literally, Mr. Do It All here, Alec.
Yeah, for real. AR's really keeping Optic not just in the game, but keeping him in the driver's seat, because Luke is only at 5 and 12. Is not really finding timings on these routes. He's trying to pull the shots. Kenny from the staircase just holding onto the heady.
See it? What do you mean?
Good for Carolina. The wins also important here for the Royal Ravens. Hold on a second. If they can get this pick on the hook, this would be massive towards their.
What did I say? I low-key be forgetting what I say, so you got to remind me.
Slasher, Optic trying to make a move over towards this hedge position, and they will win that outright, except for Vivid, who is able to get a kill and turn that into some hill time.
And now Slasher's opportunity to hold down this positioning, unfortunately, does not spot Dashy there. So if you are Optic, you have every angle to take him off for the hard point. That's exactly what they do, because here comes the pitch from Gwen. Kenny. At least take him off of P1 for now, but it's all about the hedge control, and Optic is showing a lot more presence on that side.
Yeah.
That man was a literal bullet.
Going the way of Optic. 20 seconds to fight for. Optic needing not just the time, but
that's
also
3 dead.
Move over towards his backside.
Create some sort of pressure.
Vivid inside a ticket. Whoa, nice double from him. Maybe has another opportunity onto Shotzi. But no, that's just going to be a moment of consideration as Optic will win the rotation over towards New. Spawns will open as soon as the hard point does, though, and that's the problem. Shotzi spawns in Narnia. Hard point not open yet, and Carolina are aware of this. If they can find these kills quickly, they can flood. Vivid around the back. Big 1v1 versus Kenny, and now it should be enough time just to help isolate, get players on the pitch, deal with Dashy inside of the goal, and that's enough for Carolina to get some control around the hill.
Oh, and Vivid is on 5 in a row. He's filling the gunny now. So now you have an opportunity to try.
Oh, it's on Twitter. I'm just leaking, bro.
You just cannot allow anyone to
thought it was on Discord.
That's going to fall into the hands of ZJ. He's able to find one hook effective on the trade. So Optic potentially trying to set up a pinch here, but Carolina's still soaking up the time.
Crossfire set up here for Carolina. Kenny trying to break it apart. Shotzi now finds a chance to get on in. Carolina trying to deal with it, and they will. So now 20 seconds.
Oh, Optic have more kills. What?
Into control, but they will be wiped as we jump on over to a Royal Ravens. Listen in.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh, this is the maps 1 through 3. I didn't have a prediction though. Dang, they got outslayed bad. But this is the overview picture, right? Yeah, this is the overview. So this is maps what, 1 through 3? Dashy had a 1.46. That's kind of nuts. Dashy's having a really good series.
I'm blocking out. I'm blocking front.
Hook too, but he's kind of struggling a bit, so his KD's about to go a little bit down.
H1 and S2. S2 down, Carla. Dashy done. S2 Carla. On the stairs, Carla. I'm just running out. Go to me, native me. S2. Name it front. Right S2 Carla weak. I'm gonna call the elevator. I'm gonna right. He's gonna play me though. I'm gonna try to work up something with you. Okay, we can flip him. Going to the right. No, already camera. Tom Kid weak. Got Heady weak. Bad. Nice. Top mid on me. You want somewhere? He's still H1, Shotzi, weak. H1 going top red, 100%. Should go deep. Dashy shot me ult. Shotzi's gonna be top one. He's gonna be top on us. Alright, work him. One's front ult. That might be him, no, Kyler. Shotzi's still top window somewhere. Top front ult. Nice on the front. Guy drunk.
Oh, someone's gonna try to break this down.
Good try, pension. There's probably mid somewhere. I'll mid here out. H1 hook. Pitching Kenny. Watch out, pitch out the windows. I'm ready. There's two on ET. He went short. There's no one. There's two P2. Short, P2. No one ET. Crossing, one shot.
P2 one shot. P2 one shot. And P2 right now. Going A bomb.
Tiger cross now. He's in net. Cross. It could be mid. Two net area. Maybe A2. In net, Kenny. Kenny does that. H1.
Zero energy.
One shot, bro. H1 didn't cross our one.
We have our side.
Alright, got him.
This guy's gonna be killing us new, bro.
Dead. That's him by new.
Take it.
Chatsy's playing spawn kills, bro.
Is he on?
Come on, check it with you guys. He won't get it.
New dead.
We got it.
Not hitting, dead.
Nice. 6 one's old.
Plan's so old. Can we take it?
Are you gonna be
Hold it. No.
Lamar, Dashy, one shot. Lamar, Dashy, really weak.
Do you have my mid or no?
Yeah, Lamar, really weak.
Help window, Ken. Dead. Let me know if you help me. I'm looking at
Lamar, really weak.
Take it. Nice. Well, I have all mid.
That's insane, bro.
You can go light to Lamar. You go Lamar, I think Kenny. One's going BCD right now. Give me two then.
One shot.
Great little back and forth here, Jay. What's your takeaway kind of off the list today as we look at an even game?
The fact that Carolina was able to soak up as much time as they did at P4 was insane to me, because I thought Optic Texas, they were finding the kills. They were keeping it scrappy, but every single time, either it was Slasher who's peeking off the hill to find a kill and continues to soak in the time, or his teammates coming off the respawn keeping them alive, have now put them right back into this game. They win the rotation over towards P5 to tie the game up and do not allow Optic Texas a single second here.
This is really coming down to the wire. This is like really just coming down to it.
Gwynn's gonna get here first.
We're about to go through a third rotation, bro. And the game's still tied.
Nearby, but he'll jump into the hill as Optic are actually cleaning things up. Backside bleachers. Gwynn
It's
now
too dead.
seeing help from Dashy, clears him off, and that's now good early time here for Optic. First 15 seconds all theirs.
Uncontested so far, and they were able to flip the spawns as well. So Optic Texas potentially grow themselves a little bit of a lead. It's just all about maintaining this side of the minimap. And Shotzi's gonna try to set up a pinch there. Vivid does find one onto Dashy. Here comes Shotzi on the pinch.
Good kill.
Here comes Shotzi and Kennedy to find two. And then, even though Optic Texas aren't soaking up a lot of this hill time, they want the side of the map that they want.
Yeah, the only thing about that is Shotzi, a good moment individually, but it doesn't really change
Good kill.
how the pattern of this hill has gone to this point, at least not the status of the spawns at least. Gwyn Slasher in and around the hard point, getting some time here for Carolina, keeping this within 20 points.
He might be
New
down.
hard point, right side of the map. Optic trying to flood from stage side, and that means hedge control is going to look really clean for Carolina, but Kenny rips Vivid off. Maybe a chance here for Optic to get a setup and just flood from the front.
They have to, because now they have no option. You do have one player setting up a pinch in Hoop. Can he find a little bit of success? He at least finds
Good two-piece from Hoop.
And this is where Optic are going to decide to pounce.
Oh yeah, Hoop picked it up, bro. All of a sudden he's 31 and 26. He was like 4 to 11 earlier.
Able to take down Dashy over towards stage side. Shots
Oh man,
DJ right back into the hill. Keep an eye. I was about to say the game.
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds.
Low. We're only down to 29 seconds.
You can hop off time low key, but low key that's kind of dangerous.
Decided by the clock itself. TJ in the hill. Small lead for Carolina.
Huge.
Gwyn trying to follow up, but Optic get the break, and we're right back to essentially a level game with Vivid trying to work for the scrap time.
And Carolina need to get out of this setup. They need to get out of these back.
Oh, Shotzi's on a 5. Never mind, he's dead. I'm about to say, it's kind of too close. You don't want to hop off time like that. If you were up like 20, then maybe. But y'all got to find a way to stop the clock.
Yep, Shotzi, big moment here at mid-stairs, finds the first, slips away from Gwyn. Kenny's gonna spawn behind the new hill. He can get here to assist, but the clock is the issue. 12 seconds.
Oh, they're just letting it fly. They're just letting it go on. They're trying to push him to hill. Yeah, they're not trying to get on the hill. Whoa, buddy, he got on hill. I'm not gonna lie.
Almost looked down and out before we got to the bleachers hill, but in a certain regard, nearly get bailed out by the game clock there as we only had about a 5-point game.
And Carolina, they were playing phenomenal. When you talk about how scrappy
that's crazy.
Game from start to finish, it was
I don't know. This could go either way. This could go either way. This could go either way. That is insane, though.
40 seconds there. Then they win
wow.
over towards P5. Dominate to tie the game up.
Because I mean, it's good S&D players on both sides. Plus the S&D on map 2 was really close. Because what did it go to? Like it went to round 10, right? It went to round 10, so like it could literally just go either way.
To keep them off of that hard point. And then
That's crazy. It came down to the clock.
It was on TJ, man. The fact that TJ, after his teammates all go 4 dead, he was the only player to hit a route, to push to the middle of the map, to flank hedges. He was able to find 3 that allows his team to grow the lead that they did, to keep it scrappy, and then push their way through the front side of that new hard point, trapped Optic towards the back, and have that game plan in the back of my mind. All we have to do is keep them off. They have to sprint up a staircase to actually get onto this hard point, and the game plan worked out to perfection. Carolina, we knew it, Alan, we knew it. We was guaranteed going to a game 5, but this time they get it done in dramatic fashion to get us there.
Unreal scenes. It's that one moment, I think, in the halfway point of our second rotation when it's 119 to 152. Looks like Optic are about to just put this one a little bit out of reach, but the chip back between the 4th and especially the 5th hard point for Carolina. Talking about keeping not just time contested, but more so ripping apart time from Optic in moments that didn't even look like they even had the numbers to stay on the hill. So drama in the 4th map, 206, 197 gets us all the way to 5 again. This has been a weekend full of map 5s. Very appropriate that these semifinals will also see the extension of these series. But the protocol search, Jay, give me your quick thoughts before we head to break.
It's going to be a banger. Both teams undefeated. Both teams, at least one team will walk away with a loss here, but it's playmakers on both ends. If Slasher and the boys can slow down the game from what Shotzi and Hook are going to be able to do, it's going to be a really mixy game 5.
It's going to be a fun one. Protocol map 5s for both of our semis. We're heading to a break. When we come back, we'll find out who will play FaZe in our first minor grand final. Don't go anywhere. Optic and Carolina continue next.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I love how my Twitch app doesn't want to work anymore.
Upgrade your game
I love it.
with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 beat down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
They're playing my
That's friendly fire to the DJ, guys.
There should never be a moment where we're uncomfortable, I'm not sure what to do, okay? Yeah. I don't want us to ever get quiet, ever.
It's in our trucks, our back trucks. He's laying down where he just killed me. Okay, it's in laundry also. Back right. Left on me. I'll take the SQs right. Close that, let's go in! Our pitch right. Which are you? Nice, 4. Upstairs. They gotta go in. Upstairs. That's how we back in! Let's go!
I got a full streak P2. 2, did what I did? Yeah. I just kept playing caution the whole round, the whole map. I didn't even go front. You know why? Because I just keep going mid. I'm running into mannequin. I'm making mannequin. I'm making mannequin. I'm back ass. I'm back ass. I'm walking front logic. Back ass.
Coulda, shoulda. Yo.
Well, you know what, the
Who wins with S&D? Let me know.
A chance at getting a first quote-unquote championship here, if you want to call it that, in minor number 1. But facing...
Well, actually, does it go to round 11? That's probably the better question. I don't know if it goes round 11. I feel like somebody might get a heater.
Protocol, search and destroy. Shift and study with you. Jay, talk to me about these map 5s because, let's be honest, we've seen Optic on this map quite a bit, but search and destroy has been really solid for Carolina so far through this year.
Yeah, Carolina are icy in S&D so far. Map 5, they're sitting at 2-0 with both wins coming over Cloud9. But the team KD sitting at a 1.22. Overall opening duel win percentage at 55%. That's the biggest category, again, that I'm going to be looking at in this map number 5 for both of these teams, man. Because right now, it's 44% chance that Carolina find first blood. But when they find it, at least the one time that they played it, 100% conversion rate. On the opposite side for Optic, 52% chance at first blood, and when they find it, 80% conversion rate. So we know how fast these SSGs can play in towards the bottom side of that bomb site. But what we saw based in our last series, Alan, the team that's completely out-countering the other team with how they're going to work their way in towards that site tends to walk away victorious.
That's a fair point. But it just feels like, based on what we've gotten this weekend, that you can almost not even consider some of the stats because the drama that we've had in these matches has been exquisite.
Yeah.
It'll be Optic on the opening offense first, though.
Did we start yet, or?
And all. Looks like there may be some extra discussion, a little bit of an opening pause.
I'm about to say, did we start, or like I guess we're
squads here, Jay.
I guess somebody didn't load it or something. I was waiting for a second.
One of those games that, you know, the opener obviously dominated by Optic, but a wake-up call for Carolina. They bounced back. They look really solid on the Hacienda. I think more importantly is that they were able to adapt and adjust to what Optic Texas were trying to do to be sneaky, to try to get around the back. They were not allowing Optic to find as much success early in the first 30 seconds of that map.
Yeah, once Slasher started to get a read on it, okay, Shotzi has hit us bottom mid and towards our wine 3 rounds in a row. I'm just not going to allow him to do that again. Once they realize what Optic are trying to throw at them, that's when you start developing those counters. But then you also got to remember in that map number 2, there was a lot of one-on-one gunfights that were able to make those plays happen for Carolina. Just remember with TJ starting on that flank on the opposing end, he was able to win that one-on-one with the bomb. So you got to have that confidence if you're Carolina. Here goes the game 5.
Oh, there we go. I'm about to say, what the heck?
Right on into the mix. Shotzi already not just in towards the A site, he's through it and on spiral. Kenny will drop for first blood. That's actually now allowing Gwen a chance to kind of play from the backside at field. But Shotzi in this position, if he gets a read from Dashy, he may be able to just pop out and blow this play up before it even occurs. But Dashy will fall. Nades are out. Hook able to turn that into a second. And it's on to Shotzi. The timing of this 1v2 is everything. Has the bomb plant to play off of. And now the move.
Damn.
Nades gets bounced over. No, not quite able to finish this shot still on to Gwinnen. Oh, here we go again. More bodies shooting between both these two teams.
And
bro, everybody's shooting each other's bodies. It's crazy.
They gave up that A site for free, and they find that first blood. That was the biggest kill of the round, in my opinion. The fact that Vivid was able to open up that big door opportunity for his teammates to all drop there after finding that first kill. But then I thought of Shotzi, when he put himself in that position towards Spiral, like, the comms ain't coming in. Like, we're not hearing the stuns and nades. Everything come through the big door. He could potentially set up a pinch there. But decided to stay alive in towards Spiral. And unfortunately, Gwynn was ready for that positioning and was able to secure that gunfight for Ravens to take the first.
Yeah. Heavy nade stack for Carolina. Head over towards that window zip line. Vivid just making sure nobody pushes through field. DJ delayed nade over towards the windows. Nothing landing here, though, as Carolina not opting to
what are they trying to work here?
Moment.
Seems like they're trying to work A. They're playing slow. They're trying to make somebody overheat.
Or maybe not. Maybe it's actually going to step up.
Oh my God, excuse me.
Here, and they're going to be on just the opposite sides of the wall from each other.
Yeah, they're just trying to make somebody overheat.
Timing. Slash are going to be here to try to assist them. So Vivid can start to peek his way over through big door, but this play is all going to rely on Shotzi. He's going to have
good
the first
kill.
Fight,
Yeah, I'm about to say he was going to get traded though.
Instant trade though, 3v3.
Yeah, and the problem.
Oh, it's actually 3v2. Oh, good stuff.
On that, no worries whatsoever. So Shotzi gets forward, forces the hand of Carolina, Him getting one is fine. The rest of Optic following up on the bottom side of the A site, no worries.
Yeah, they were thinking right there for Carolina, okay, we killed Shotzzy. It turns into a 3v3. But then when you drop down in towards Spiral, that's where Hook was just waiting for you to drop down, and he was able to find a double. Shuts down that round right there for Carolina. Optics able to tie the game up at 1, but you can already see how Carolina are playing this SCD completely different than what they did in map number 2. They are slowing down the game, not trying to allow Shotzzy and Hoop to get going with that movement or getting out of dodge early into these rounds.
You know, just don't roll the dice on these 4v4 battles.
Oh, three hit A. I like it. One's going big door though. I'm not gonna lie.
AR in hand, trying to watch
Good first blood. That's back-to-back first bloods from Shotzzy.
There was no one else here from Carolina. This should lead to a very
all right. Well, we're overheating a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Relax. I mean, they got bombed down. And Shotzzy got spiral control. Ooh, that boy running. That boy is running at these kids.
Round's not over yet, though. 2v3, Gwyn up top. Waiting to play this one with Vivid. Kenny watching the cross. Tags are out. The nade pushes him off. And now the crossfire setup. Kenny
oh, wait. Where's that?
Here, though, for Carolina. Shotzzy rejoins the party.
Good kill.
Seen, but Shotzzy still wins the gunfight, leading Vivid by
Oh, my. Yo, he is smoothing on these kids, bro. He is smoothing.
Narratives here. Both these two teams not holding back from shooting each other after they're already dead.
I think it just relates to the whole Shotzzy thing with like the people he thinks don't compete like that. To be honest,
this time they say no, Dashy, you don't gotta go over towards towers.
I think this is about what Shotzzy said about the pros not streaming, making content, like putting effort towards the league, sort of thing.
And you play the trades out.
I don't think they actually have like personal issues with each other.
So now Optic up 2-1, 2 rounds in a row. They've shown a lot of presence early on to try to contest that A site. Do Carolina to call the audible. Go B.
Different route here from Shotzzy, making the play over through the middle of the map. Through gun. And he's going to follow up right behind Slasher. No problems there. Not going to bother trying to look for more. He's already done enough, as he's going to even just burst the doors and really forces Carolina offense to hit the brakes.
Yeah, because you know definitely someone's going to be playing in towards Grandma's, or at least around that area watching that zip pinch. So you can continuously be a nuisance. That's exactly what it's going to do. But another 4v3, man advantage in favor of Optic on this retake.
Just happened to that trophy system? We just placed a trophy and just instantly deleted?
Might have been Optics.
I don't know. I could have sworn Gwen just put one down. Weird interaction regardless.
I mean, they have life advantage. Never mind, I lied.
Nice opener onto Kenny. No follow-up immediately from Dashy.
Oh, wait, did Dashy get... Wait, Dashy didn't get hit by it.
Not going to be there for Vivid. So now it's just down to what does the timing look like on this pinch? Shotzzy on 6 in a row. Wins the first. Gwyn trying to get proactive. Takes the win versus Hook, and then he has a chance at Shotzzy, but can't quite lock.
Yo, he is going stupid. He 8-2 right now.
And it's just on Shotzzy finding that gunfight, man. The fact that he's able to slide down zip, you know there's only one angle that he can come from. He's just able to slide on in, win that gunfight, stall enough time for him to get a little bit of his health back, and at the same time, Hoop puts down shots into Gwyn to have him weaker for this final engagement. But it's again, Shotzzy making plays. Alan's as simple as that. The fact that nobody's watching over the map, Optic said screw contesting in towards the bottom side of that bomb site. As we take a look at the replay again, gets the better of Gwyn, but Shotzzy just taking advantage. I'm telling you, he said you guys are all great players. It's exactly what he said there, Alan. But Optic Texas 3 rounds in a row.
Bro.
Very polite. Thing about it is, it's not just 3 rounds in a row. It's also 7 kills in a row for Shotzzy. I think he's 1 off from having a Hellstar, maybe a little bit more than that. Oh, TJ dead to rights. And now the stun follow-up. Oh, Vivid's in trouble. Shotzzy, pistol out, 9 HP. It's Dashy to finalize the kill. But Shotzzy will still find a way to have the last word as the bomb's going to get planted 2v2.
Going up against Slasher and Gwyn. Shotzzy is going to be 1 off of that Hellstorm. So a nade through the top side of gun. Not going to be able to connect onto anyone. The RC strictly for the information is going to get blown up. Now, how do Carolina decide to work their way on in? It might be on Gwyn to start it off.
Well,
that's a good stun.
The stun will keep him at 6 HP.
What?
But Shotzzy still wins the gunfight. Oh my goodness. Still will be taken down. Carolina will get the round, but it doesn't come before Shotzzy gets the elimination, and with that, the Hellstorm.
Yeah, Hellstorm is now guaranteed, so that should be opening for Optic Texas on their next attack to work their way over towards B, because you're not going to be able to sit over towards Heli. You're not going to be able to camp in the back of your spawn. so they can use that to potentially guarantee themselves an attacking round. But just great plays out of Carolina in the 2v2. The fact that they still had a lot of stuns and nades to retake that site, because it was not going to be possible if Gwyn just slides on in to double chow either Shotzzy or Hook. But the fact that he has a stun and nade to have both those players weak, they couldn't fully commit to watching that angle. And with him just getting one, sets up Slasher for that final kill. So is Carolina able to stop the bleeding, but Slasher also finds 3.
Big round here. Carolina, knowing the Hellstorm's likely to play, will just drop down the elevator with the trophy system to have some support. But look at the position that Shotzzy's found himself in. He's playing frontside PCs, and no one for Carolina is going to know about this. The play over towards Spiral, though.
Oh, wait. But say, I think Vivid may have saw him.
I was going to say maybe a chance to line him up, but instead it's going to get the double.
I thought Vivid shouldered it. This is unwinnable. Ah!
Little whack-a-mole situation as they keep popping heads.
Does Dashy have any sacks?
Man, there's just no way you would think that Dashy pulls this one off. It would be
I don't know. That boy be pulling clutches sometimes.
Out in Carolina. Quick tempo, get us tied at 3.
And that's an ace right there out of Gwyn, man. Right now it's a Shotzzy versus Gwyn show. They're both shooting each other's bodies, and they both want this game 5 so bad. But it's been blow for blow. That time it's Gwyn who's able to drop down low, flies on in. Great team shots for the first. We know that Shotzzy has to be close, but then the snap onto Kenny. Good enough from our reigning rookie of the year to tie the game up at 3.
Now 10-4 for Gwyn. Just a battle of giants here between Shotzzy and Gwyn. Defense for Carolina, setting up a trophy system towards field side, and will contest A from the big door. RCXD pushing in towards elevator as TJ will get first blood. That's bombed down, and that's known now for Carolina. Do we get a yo-yo situation here? Can anyone hit the zip, pull the bomb, and get out of there?
Yeah, we need to have the master escape plan here, and unfortunately, Shotzzy, the stun is not good enough to get it done.
Gwyn's going nuts now.
Put yourself in a 4v2.
This is really a Gwyn versus Shotzzy show. I ain't gonna lie.
So Kenny and Dashy
Oh, wow.
need to try to isolate some of these kills.
Yeah, Dashy, he knows that he may get a chance to 1v1 Vivid here. Has to have it, but at the same moment, Kenny will drop, leaving Dashy for the 1v4. No bomb, 38 seconds. And Carolina, after the hot start from Shotzzy and a lot of body shots on both sides, are 1 kill away from going up 4-3 here.
I'm about to say, this ain't happening, bro.
25
Respectfully, of course, this ain't happening. He has 20 seconds to put bomb down, and they already know where bomb is. He's gonna slide. Oh, he was under in Spiral. I didn't even see that.
Carolina, 4 rounds in a row, have been able to take the lead. But if you're Hook in that situation as the bomb carrier, Allen, once he falls, that whole round is over. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, you're supposed to be the guy throwing the shoulders, trying to get the info of how many players are down there, probably eating a stun or a nade, and instantly hitting the zip back up. But one too many shoulders leads to him falling first, and then Shotzzy trying to do the yo-yo play to grab the bomb, but unfortunately, it was not good enough.
A couple of legends grabbed there, unfortunately. Carolina now 4-3 up. Gwyn on 5, Slasher on 4. RCXD still at the ready here for Gwyn after Slasher, I think, has used his last round. TJ, quick route through sidewalk. Wait a second. He is all the way around the backside of this play. Has Vivid been able to keep Kenny interested? Sure feels that way, but Shotzzy finds first blood.
Oh, wow. That was close.
Activated, and it's only going to be a 3v3.
Oh, you were hoping right there for your tease that Vivid does not fall. You still don't take care of the most important player in Shotzzy because he's the one with that Hellstorm in the back pocket. But bomb goes down at B. Slasher in an island roll, and he's gonna.
Oh wow, he's using it.
Hellstorm now. He's gonna get the info. I don't know if he's gonna lead to a kill.
Nah, he didn't even get heli. Gwyn's still alive, heli.
We go 2v2. Less than 30 on the clock. Shotzzy has to move quickly. Slasher watching the cross through mid. Dashy sees it. Timing through the door is awkward. And Dashy
they got it.
finds the elimination onto Gwyn. Shotzzy's waiting in a really good place of timing to catch Slasher on the exit, and we're gonna get tied up at 4 now. Hellstorm though does get expended.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah, does not.
But I mean, he should still have his RC though, right? I feel like I'm pretty sure almost everybody has RC. Well, that's a lot. I meant like the people that have been on streak, so like Shotzzy, Slasher, and Gwyn. They all should have RC still, because I'm pretty sure I don't even think Slasher uses RC. Same with Tej. Or I mean, Gwen.
The game now at 4-4. But this is Slasher just running right by Shotzi.
Oh wait, wait, did he get it? Yeah, he did get it.
Shotzi knew where you were, buddy.
Because it was 5-4.
Gave him that calm, but
I'm pretty sure it was 5-4, and then he went to 6-4, and then died 6-5.
Maybe an RC still available for Carolina, but yeah, it's out right now. Oh, Gwyn nearly finds the timing to just boop it into the elevator. Doesn't quite land. TJ,
good kill.
Good awareness. Finds Shotzi for first blood. Can he slip away, though? You've got Optic members up top. Kenny in particular. He's been seen shoulder out, Semtex to respond, and Kenny has to back off.
Are they going to be here? This is doable. They got to just clear Vivid. That's the main person they got to clear.
And TJ takes the map away for the
yeah, I think Vivid might have made the call.
The bomb going down at B, though.
Okay, they know where Vivid is, and everybody's going to start moving.
Holding a spawn, so no one's going to push on through. Before V3 and another retake for Carolina.
This is all about what Kenny can find here. Your dash is just going to throw shoulders and try to get some information to Kenny, who's watching the crossback for the defense in their spawn. Here's the timing. Slasher.
Good kill.
Pistol out, taken care of. And now all of a sudden, Carolina on this retake has to deal with Kenny quickly. But wait a second, TJ.
Nah, it's 2v1. Oh, whoa,
they get the isolation that they need. 17 seconds on the clock. Dashy trying to hold inside the helicopter. Sees Vivid on the cross. Gwen trying to hold. Shots are out. Time becoming an issue. Dashy.
No shot.
Does he have the ability to stay alive for long enough?
Wait, did they get it?
I believe it's hopped at just the nick of time.
I think he got it.
Gwen should have it. I think
he got it, yeah.
7.6 or so, and yeah, he does.
Carolina take their time on that retake, man. They were able to find the trade onto Kenny. Gwen at the same time turns it into a 2v1.
That was close, though.
Everybody's eating shots. It's as simple as that. People would slide, slippery slide, trying to wait for his teammate to get into the play, but when 10 seconds left, someone eventually has to stick that defuse. Thankfully, Vivid did not put down a lot of shots, so he had all that ammo still left in the clip and is able to find that kill onto Dashy. Now puts them at game point.
Oh my goodness. Carolina on the offense. Win another show-stopping map, 12 and 5. Full flood right on in. Pook, stun will land. He was just looking for the information. Look at Shotzi. He's already playing around the backside of this play. Trophy system down for Carolina, but what does Shotzi want to do with the timing here?
Yeah, he's not going to flank Zip. You know that angle is definitely being watched. You just want to make sure that we're giving the information that everyone's in towards the site, but Slasher finds the first blood.
Trophy system should be in place here to keep this Carolina post plant safe. Here comes the flood from the front door, though. Gwyn tag. Slasher finds the opener. Traded away. Kenny, Shotzi finding.
Wait, this is actually insane. Ah, Kenny's in a really bad spot.
1v2 situation. Vivid playing the jump up, just looking for the info. TJ on the cross. There's the info gathered. Stun avoided. TJ shots.
Yeah, they're just shouldering. They got it.
13 seconds. You got to make a move. Vivid
they got it, bro.
It's just down to the pistol. Shots not
that is crazy.
Whoa! With 2 birds from Gwen. Send Optic away in top 4 position for Minor 1, and they punch it to the finals against the Atlanta FaZe.
Bro, Carolina playing that like that. They like that.
They know that if we get this bomb down at A, uncontested in a 4v4, every single angle will be watched. All we have to do is trade.
Let me see what the people saying. Kenny is so bad, brother. You gotta chill, bro.
Did not make it any easier for him. They found another first blood in that final round. They realized where the pressure was coming in all through Big Door.
LMAO, bye-bye.
The numbers in that situation.
I mean, Shotzi came to play, to be honest. Literally all Kenny's fault. Someone kick Kenny now. Nah, that's crazy. El Shotzi. Kenny getting dropped. LOL. Kenny through. Taunt to be bodied. That was meant for Shotzi, probably.
I don't think anyone would have saw that coming at the beginning of the year, but they find a way to get to the grand finals in the minor. Jay, give me your final thoughts here.
Hey, man, that chemistry, whatever they have done over there.
I mean, I'm surprised, though. I mean, they looking legit. The fact that they haven't lost a series, that's actually true, too. They haven't lost a series so far this season because they were undefeated, and then obviously this tournament was single elimination. So they still haven't lost to a single team yet. They haven't lost a single series this season.
Ready for our first minor grand final.
The team with the best intro is apparently the best team in Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Carolina Royal Ravens and Alley Cat
are on top of the world. How you feeling now?
I'm feeling great. The numbers pulled through for me.
Yes, finally. And let's talk a little bit about why you went with Optic in this one. Why did you think that they were going to be able to cause Carolina trouble?
Well, I mean, I think we saw it. We go all the way to that game 5, and honestly, Shotzi and Dashy have just both been unreal in every single game mode, and particularly the search and destroys. I thought that they fared pretty well against Carolina there. I was wrong. Obviously, it comes down to the wire in a lot of the rounds, but Carolina just making the adaptions at the end of these games to really close it out, and it was particularly their offense. We'll talk about it in a bit, but Carolina just looks so good.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights, and during the early rounds, can we also just call out what happened in that game 4? Big brain plays to get off the point. Let time run out. You don't have to get 250, but break it down for me. What do you see after a little bit of body shooting from Gwyn? It looked like Shotzi was pissed off early in this game.
Yeah, so in the beginning, like, it was a lot of banging out bottom computers on this, which you'll see a lot. And then, like, Shotzi just took over, man. You saw him getting hyped. I think it really did tick him off when Gwyn shot his body, and they were just rolling him. And then towards the end of this in their offensive rounds, you saw, like, the push.
Dude, we are going to so many map 5s. It's actually insane.
Optic honest. They got the streak out of Shotzi earlier than Optic probably would have liked. And in the last round, just keeping them honest, knowing that Optic has to sort of play B, they just hit down low, all of them together, and Optic's not ready for that push, and Gwyn is able to just light them up. So Gwyn, man, he had to respond, and he did. Like, you gotta win once you shoot a guy's body.
I don't know if it was smart, though. He pulled a vehicle. He threw up double birds after beating Optic Texas. You know the fans don't forget moments like this. So Gwyn now on their poop list. But how does
he play with so much
confidence? This is just his second year.
I don't know. He played with a lot of confidence last year as well. I think that might just be a personality trait that Gwyn has, because this has been something he has always had. It's not something he had to build up once he joined the league. And no better time to show it than in that game number 5. The search and destroys obviously were the most important game mode in this series. And the reason why that protocol fell so far into Carolina's way is not only because Gwyn was starting to match Shotzi and the pressure of slaying he was putting on the maps, but also just because they're the best attack team in search and destroy right now in the game. They're also the best retake team, so both of those things combined makes them incredibly good at protocol search and destroy.
After beating Vegas and Boston, Optic Texas is taken down by the Royal Ravens, which means we will have Carolina versus Atlanta, an East Coast battle for our minor. Final $20,000 on the line. Before we get to that match, though, we got to revisit the scuff play of the game from this series. It's got to be game 4, the decision-making.
I mean, listen, this red card was absolutely insane. It comes down to time, and honestly, Optic were in a lot of big positions where they had control of hedges and a lot of these hills, like the stage hill, but it was big two pieces, whether it was from Vivid, whether it was from Gwyn, TJ, or Slasher. Every single time they needed a huge kill, they got it to contest the time, and you saw here at the very end, like, Optic just desperate to get in there and stop that clock, and Carolina, they just put a box around the hill, find every kill that they need, and they end up getting the dub. So the communication has to be absolutely on point in those moments, so nobody makes a mistake, and they have it.
A lot of questions about how is this tournament going to play out? Would it be exciting? It has lived up to the hype. So many game 5s. You just got another 10-round S&D in a game 5. Will we see another one? I have a feeling we will. Let's take a look at what's in store for us in the future, because there's just one match to go. Royal Ravens, Atlanta FaZe already secured 20 points. Now they're playing for 10 more and 20 grand to go with it. Don't go anywhere. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
there's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway,
No way, this guy.
Damn.
No, Deberían. Ahora en la izquierda, tío. Ayudan en la izquierda, no, ahora, están por medio.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Oh wow, we're good. Never mind. You know what's crazy? He was not lying. He was not lying. He was actually behind my door. Newsflash, for those who don't know, Glow's my cousin. We were born on the same day, believe it or not. Literally hours apart. Not even trolling. And that's legit my first cousin. No cap.
You can't get on till 8.
Oh yeah, this is trolly.
Wait, what?
We gotta regain.
Alright, we gotta regain. It's kind of crazy.
Let's go. All good. He's going off a streak.
Ain't no other brag on, bro.
All good.
Welcome home. It's the Call of Duty League, and we are down to the final battle here in our first minor of Black Ops 6. Chris Puckett alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, our experts who have been crushing the predictions. Ant is way out in front, but Alley is starting to catch up, and I have a feeling she may go with the same team in this final battle. Let's jump right into it as we take a look at our bracket. How did Atlanta FaZe get here, and why did they start with the 10 seed coming in?
They started with the 10 seed because they had a really, really slow first 2 weeks, and they didn't figure out the game earlier before everybody else. Like we're
Is it a best of 5 or best of 7? Low key, I want a best of 5 so we can get this out the way. Low key.
And they went up against Miami Heretics. It was a rough map number 1, but then it was a 1v4 from Simp that gives them the catalyst and the momentum that they needed to then go on a winning run.
Yeah, they look so much better in these last couple of games. Obviously, that 1v4 was a huge spark. Use that momentum to seal the deal versus the Miami Heretics, where it was really, it just looked like it was Simp carrying them, carrying the load for them. And then we get to the next series, and that's when Abizi decides to spawn in. He says, he says, I'm gonna start to take over. And this, Chris, I think was the statement game. It was like, are they a top team still? Like, do they know how to play? Well, they pummeled the LA Thieves. Like, they looked like the FaZe of old, and Abizi was going off.
We mentioned this may be one of the most expensive roster battles when Atlanta faced off against LA Thieves.
Oh, facts.
With some big plays of
you know they got some big deals.
Minnesota Rokkr. Now, this was another series where Minnesota goes the distance, but Atlanta puts an end to their Game 5 runs.
Yeah, and it was off the back of the arrows in the series. Celium and Draza, I felt like played really well versus Minnesota, and that needed to happen, right? They were the only ones negative.
Let me make sure everything's set.
We find both of them leading the kill leaderboards in the entirety of the league. So for Atlanta FaZe, it's a slow but sure climb to hitting expectations.
I know 2 weeks ago you guys told me you're a little bit worried about Celium. Are we still worried? Is he all right now?
I mean, he's all right.
Who won Carolina, oddly enough. So now it's Carolina versus FaZe. It's crazy, bro. Carolina's undefeated. I'm pretty sure because of this tournament, I guess it doesn't go through outstandings, but like they're what 7-0 now? Or no, not 7-0 because they had a first round bye, so I guess 3-0. I'm guessing, or 7-0. Yeah, that would be 7-0, I guess. Or no, 6, because this would have been the third series they play.
In the CDL.
Yeah, and a lot of guys that other teams
they win Game 5.
Didn't want to team with.
They win Game 5. Every series that we've gotten this year has gone to Game 5. Unfortunately. Listen, I'm down for a good COD, but brother, I don't think I'm not trying to make it seem like I want 3-0s 24/7. Actually, that's a lie. But like low key, my thing is with 3-0s, it's like, bro, we are watching an online league like every day, or at least me, I'm watching it every day for content, you feel me? But like, I'm watching an online league where we get delays, we get people lagging out. This is a $1 billion league, and I don't know how we've made matches boring. But the matter of the fact is that although I do love COD, I like to go outside. I need to go outside, you feel me? I need to go touch grass. And if we're spending 8, 9, 10 hours on like 4 map 5 series in one day, I'm not gonna have the opportunity to go outside. I need to go touch grass. That's why MW3 was perfect. Everybody was getting 3-0'd. We had 4-hour streams. It wasn't too late, so if you wanted to hop on rank play with the boys, like it was clean. It was cool. Like 4-hour stream, you start at 2, end at like 6 maybe. Play rank play for a little bit. You still were able to go to like a homie's house or something. Like it was fire. We were here from like 2 to 5, maybe 6. If you had 3-0s all day. If you had 3-0s all day, no delays, you may have been here till 5. You had the rest of your Saturday to enjoy. The rest of your Friday to enjoy.
Optic was in control, and Carolina just knew, like, just get into this next position. When we get our opportunity, we'll run with it.
Best part of the match against Optic, though, Shotzzy and Gwyn's rivalry. We followed it from game 1 to 5 here in a mini montage of the body shots.
But it's so crazy. It's like, you think he's looking at the kill cam knowing exactly whose body he's shooting?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you can tell by the movement also, right? But absolutely. And right here, like, he woke up the beast in Shotzzy right there. But who gets the last laugh? It's Gwyn. Double birds.
Double birds. And now I feel like we have a bit of a villain.
Yeah, they're 6-0 so far this season.
Draws on one side, on the other. We've got Gwyn and TJ. This is going to be a fun fight.
I would never have looked at the Carolina Royal Ravens roster, and if you had told me Gwyn was now going to be Shotzi's rival in that series,
I don't think it's necessarily a specific rival. I think it's more so the fact that like Gwyn or the Carolina team is one of those people that don't like do their part within the league that Shotzzy describes. I don't think it's like a specific rivalry. I think he's just part of that group. If Carolina wins this, I mean, it's up, to be honest. They're like they're probably the best team in the league if they win this. I mean, you can't really argue with it. They'll be 7-0 to start the season. Yeah.
6-0 Carolina Royal Ravens.
They might go 7. They might go 7. They're beating everybody. You can't argue with that.
For about a decade, it feels like. All right, this time around, Atlanta comes in as the 10th seed. They play Dark Horse, but let's talk about the favorites first, because this is a team, as we mentioned, didn't make it to champs. You do have a Rookie of the Year, though, and so far, Gwyn is avoiding his sophomore slump.
Yeah.
TJ is also reaching his peak gameplay.
Yeah, they've been great. I feel like we've been talking about these guys in such a great manner because of how good they are in all 3 game modes. And, you know, just like the preparation, I want to talk about as well, like showing us some really cool strats on Hacienda, one of the newest the newest map added into the pool, and then their map pool and hardpoint. We hadn't seen a red card from these guys all season. It gets thrown in, and we're all wondering, like, will they be good at it? Well, guess what? They are. So now you got to worry about that when you go into the pick bans as well.
I'm looking through some of our previous matches, and I don't think either team have been exceptional in game number 1. Let's talk about Atlanta here, because this is a squad that dropped game 1 against Miami. It took that ace from Simp for them to truly wake up. Are you worried at all that this squad will start slow against Slasher's Carolina?
100%, because you're right. Neither of these teams are technically good at map number 1, but when these two teams first went up against each other, map number 1 was a 250 to 88 in Carolina Royal Ravens' favor. So of course, you think Atlanta FaZe has that at the back of their mind.
100-point club the last time you met up in hardpoint.
It wasn't close. 250 to 88. I mean, and you look at that map, that's protocol. That's the map that FaZe love. They pick it in almost every series, 4-1 on it, but that one loss was to these guys.
But Nameless, that was a full year ago in 2024. It's 2025. Let's take a look at our maps and modes this time around. How far do we get? Protocol, Vault, Hacienda, Vault.
Oh, so it's 5.
True Atlanta FaZe fashion, like
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a quick little 3-0. Let's just please not go to a map 5. Let's get a 3-0. I'm cool with a 3-1. Get off, everybody. We all get off at like 6, 7. I go watch some football, eat some good food, and enjoy my night, please. It is Sunday.
Record on it. They're 3-1. Their one loss being to Carolina Royal Ravens. So like, I get it, but also 88-point club.
So where are you going?
Oh, I'm going Carolina Royal Ravens.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe then.
What the heck?
I gotta catch up somehow. I'm down 1.
I'm going to go with FaZe. I think FaZe will win this tournament. And it'll just make sense. Just right all the wrongs. Like, you thought they were gone? Well, they're back.
Nameless has never been wrong twice on the same show. Let's find out if that record holds true as we send it over to Miles and Chance for the grand final.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. What a great day of COD. Thanks again to Shift and Start for an insane series as well. Well, Chance, I mean, look, did we think this was going to be the way it goes down according to the standings? I think it's definitely a good shout here. Ravens look good. FaZe look good. This should be a great final.
I'm very excited. I've been bouncing in my seat. The last series has me.
I should have recorded that
Shotzi and Gwen.
Optic Ravens series.
Extravagant, and I can't believe the Carolina Royal Ravens undefeated still on the year.
I should have recorded it, bro. I have the first FaZe series from Friday, so that will probably go up as a video either Monday or Tuesday.
They took the holiday break very seriously, and overall on the hard point front, you imagine maybe a ever so slight edge to Atlanta, have a few extra wins, but I think it's the 5-win streak that I'm paying the most.
I call FaZe winning. Oh, this might go 5 maps. I don't know, because it's just like nobody expected. We all said coming into this league, this was going to be a 3-team league, and now like everybody's beating everybody. It don't even really matter. So, I mean, it could go either way. I'm gonna say FaZe 3-1. I think they tee up, but like everybody's playing really well. Ravens got that synergy.
You can never, ever count out FaZe. Here we go, map 1.
It's going to be so much fun, too. And I know this is like a mini chip, and the 20-grand prize is certainly nice for the players. The CDL point's a big bonus, but I think if Carolina wins this, you got to tip it and just say that Glenn and TJ might be the best SMG duo in the league. But
let's stop there.
Performance is what's going to matter, and if you paid attention to Abizi, you saw him yesterday. Had the hottest of hands. Glenn is there to shut him down.
Yeah, just for a mo. What early time goes to FaZe? Immediate bounce back here, the parry from the Ravens as they find themselves into P1. And again, an exciting map ahead of us. Protocol is always.
Oh, I heard Tej.
An absolute classic, red versus blue here in the mini map and in the feed, and all blue so far for the Ravens as they managed to soak up a bit more at P1.
Vivid's having a really good start.
We go now. That's where Tej is lying in wait, in position for this one, and Simp taking her out.
Yeah, but he's getting tracked the entire way. The coverage for Carolina was perfect. TJ spots him out in the cross, and Slasher gonna be looking for him. And Simp is just gone and flanking the entire map to shoot one player in the back. And
wait, did nobody hear the door?
Get preferred spawns.
I guess not.
Mixy-looking mini map.
Who has P2 spawns?
On the hill, but Simp, I mean, this
seems like it's Carolina got P2 spawns.
There it is in Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, it seems like FaZe is reading it.
Well orchestrated in the end.
Yeah, but we watched Sim take a massive route and shoot Gwyn in the back twice over to Abizi now.
Oh, Tej took a route. That's a great break. That is a great break from Tej.
Trying to provide a bit of backup there. Nate pushes him back for a second.
And he got a little 3.
Finds 3. Slasher backs him up, and the Ravens are back in there.
Damn, you on a 4. Alright, that's 3 dead. I mean, FaZe got good spawns. Nobody's really blocking, though. That's the only thing. Yeah, Slasher spawned in the back. I was about to say that right when it happened.
Players actually pushed up a little too far and they left it open, but I think Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be quick on the hunt.
You got to kill Slasher here.
Does make his impact. He's here to block those spawns.
Do they have nades? No, he's dead. He's dead.
Trying to catch him out, but Slasher throws a shoulder, spots him, can't get the kill. Backside now, a little bit safer there for FaZe, but the front line.
Ooh, Tej needed that. That's 3 dead for Carolina. That's huge. They're all spawning out too. They are all spawning out. This is a good time for FaZe. This is a really good time.
Carolina to make an impact, but Atlanta keeping everything controlled, and they got a 100-point club.
Oh, and Draza's blocking? I love that. I love that. Listen, we need a little chip. Everybody's calling us Silver Surfer, so we need a chip. All right.
Get it traded out. This has been a effectively devastating hill for Atlanta.
Oh, this is a great pinch. He caught Tej off guard. That man was... If they break this, it might be wraps. Actually, I wouldn't say wraps, but like, that's a good amount of time. And Abeezy's on a 5. Oh, he's dead. I'm about to say, once I saw that stun, I was like, yeah, they're gonna track him.
Looking for another, no. Holding on to this hard point, draws in there.
Ooh, Gwyn's teeing up. We need a Gwyn cam. I need to see how close he is to a Hellstorm. Never mind, don't matter. I'm pretty sure you have to get like 6 in like a good amount of time, but Gwyn only has 10 seconds, so I don't think he has his Hellstorm. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have it. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Deliver. You have stabilized. You got 30 seconds left on the hill, and you're going to want all this time to get back in the game. Atlanta have the lead.
This is a good time for Carolina, though. I mean, if you're FaZe, if you want to break this and get some extra scrap, that's not bad, too. Yeah, it's 3 dead. Might as well. It's okay scrap. It's like, what, 13, 14? It's not amazing, but, like, it's solid.
Good rotations, massive sets of kills, and the Ravens trailing for now.
Yeah, FaZe are bringing the fire. Obviously, Carolina just played a series, so you think they'll have the hot hand, but Atlanta, whoever warmed them up, kept them nice and prepared. That is an elite first go-around and already making a better performance than the last protocol they saw against this team, and still milking the time.
Oh, Sim's dead. Really? That nade didn't hit him? He has to be weak, but I thought that nade was actually going to hit him. And he got that time.
Clean work out of the kid.
There was a double nade there onto Sim previously that he didn't manage to connect, so tough looks there. The Ravens just a pixel off, and that's going to be a massive soak here for Atlanta FaZe. Lovely work. Sell him on a force.
That man was a bullet, bro. There's no way.
Has certainly come to play here.
This is really good time for FaZe. It's mostly Tej. Tej is just struggling for Carolina a bit. Slasher's kind of picking it up. Gwyn's doing solid. Gwyn's gotten some really important kills. Vivid's like doing solid too, but he is a little negative. But it's more so Tej. Tej is kind of struggling a bit.
Enjoyed this. You want to get that top zip control, and he does not get red this time. So Draza strikes, finishes the gunfight. His teammate over towards the lighthouse.
That's 3 dead. Last one's in what? Lighthouse? Yeah, it's Gwyn.
Putting in some serious work. Carolina is not going to be able to get the time.
Oh, but they're kind of spawning out. Yeah, they're spawning out a bit.
You were looking for.
Taking the steps in a minute, and it's Sim. Hard point to his name. Ladder.
Wow.
Easy reads. Second player can catch out as well.
Oh, I thought that was Slasher. Wait, where's Slasher then?
He maintains control of the hard point.
See, again, I can't be a commentator, bro. Like, I'm missing Slasher, and he got like a really important kill.
Let's go for a listen in.
Oh, heck no. Ooh. I mean, this is good rotation for FaZe. They know at least 3's old. I mean, they killed 1, so yeah, and he spawned in the back again. Slasher. Yeah, last guy in the back. You got to clear him out. That's such good awareness. I'm about to say, like, especially with the transition from P2 to P3, if you're not blocking, sometimes it's like there will be at least 1 to maybe spawn in the back. Good kill. Ah, Gwyn should be a bullet. Perfect, that's 3 dead. They're getting a lot of 3 deads right here. Ooh. Oh, okay, I thought it was Vivid who killed him. I was about to say, he got ripped. Yeah, okay. Let's get awareness. I'm about to say. Even if Carolina gets this like 20 seconds off hold, if FaZe can fully set up, get this 60, they'll be like within 20 to win the game. And that's considering Carolina still would need like another 120 to win the game. Nice, that's 2 dead. Yeah, that's basically all 4 of them have to go into spiral. Huge kill. Huge kill. I'm about to say, the only one that's by big door is Slasher. Huge kill. I'm about to say, this hill is so important, bro. This hill really dictates who's going to win the game, bro. The fact that they rotated early, like, bro, they're going to be, what, 220, 230? Oh, I mean, they got broke, but still, they're up, like, what, 80? You're up 80 right now, and then they broke it again.
For a couple of kills, and it's an open hard point.
Yeah, and on the flip side, TJ.
Yeah, they're just rotating here.
Oftentimes they leave him in a
Yeah, if they get the rest of the scrap, they're gonna be up what? 60?
Struggling for the moment, looking to get the
You can kind of just send as many as you want for P1. Just sort of get. All you got to do really is keep Carolina off time. If you're FaZe, you don't even necessarily have to get like all the time on P1. You just got to make sure Carolina don't get on.
To cook something up, and right now they're just hunting down for some kills. But any power position you try to go to, and be getting cut down along the way.
That's 2 dead.
Just to take down Cell, but need to make that impact for
Oh, it's 3 dead. That's 4.
That's all down now for FaZe. Spawns on the right hand side of the minimap. We'll bring up later again, but I mean, Slasher somehow managed to break the spawn system on these P2s. See if you can do it 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row for the Litigo. We'll see if he does it.
You just have to get Slasher off.
Hold these players back, holding them at bay. Massive route here taken by the FaZe boys. One
Oh
dealt
my goodness.
over to Draz now on the top side of the minimap. And
Oh my gosh.
This is Celium. It takes 2 to bring down Tej, but they've now got control of that side of the map.
That's huge. That's 3 dead.
Time coming out of Carolina, but Atlanta FaZe, they really slow the pace down to make sure you're getting those kills.
Ooh, what? 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 And they got row. And they got row. They're spawning out deep. Number 4. Yeah, that's a good look from 4.
So heavy for the kills, and now they're set up with a demonic setup for P2. Draza very comfy in the hill. He knows bullets under cover. Sim has done a round.
Yeah, GG's.
Gets both of them in Carolina. Now you're just gonna have to flood it in.
Yeah, I'm about to say they literally have to run, bro. Cell is cooking right now.
Top mid completely covered. Celium's got that done basically alone. A little bit of pressure now, some form of suppression, and a kill from Vivid allows you to get forward now towards the hard point. Can we get a kill?
They're getting really important kills right now.
Hot and at the ready, and you're holding this one down. That should be game.
Damn.
FaZe coming out hot in the finals.
Making up for their protocol loss. GG, not even close. Get the fist bumps out and enjoy the feast.
Them boys got slammed.
Unfortunate now on double neg against the
That was a good one for Cell. That was a good one for Cell for sure.
There's a few moments Carolina
glazing FaZe.
As you pointed out, Miles, there's a few different times for Slasher.
Okay, let's get this out the way. If I'm glazing FaZe, it's more for like content trolling. But also, I mean, they make good decisions. Let's not act like FaZe don't make good decisions. I give a lot of credit to a lot of people for making the decisions they make.
Atlanta FaZe, pump the brakes, hunting down TJ, get him out of Grand.
I'll be giving credit to a lot of people. Don't act like I don't be giving credit.
So incredibly efficient work there out of Atlanta, and it is a full team effort. Everybody getting involved, assist the whole way around. That was a phenomenal game of protocol. Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, that boy Slasher left the game. I respect it though. I respect it.
I wonder though with Slasher on those P2s, was it the Space Stone or the Reality Stone? I'm not sure. We'll have to ask him, but it was a very good look either way. Nice openers from both of our teams. Opening breaks were all good, but after that phase, fantastic runs, man. Sim's routes, they were long, they were arduous, but in the end, he usually got his kills, and those were big impact moments there. He's a little quiet there. We talked about this earlier. He and Gwyn, an absolute standout, but you are going up against 2 of the greatest to ever do it in the submachine gun category, and Abizi, he had himself a map.
And if I remember correctly, the first time TJ actually beat the Tiny Terrors, and he's been playing against them since, what, Black Ops 4 as a duo? First time we beat him was a few weeks ago, so it is
my nose.
Sort of long-awaited battle, maybe to turn it into any degree of a rivalry, but at least map number 1, it was just like old times, but where the hard point may have faltered early on,
bro, that P4, put right up. I said P4. Wait, is it not P4? It is P4. I'm trolling. P4 is just so important on this hill.
to be squaring up as well. Fun day of Call of Duty here as these two teams battling it out for 20.
Let's get this. Hey, let's get this 3-0. Let's get this 3-0. Let's get this 3-0.
Minor one tournament, but
what the fuck is that?
It's all going to come to a very, very exciting conclusion at the end of the year, folks. Big game there.
That's their. I know that's their coach, but I forgot who their coach was. It looked like Looney for a second. It low-key looked like David's twin. No cap.
The final score there for map 1. Protocol, another one in the books. We stay here though to play Search and Destroy chance. I mean,
Is that not the second time that Carolina has completely plateaued from the last two hills? Like they don't get a single point.
Happy to let this one go through.
Well, I think they're absolutely happy.
It was somebody else. I think it was that Optic series on Skyline. They completely plateaued. Like the last two hills, they didn't get a single point.
As much as they can for the respawns and S&D alike.
That'll only be happening a lot.
Happy for it. That being said, what we just saw in the protocol, a ton of A-side dominance coming through on the offensive and defensive end. Carolina have shown different stuff though. They do have the strats that will go for those B hits, and I wonder how much they're going to try to keep Atlanta on their toes. See if you get mixy in these.
I will say though, Carolina has a pretty good chance to win this search. They've been looking really good today.
Just get that confidence back in the S&D.
They've been looking really good today from search.
I mean, these guys have absolutely stepped up since the first 2 weeks of the qualifiers.
Unbelievable, man. I mean, what a turnaround for the entire organization as well. On the longest winning streak the org has ever seen. We'll see if they can keep it going. Not only that, a championship here in Minor 1.
The mini chip.
It's a little chip. It's a mini chip. It's still a tasty one though at that. Pumps are out. Map 2 on its way. Search and Destroy. We're going to rock through this one. We're expecting a lot of love towards that A-bomb site down low. The B-bomb site though, wide out in the open again. Watch for those heli plays. The players by the back Sam site. We've seen this a few times now. We're starting to get the feel for it. Starting to get the reps. There's a lot of dirty tricks still to be shown here on Protocol, and our players are full of them.
And I'm just excited for the round 1. I'm personally a very big fan of the round 1 beat.
Too.
Just to sort of set
Protocol S&D. Do we have stats for both teams for Protocol S&D? I mean, I guess Carolina because they just beat Optic on the last one, but I don't know like the overall stats for both teams on this map. I feel like that will become more of a consistent thing once Breaking Point gets like a couple weeks on it. They probably do have stats on it now. Oh wow, Sim got a really good first blood.
But if you have too much VOD review, they know where you're going to be coming from. The nades land on Slasher's forehead. TJ gets shot in the side.
Did that hit Vivid? They may have hit
Vivid.
Vivid.
Caught off guard in any way, shape, or form. That's why I'm a fan of the B hits round 1. Mix it up.
Yeah, B hit round 1. When you play rock, paper, scissors, you have to remind your opponent that there are other options. You must always be afraid. I must admit, I think Sim's concussion also hit a Gwyn up top, so you've got massive intel, and I do believe, yeah, every single position made aware.
Did Abizi see him? He did.
That's crazy.
Hope will only get
Let's see what Gwyn does here. Never mind.
Immaculate.
FaZe is so back. That's what I'm talking about, Cat. Yo, Cat, bro, I kid you not. We got some FaZe haters in the chat, so like don't mind them, bro. Don't mind them. They just hating on the GOAT squad, low key. Actually, let me not say that because, you know, I wouldn't say they're the GOAT squad. Honestly, I mean, I guess the Dynasty's probably the best squad of all time, ever being honest.
Atlanta FaZe didn't really have to work for that one at all.
That's like 4 GOATs like actually together.
They worked for it.
I'm glazing FaZe too. You see, but I be trolling with my glazes though.
How do we want to counter?
Yeah, most likely a nice.
Come here, little bro.
Yeah. He's the island player there for the Ravens. So, you know, the rest of the boys should be a little bunched up. And it's
good kill. Good trade though from Tej. Great 2-piece from Tej.
That really slows the play right down now for FaZe. Slasher gets away with his life. And now you rethink the move.
That's just unlucky for Atlanta that your round 1.
Zach City, come here, little bro.
And they had a guy top trips, bottom trips, and someone sent out towards P1. So
yeah, that man Zach's a Thieves fan, but I will give him credit. Thieves, he's a real one. He's been supporting Thieves for a minute. He a real one. I will give him credit. So he been there. He a real one. He been there through the rough days. So.
And TJ's vied for position.
I'll let him rock.
He's got a cheeky flank potentially getting set up. Once he gets the call from Slasher, he'll make moves.
Oh, he is dead. Yo, that man was dead. Hey, T's on a 3. Give him the ace. Give him the ace.
Tej is back. Nice 2-piece. Ravens find the equalizer.
Yeah, I think that's an ace as well. TJ, that is 2 aces on the weekend, so he's been putting in incredibly efficient work in search and destroy, and quite literally just the perfect position at all times. If your teammate's playing out towards P1, be there with them, bottom double doors, get there for the trades, and then outer sidewalk, just waiting for the contact. But the play came to him, and he handled it.
Let's see what happens.
Good round there for Carolina. And 2 defensive wins as well. See what Carolina cook up for this one. If Vivid's swinging out towards outer lighthouse.
Kobe.
Standard push, but don't get naded this time. Yeah, wait about.
Oh, that looked like we could see the sort of the shell of the fragmentation they just hit.
Did Draza see him? He kind of backed up immediately.
I do believe Slasher managed to get away with no damage this time around. So FaZe back on up. A little turtle on the inside of the trip.
Unless I think they may know someone's going towards B. I don't know if Draza saw Tej on sidewalk.
By the B bomb side, but he's gone all the way around. He's now well out of sight.
Yo, Beezy's getting a ton of first bloods right now.
Beezy finds that first blood.
FaZe are a heads up about the team.
Oh!
Cell
got to pick that up.
Well, they certainly do now. Shots being exchanged.
Good kill. Oh wait, Cell got Slasher. Tej's still alive.
So that's not even the guy that they were
He's chasing him.
In a 2 versus 4 for the SMG duo. Good trigger discipline, but yeah, take the freebie. Try to get your boy to get this bomb down and see if you can handle it.
Oh, no, that's actually pretty funny. That is funny.
This play from Tej.
TJ is just causing nothing but chaos. He is giving away nothing and trying to take everything. Oh my word, the timing! Tej with a gunny! Oh my word, a single bullet! But now,
I'm not gonna lie, he would have got that if he had ammo. Like he legit had that. He should have won that.
Trap was set, and he was a bullet away.
Yo, Tej is playing really good this weekend.
What a fantastic attempt.
Tej is playing really good this weekend. Gwen's been struggling a little bit. Same with Slasher, but Tej, I feel like, has been the most consistent player all weekend.
Not able to cook anything up, and yeah.
No, I kid you not. When I was saying Gwen had that little over the other day, brother, I messed up. I messed up. I don't know what happened to Tej today, but this tournament, he's been going nasty, bro. He's playing really well.
Break that mold, because obviously the A hits. I mean, you can be incredibly aggressive on offense and just get full site control. So you expect the offenses to start flowing sometime soon. FaZe, they want to make it happen now.
We've not seen too many bottom mid hits here. From the outside door.
Oh, wow.
Strange off angle and 2-piece.
Another 2-piece. Bro, Tej is going nuts.
Trying to salvage the play. Can he get anything out of this one? He absolutely can. The trades are done.
If he just stayed prone, he might have got all 3.
Finish.
I'd be shaking my head if I'm Gwen too. Those are elite shots coming out of the aims. Didn't make a difference in the end, but moments like that can be scary, but overwhelming force.
I'm about to say, they almost lined up.
They're lined up, and Slasher able to get on the board. Always good news for a player.
Nah, it's just Tej's been good at like all the modes this weekend. Like obviously everybody knows Tej's like S&D, like good, like he's just an S&D kid, but like, bro, the way he's been playing all weekend has been insane.
Massive stack towards big door there to get it done.
Like across control, hardpoint too. I mean, hardpoint, he's actually, I'm not gonna lie, hardpoint he struggled a bit. At least I would say specifically against the Optic, but even then it hasn't been like 0.5 or anything. Definitely hasn't been doing, you know, the absolute best, but a lot of hardpoints he had on Friday, or not Friday, Saturday. He was doing good.
I don't see trophies either, so this could be a big one. First stun doesn't connect. The next few nades might, but it's an RC car. It causes a little bit of a problem. Trade's now complete. Tej basically doing it alone on the inside now. Finds himself one. The fade away.
Yo, this kid, I mean, like,
with another big round.
I mean, dude, this kid's going stupid, bro.
Yo, he struggled in map number 1. That's the bounce back you're looking for. He has been dominant. In RC car, honestly, I don't like the usage a lot of the time out of pro players, but that's like the perfect spot in that moment. As long as you get out, it's fantastic. And the RC car just to shut down the big door push.
That's the go.
The absolute wrecking crew. Everybody else on Carolina, man, they're just along for the ride.
It's a perfect place to use it. It's so close. You've barely got any time to react to it. That's such a target-rich environment for FaZe as well. You know you have to have the guns at the ready in case someone slides out on you, and instead it's the RC card. Guess wrong, die, guess right. You've still got to deal with the players. That is a huge moment. A little bit of momentum now as TJ
overheated a little bit.
Sadly, Draza felt his presence. Takes care of business first blood.
Yeah, it might have been a miscomm in that moment. I don't know if Vivid spotted 1 or 2 players over towards P2, but I think he was getting call out. There's a freebie, somebody's one shot. And just a little too bloodthirsty. And now Atlanta, That's your bomb carrier. So now bomb's down on the outskirts of the map. Vivid does get traded. The bomb not over towards B yet. There's potential for this 2v3 clutch. Gwyn gonna get caught, and that dream fades away.
Ah, they know Slasher's position.
Prime position now for FaZe.
You playing A right here now? You playing A here? You know, Slasher's last one.
Not necessarily that helpful, but spots are easy. So he's got a little bit of intel now. FaZe will now turtle up. They're all on the inside of the site. Sellian with the coverage there by elevators. There's simply no hope in hell here for Slasher unless he peels them.
Yep, no, last guy's that.
This has got to be perfect now as all of them have lined up for the fight.
Good stuff.
Slasher does what he can. But FaZe, opening advantage they do not give away.
Yeah, nothing cooking there. FaZe handling that situation perfectly, giving Slasher no room to work with. And I think that literally just does come down to Carolina maybe biting off just a little bit more than they could chew. TJ's had everybody's number in the S&D, so he wants to hunt those players down. But Draza just makes the easy read. He's got Abe sort of tucked in a corner P2. Watch his steps, protect your friend. And as soon as that first blood falls, well, the round gets that much easier. So an offensive round on the board. Carolina going to be looking for that response. The B site effectively left wide open, but we are squaring up down low. First blood, second blood, everything rolling through. Slayer wrote a song about this moment.
It's raining. They're on protocol. Slasher looking for a big old flank. We might check back with him later. Gwyn's coming up on the P2 position now. Big Door will be his next target as FaZe. I've got bomb down on the inside of the site, and they are sitting pretty for now.
Damn, T's just fucking. Yeah, I didn't realize they all only have 1 kill each.
Combined fighting the entirety of FaZe. So they don't have 4 kills in 6 rounds. I don't think they
there we go.
find 4 in a single one. Slasher just looking for a little bit of fun. See if you can get a pick. Why not?
Why not?
His bomb.
Takes 2.
Whoa.
These are
I'm about to say, low key, like
30 seconds. He's not going to be able to recover that bomb, but he's going to now go for another angle. Just quietly. Oh, not as he can. Bad news.
I'm about to say
shots, but
that low key looks a little scary right there.
Now 4-3.
Yeah, utter dominance as well down that A street against Atlanta.
Don't laugh, it's annoying. Somebody sent me a tweet. What is it?
You let slip, it's just going to be punishing. And honestly, on Carolina,
Oh, somebody edited the Ravens
really
intro.
much of
I'll watch it later.
outside of TJ, so they got to step up just a little bit. Honest Abe thinking about how he wants to accrue his next first blood. Himself and Simp have been getting after it, and Abe's making the call. He's feeling the gameplay.
Classic 3-1 look there from the Ravens every side. Nearly every time you'll see that formation off the rip. And Slasher and Gwyn find theirs opening. Immediate trade. Simp. Can't take care of Tej. Can Tej take care of another?
Brother. If he came a second later and wasn't in front of him, they would have lined up.
Same POV, you name it. The Ravens, and there is a lot to be said about the way they play their trades and their chemistry in these close range moments. Where failure is not an option. You cannot make a mistake at that range.
It's just so scary every time. That's deja. It was Slasher as well.
That's crazy, bro.
Exact same spot, exact same lineup, and
I'm about to say they line it. They gotta be careful. If we go round 11, we get a little. They line up for FaZe sort of joint. Nah, bro.
Offensive round. They have gotten shut down in a bunch of different directions. They're gonna spread the map, play for picks.
Oh, wow.
David found his second kill.
That's huge. And they know they're going to. Actually, low key, they didn't even bring bomb down A. They could. They still have the option to go B. If Tej, bro, if Tej died right there, it might have been Raps. Oh, no, Tej did die.
And Draza's going to be there on top mid to help out there. So huge advantage once again for FaZe. This is going to put them on map point.
I don't think they know bombs down mid map though.
So you're feeling great, but his S&D has been very lackluster.
That's the only thing.
This year. So when you start losing.
Oh, one's an exit. No? Or are we sitting the full back? And I'm lagging. What is going on?
That is going to become a pretty sizable talking.
I'll hit a time soon in a second.
If you try to clutch in the 2v4, Gwyn has found the route. He has made it through unchecked and unspotted.
Good shot.
To sell him
3v2.
Prepared, but there's your opportunity. Gwyn's looking to make the play.
He was moisturized and unbothered. Oh, shots in the draws as well. Makes it a 2v2. There we go.
Oh, you gotta go get bombed though.
Answers back. Gives you now Vivid an opportunity to clutch against the Terrors.
Yeah, just in the meantime, though, he was not quick enough to help his boy. They're gonna let him plant the bomb.
I'm about to say Vivid has AR, so he can play the back here or heli.
Play the helicopter. He can see it from both situations. And
He's taking a route.
P1, so he's gonna look for a pick, and then he can get the bomb checks from outer. And the Terrors have grouped up together, swinging out, clearing out their spawn, eliminating possibilities. But I love this rewrap.
Oh, wow, the rewrap. One spotted.
Oh!
Second man spotted. Vivid. Win the fight. Win the round.
Oh, I love that play out of Vivid, though. That was a really good play. And huge trigger discipline. I love that out of Vivid, though.
Brilliant clutch and a missed opportunity there from Vivid that will haunt him.
No, that's a really good play from Vivid. First the rewrap and then the trigger discipline. That was really good.
There's a bunch of different ways you can play that.
That was crazy. Because when he spotted Abizi, then he saw Simp. I was like, wait, he actually has a pretty good chance.
Shoot the gun because obviously Simp, well, he just has the coverage, and this is just Vivid screwing up the nade. By the way, it's not a teammate situation. He just bungled it. Had an opportunity to make up for it, but no execution. A painful 2-9 stat line.
Oh, they're bullying out A.
FaZe, and they're looking to go with an absolute bang.
Ooh.
Bang it is. This time around it's just endless.
I'm about to say, where's the car, though?
I couldn't tell you, mate. I don't think that's actually a car. That might be a bug. Going to be going to the referees for that one, but a light advantage right now for the Ravens. What?
Do they have trophies?
Watching it, boys and girls. TJ can only
Yeah, they got it. Wow, round 11. Perfect.
Round 11. What a map we're getting.
I mean,
Yo, Miles is hilarious, bro.
Anything you could do, I can do better. We'll team kill in a different way, a more impressive one.
It's not a car. I think it might have been.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah.
It might have been a PC in the room. I couldn't tell you, boys and girls. I couldn't tell you. We might have a replay.
It's just tucked in the hallway. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like a typical thing. But
it's that the server on the left-hand side of this room just exploded and killed Honest Abe. Get out of town. Here we go, folks. Round 11.
AI is coming for us all.
Tej with bomb. FaZe. 3-man stack down low.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro, because I saw it was the server on the left. That's so cheese.
Maybe they're just trying to like rebait as well, because now they're getting everybody to run back up spiral. Carolina's playing for mind games.
Draz is in the deep back. He's the guy watching B for now. But yeah, if you get a single kill up here, Ravens, then you dip out. You go back over towards A, and you create a very sticky situation for FaZe to deal with.
Intel on Abizi.
Oh, wow.
Intel on Vivid.
Hey, oh, wait, Vivid doesn't have a...
Good cell, banged up. He's gonna need more.
Oh, great trade. Was that bomb? That was bomb. Is it up top? It is up top. It is up top, though. That's the only thing. Honestly, two people at least have to play a trade here. Two people have to play tight. I mean, they're all in the same area. It's just, oh wow, no, they're rolling together. Oh, this is bad for Slasher. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is really bad.
I think Slasher's gone way down.
Yeah, that's bomb. GG's.
Perfect read.
We're gonna go 2-0.
It's a 1v3, and he's not even gonna be able to get close enough to sort of do anything here. He might be able to get.
It's literally impossible.
FaZe take the lead here in your minor one grand finals. What a ridiculous protocol S&D that was.
Yeah, and just as
that was close though.
For Atlanta FaZe, better in the game mode. Carolina players individually just struggling. And I'll tell you, that play from Draza, we saw him posted in the depths of the map. As soon as there was activity towards mid, he pushed up through grass, got the boat, and the players mid-map, the AR players for Carolina, had coverage for Gwen out towards mid.
We lit, Cat. We lit.
One sort of opening.
It's up. It is up.
And breaks the round down. A tough one for Vivid. I mean, he's been bottom of the league in S&D KD in 3-11 there. And shout out to Tej for his performance. He had the team on the back from the front half, but simply not enough. And that's also 8 first bloods out of 11 for Atlanta FaZe. Their homework was fantastic.
Fantastic. A+ for the homework. A star for the United Kingdom. Ball control coming on in a moment, but man, we just that search and destroy. We had great plays. We had some strange moments, and we had a lot of team.
That's I don't know. I don't like that server. Was kind of dumb.
It's over to the tester. I want to see the conclusions drawn from this one, man, because that was a crazy couple of maps.
Pretty wild stuff going on. If you think about the first time these two teams met up, they played the exact same maps. Atlanta not afraid to run it back, and instead of being beaten 250 to 83, they let the Royal Ravens double up that score, 250 to 166. Atlanta, though, in control this time around.
Yeah, in way better control and just not allowing the chunk plays. We'll talk about it here in a second. But, yeah, they just look so much better. And on the side of Carolina, though, in that game, too, you had a huge opportunity. It's Vivid, man. Honestly, looking a little bit nervous, not knowing what to do. He's behind both of them, almost pulls away with it. But, yeah, Carolina down bad right now, man. Backs against the wall. They got to come back.
Going to be a rough position to bounce back from, but this team does not have a loss yet on the season. Alley Cat, you thought it was going to be the Royal Ravens up at the half. Where did they fall short?
They just kept giving too many bloods away, unfortunately, especially
Yeah.
like Protocol, where you're
That's true. BC had a lot of first bloods that series. He had a good amount, for sure.
It was a grade A bang out, don't get me wrong. Went all the way to round 11. I have to tip the hat. Atlanta FaZe shutting down TJ was probably the best thing they could have done in that situation. You take him down, that's 13 kills under his belt, and unfortunately, Vivid having a really slow map number 2 allows Atlanta FaZe to go up 2.
All right, I was looking at round 7. TJ was sitting on 11 kills. All 3 of his teammates were sitting at 1 and 4, 1 and 6, 1 and 5. What was happening at the start of this game? How do you have one person picking up all the kills for the team?
Yeah, I mean, well, he just was backpacking them crazy. Like, down low, finding all the kills, all the trades. And honestly, this is the situation. I think he should have just waited
a second. Wall,
yeah, it's the guy's actually on bomb and then go for the guy close because he has the positioning on you. But, yeah, I mean, Chance was talking about it, too. There's a lot of moments where Vivid's just kind of by himself, like, not with the team. So maybe they're just trying to get to some next step in their strat where they're going to rewrap or something. It just wasn't working out. Obviously, they just played this map and FaZe watched it too, so we saw some counters. Nevertheless, we go all the way to the very end and it's close.
I do want to say it was a great attempt at the 2v4. Gwyn gets the first 2, Vivid almost clutching up. It would have been a totally different halftime show if we were knotted up at 1 apiece. But Alley Cat, we're now facing elimination. If you're Carolina, you got Vault Control, Hacienda.
Let's get him out of here. Let's get him out of here.
For this team, can they force another Game 5 in this minor?
Well, so the funny thing about this is the later half of the series favors Carolina heavily. The opening 2 protocols were leaning towards FaZe because they were 4-1 in it. Like I said, the only loss was to Carolina, and they just won a protocol search and destroy. So they were coming off hot on that map. But heading into Vault and Vault S&D, where Carolina are 2-0 and undefeated, we could still have another Game 5.
I'll keep it a
Let's
buck.
not get a Game 5.
Carolina at least get 1 in this series. I think it's coming in control, but if it gets to another hard point, they got to look out for Draza.
Yeah, they do got to look out for Draza. And that leads us to drawing conclusions. Let's talk about this. A lot of people were asking from Atlanta to see a little bit more from their ARs and to play hardpoint better, and that's exactly what they're doing. So if you remember, we talked about the first time these guys played each other, 250 to 88. Atlanta FaZe giving up the chunk plays left and right. So this is how they're now avoiding it. So we're going to jump into a Draza play. He's underground right now. We're rotating over towards P2. Okay, so he starts this rotation. If you can see, it's 13 seconds. He started this at 23 seconds. So early for him. It doesn't always have to be an SMG who has to take the underground route. And what they're trying to avoid is on P2, you can spawn back here and you'll just get farmed. You'll have a guy in middle gun that can see the push here. Maybe a guy P1 and a guy top window who can farm over the guy in hill, right? So they're trying to avoid getting put in that blender and give up the massive chunk play. So Draza is going to flank around, get the big kill on number 8 up top, and that's going to open up the kill for this guy because he's going to turn and redirect his attention towards Draza. But there's another layer to this play, and we're going to watch it play out here in a second as to the improvement of the ARs on the side of Atlanta FaZe. So he gets the flank, doesn't always need to be a SMG, like I mentioned. He has his teammates, Abizi and Celium, fighting over towards the hill, but as soon as he gets this kill, it pulls the attention of Slasher, who then gets taken out by Simp. And now what I want you guys to focus in on is this pause and jump in here. They know that this spawn is vacant, right? So rather than Draza just like sitting up here and waiting for a guy to push him, he's gonna jump out and redirect his attention to stagger their push as well. So this is how you avoid like chunk plays getting put on you, and then also the instant re-break from a team like Carolina who's trying to get back to the hill.
Incredible stuff. FaZe
We'll see. So Atlanta won. No, they have one more map to win. If they win this, if they win one more map, they win the entire tournament. So we still have one. Atlanta needs one more map to win. Carolina needs to win these next 3.
Thank you very much, illustrious and handsome and good-looking desk. You all smell great as well. I can attest to that. I've been there. Guys, we're ready to rock and roll into control. This should be a very, very spicy one indeed. Again, Shift brought up before. Two teams were very.
But I mean, I don't know. Apparently, the stats go in Carolina's favor. I think personally, if Atlanta gets reverse swept, Carolina's the best team in the game. There's no way. There's no way it doesn't even come close to that.
Pretty much a day, it feels like, but the amount of SMGs that have been being pulled out when like the battle is on this A zone has been pretty nutty to see. Everybody's
God, Ty.
We're gonna see Slasher pulled out from time to time, which is atypical given his career as a long-term AR player. So gonna be fun, gonna be mixy as well, and we'll see if anybody can sort of find those cheeky little plays, opportunities to go to that B zone, maybe do something.
Oh my God, excuse me. Sorry.
At a few of those moments as well, but certainly Atlanta FaZe, all the confidence in the world. Really rough start.
I'm just waiting. I'm vibing. I'm vibing to the music.
We go.
Who's on offense? Carolina. Oh, Gwen's weak. You can hit that. Oh, come on, little three-piece. That was clean. That was clean. Y'all can't act like that was clean. But Slasher's on the pinch. They should know this. Yeah, Sim's waiting for him. That's what I'm saying. Low key, I'd say control. I don't know. Listen, I get what Donnie means when he says control is the hardest mode to play from like a fundamental standpoint because it's only been around for like 5 years. What? But like low key, if you can teach somebody how to play control, it really fundamentally isn't like super hard. That's like the best way I can say it. I don't know. Because like right there, Cell got that three-piece. They were missing one. They cleared out B Street, so Simp went instantly online, knew somebody was pinching through pool. Like, I don't know. Like, it might just be Vol control. Low-key, it might just be this map mode combination that's low-key easy because everybody plays it on rank. So once you play it enough, you kind of understand what's going to happen. And Cell's kind of going nuts.
Capture continues. Segment gone.
Yeah, this has been a vampiric start right now for Atlanta FaZe, sucking the life count right away from Carolina.
Simp got spotted and they know he's cat.
Half of their expenditure out of the way and only 2 ticks of progress.
If you're Simp, you gotta clear Vivid and turn around instantly. Yep. Ooh, good 2-piece from Gwen.
Gives you 2 to keep things interesting.
All right, they got 2 ticks.
Carolina, they are in a hole.
He is no man. He is a monster.
Great nade.
Silver grenade to take care of the monster. Tej, great timing. Instant rebuttal. Lovely parry there again with the Semtex. Slow this right down. Oh, awkward moment there.
They could get. Oh, wow, that's awkward.
Easy with a free 2. Gwen's gonna be able to pick up
I mean, they got rid of the tick a little bit. They have to focus A. They have to focus A. Huge. Yeah, they're just gonna try to force it down A. 4 dead.
That is that, folks. FaZe. 10 life difference in round 1.
That was a good defense right there. That was a really good defense.
Just getting multi-kill after multi-kill, opens up with just a 3-piece, and a moment like that for Atlanta FaZe, you give them the opportunity to get a stranglehold on the map and set up for the spawn traps. Things are looking good, and how good is this gonna look? Everybody's supine and everybody's one shot. It is bold to try to run through those middle doors. Straight from round number 1, no trophies. Everybody has nades landing on their forehead. Carolina, maybe just a hope and a prayer that they could have made it through, but Celium closing that door.
Second time we saw Celium again just bang through that central part of the map, find at least 2 or 3 kills in a row. He's 10-3 overall, folks, and moments like that are the
Cell's doing really good.
Trophies in place now. Perfect coverage there.
They're getting cat control.
Side, though. That's going to be Carolina in control for now.
I think they know Slasher's on B. Yeah, Slasher's hitting a pinch. Oh, he's going mid doors. That was a good play from Slasher, though. That was a good play. I'm about to say, when he stepped on B, I was thinking that because every time somebody steps on your point, you hear a notification or like you hear whatever. Atlanta got it. Yeah, I think if they can win this offense, like that's the biggest thing with control. You just have to win your defenses. Set yourself up for defense round 5. Because I would assume that everybody says that control is more of a defensive minded. Oh my god. I'm more of a defensive minded mode, so as long as they don't troll an offense to Carolina, they should be straight.
goes for both teams. So Sim produced the 1 HP. Gwyn, I thought was going to be quick on the trades, but he's taking a different route. Now he's back in for the child. Trades rolling through.
I think FaZe just trying to play lives here, though.
Wins a big one. The pressure still on Atlanta FaZe to get action over towards this
Mid doors and Cat.
Just being a nuisance.
Somebody got to fill out Cat, though. That's the only thing.
Flock of the Carolina players, but handling it so far, incredibly close on the life count. This has been a slow.
If you can, you got to get that second tick off A. Or wait, did they get the? I think they got 2 ticks. I could be wrong though. I think Carolina got 2 ticks. I could be wrong though. If you can get the second tick, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're tied. I'm like, at least, I don't know. I'd say like 70% sure they got 2 ticks.
Vivid on the back and forth we go, and now a little bit of an awkward dive. Nice work out of Gwyn. 4th in a row. Nothing
Damn. Yeah, they're not getting it.
Find the kills. That should be good. And an incredible dance between both of our teams here. And TJ, Gwyn,
they cooking. They were cooking on it. That's good though.
That's massive as well.
That's not bad.
It felt like Atlanta FaZe.
That's how it's supposed to go. Like honestly, if you're trolling your defense, honestly, that's the #1 way you lose control, in my opinion. You let somebody take too many offenses off you, unless it's a control map that like is specifically offensive minded, which even then, I don't think really. There's only really what 2, maybe 3 maps in CDL history that are like offensively minded, like control maps. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's how you win control. You just gotta win your defenses, to be honest. That's honestly how you win. Get kills, win your defense.
Nobody seems to do it better.
It's like the most simple way of putting it. Obviously, there's a lot more complex manners of thinking about control, but it's like probably the most simple way of doing it. Go stack the point.
Start here for the Ravens.
And TJ's already sort of snapped into position over towards Art. Does not last, gets red.
Oh, one's hitting a pinch. I don't think they. Oh yeah, okay. Vivid's picking it up. Good awareness out of Vivid. Oh, they did have 2 ticks. All right, so now they're gonna have 4 with the second one, and then they'll have 5 if they finish A, which should be the. Yeah, they're giving it up.
Very controlled game so far. That A zone is gonna fall. That is a perfect opening break from Carolina.
Yeah, much more objectively successful in the objective department. Carolina Royal Ravens, 5-1 on the tick part. A lot of presence over towards B. Vivid back and forth.
Oh, good 3.
That's 3 dead there for the Ravens. Now FaZe an opportunity to take a lot on that presence.
And Simp already in gold as well, so he's going to be causing problems for Carolina. You got number 5, number 6, Slasher and TJ trying to hunt him down, and they at least get.
That's 3 dead.
TJ gives you 2 on one side of the map. Gwyn roaming towards.
How close are they? Oh no, they all spawn front.
Plenty of pressure on the front of this time.
The same setup.
That's a huge kill from Sim. He could have easily got statue control.
Trying to go to the point. Oh dear, it's the cars. All 3 now gone though, so not much of a problem anymore. Sim, can he pick up 2 from down low? He can. That's unbelievable.
3 dead.
Sell from the outside. A clean sweep.
I'm not gonna lie, you should deplete this. I was about to say somebody gotta deplete the tick. It's too close to being finished.
You just gotta get trophies nearby, or you're just gonna get peppered left and right. And a little standoff here. Slasher. Kind of a standoff moment with Simp, and
good kill.
they're reading him. Half HP, but Slasher is
he went vault.
there for the trade. So
pretty sure they know this. I swear to God, if you get 180, bro.
This is a force free for him as well.
How about to say, if Slasher got 180, that would have been embarrassing. That would have been crazy. I would have been like, nah, that's. I would have like, nah, bro.
Gwyn's behind enemy lines. Draws is looking for cuts. It is a
somebody heard that.
Map and a door opens
yeah.
Like that. DJ's gonna be
T-shirt it.
TJ pulls the pivot backs up as well.
Good pickup.
That side of the map, all good. Slasher making moves towards gold.
Huge win.
That's a big one. Down low in the vault.
Big kill from a BZ. So what do we at 6? Honestly, if you're FaZe and you win this defense, you have to win your offense. I mean, obviously you win the game, but like you kind of have to set yourself up to at least get a majority. Wait, no shot. Yeah, they got it. Oh my gosh, bro.
Dude,
that is insane. They trolled the defense. They trolled the defense. Carolina might win this map. I mean, obviously, FaZe have to win this offense now, but like even then, what is that? If they had to what 6 ticks? I don't even think they have enough to, even if they did win the offense, that they secure defense round 5. Because they had 6 before what they finished the B site. So they're probably around like the 8 or 9. Oh wait, no, because they had 2. They're at 8. They're at 8 right now. They're at 8 ticks.
to dig deep to try to force this round.
So yeah, FaZe can't even win because they'd only got 1 tick from their offense.
Defense was, I mean, it's basically in the bag right now for the Ravens.
Carolina got defense round 5.
Atlanta FaZe have to win back-to-back offensive rounds.
It's going to be so hard. The offensive rounds have not been that productive. Easy opportunity to turn around, and FaZe can do it.
Carolina set themselves up really good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, is it possible to win back-to-back offenses? Sure, but it's controls the defensive-minded game mode again. So I'm not gonna lie. Carolina, low-key, unless they absolutely troll, they secured a map 4.
He and his boys are now on the point. A zone, they're getting work done.
Excuse me, as long as you
Oh, that's a good pickup on the pinch. Huge kill from a BZ. All of them gonna be your front.
All the mixy trades towards the middle. BZ gets one, playing out over towards A. I mean, this is going to be 2 ticks of progress unless Vivid has something to say about it. Vivid.
All right, you got 2 ticks so far. Doesn't really matter. You got to get your offenses. So, all right, we smoothing. Oh, Slasher pinched, and he's still alive.
Does not pan out. Trades ever on the map. BZ can't give you that extra 3-piece.
Good awareness for Cat.
It's just endless, man. I mean, the foot race, it's seemingly...
They're really close to finishing it. Oh, it's 3 dead. Go. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta run.
You got a lot of presence now over towards B as well as a BZ. You might be able to get a couple of kills.
This is good.
All of those cars.
Does anybody have a trophy? Oh, they do.
A single one has exploded. You thought giant exploding propane tanks were an issue in MW3. These bad boys.
Huge kills from Carolina.
Slasher, by the way, that's comedy. Every single rally he took through B Street, kind of struggling to get a kill here, kill there. He finally goes in the power position in the perfect moment. Just
I'm not gonna lie, Draws is getting dogged. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Cars continue to be a massive issue for these Atlanta FaZe players. The luck has not been on their side.
15 lives.
I mean, it's still even lives. They can do something.
Luck variable.
They just have to get a quick 4 dead.
The Slasher still trying to find an angle on these plays. Gets at least one.
Huge pickup from Cell.
That's not going to stop him. Hit through the front side though.
That's 2 dead.
Sim, the wins a big one against Teach Gwyn.
Oh, that's 3.
Here we go. The Phenom, Vivid up front now, trying to cause some problems. DJ off spawn right through the middle. Can Slasher get into the fight? Look out for the feet. That's what we see.
Huge 2 from Slasher.
For the Mad Titan.
You just got to get a trophy on this zone, man. You got 2 ticks of progress. Things are looking great, but you just got to get a trophy.
Yeah, but Draws is not close.
Draza does have one in
it's 3 dead for FaZe.
4-man wipe from Carolina when they needed it most, and they got a 2-life advantage. Atlanta FaZe, though, you just need the 1 push.
I'm about to say, Cat's open, low key. Yeah. Who's that, Draza? Draza's thinking about taking a route. Oh no, but 6 is watching the back. Yeah.
Nice turn though, Gwyn making a case for the gunfight in seemingly every situation.
Yeah, I think they're all just waiting for each other. Wow, he got out of there. Wait, that's 3?
That's 3. Last man.
And they have no respawns.
They can't get it. It's
Yeah, go. You gotta go.
35 seconds to go. This could be the capture.
Well, if you're Carolina, you might want to die. Like, you need to flood into death, do everything you can to not give up. Actually, the ticks don't matter. I take it back. The round's just done.
Oh, never mind.
Atlanta FaZe.
I was about to say.
I forgot for a second that it was already guaranteed the back-to-back offenses, but Atlanta FaZe forced the issue.
Damn. Carolina played that really good, though. I'm not gonna lie. They just went down at the wrong time. And Draza was able to, like, spawn kill.
Into place. Draza was so patient on this section of the map as well. He was in hookah for a solid 30 seconds before those 2 kills came through, but I'd say for the best play system, accurate. Him finding that 2-piece in that moment, opening up the floodgates for the team to push.
But now the fact that you have to basically win it back-to-back, like, this is the main thing. No, CDL hater central. That's kind of crazy.
And then caught yourself mid-thought. That was wild, man. Well done. No bad. All good. Sim, real good. Gwyn, also good. Nice trade. Cell, also very good. Good. Now over to the point. Slasher, quite good. Done.
That's 2 dead.
Good. Nice trades.
This is just an absolute mix fest towards good.
Oh, Vivid got a 2-piece.
Very good.
We got no progress. We got no progress. We're going for lives. And we have no progress.
Why not?
Is anybody pinching? Oh, number 6 is already by Cat. Oh, y'all gotta get on a point. Y'all gotta get on a point. That's 4 dead. Get on. Y'all gotta get on something, bro.
brief moment. That's tough again.
It's another car. Gwyn's going to eat that nade as well. It might not kill him, but it's certainly going to hurt.
Oh, wait. That was a
Gwyn
huge
now
kill
finds his way
from
through
Gwyn.
front. Sim puts himself in the lobby. Halfway through the A zone, we now go. Final attack.
I'm not gonna lie. Sent back up, bro. Back up. Oh, wait, Cat. That's Cat. You see, I'm not gonna lie though. If we were 3 on point, there was 3 on point. I get it. Don't get me wrong. You have to like fill the gaps, but
Zone stacking jitters. I feel like.
oh my god.
Many moments where you can get 3 or 4 bodies on the point because you have to give up a ton of map control to actually stack it, but. Maybe small windows of opportunity being missed. Looking to fine.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Looking like they're fine tuning their defense. That is all 4 players.
He honestly, Chance said it perfectly, bro. Not a lot of people will force stack, or at least in the pro scene, not a lot of people will force stack just because again you're giving a map control. But then it's like you save a decent amount of time to at least like fix it, because now it's 3 dead. Like you have no time, bro. You have to flood A.
Ravens will be getting on the board. Last ditch attempt here for FaZe to get a man on the point at the very least through hole.
Oh wait, he's going through vault to B. Oh, this is good. Stopping the clock. You gotta pray they get their kills.
Here we go into the zone. Abizi can't find the kills. His teammates there for the trade.
All right, that's good. That's good.
To save the day and keep the play alive.
Oh, he's dead though. He's dead. He's dead.
Back in it. The nade's gonna land. Can anybody else on FaZe get in the zone to help them out?
Wait, they got it. Oh wow. Wow, they actually got it, but it's like 3 dead, so it don't even matter.
You get eviscerated. Carolina jump all over you on the.
If they get 4 dead, you gotta 4 stack, and I'm not gonna lie, because isn't that it's basically what 3.5 seconds per tick? If all 4 are on the point, if you get 4 dead, you just have to stack it 4 stack.
He's getting tagged up as well. TJ hops off the pistol out, nearly gets both.
Yeah, GG's.
Immediate trades, ruthless aggression from the Ravens.
It's 4 to 9, bro. It's not happening.
Any kill is huge.
Carolina would have to troll. Yeah, it's 9v3.
Caught out in between 3 players, 3 lives remaining. Last ditch effort. There are so many cars on this map. Let me tell you.
Might have to add a little car horn to the goals a lot there as the last few moments roll through.
That's
Ravens
crazy.
Push the series to our map 4. Grand finals of Minor 1. Are you not entertained?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We y'all should have been stacking some points. I'm not gonna lie. We should have been stacking a little bit.
Map 4. And exciting to see these guys back on hard point as well, because protocol was a fun one where Atlanta.
We'll see how it goes though. If Carolina can take these next 2 maps, that's gonna be very impressive.
TJ, who since then he has been a menace. And that vault control absolutely delivers. Each team able to win an offensive round. It's not an Albagra. It's not a Gavutu. You absolutely have potential on the offensive end, so nothing too crazy. But I'd say for TJ, again, those 10 objective kills, then Gwyn the 14 offensive one. Those guys were getting things done, especially so on that A zone. And I mean, that's just the way the map plays. You got to get your SMGs to fry for those close range engagements.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You got to be more turned tonight.
All right, we got this. You know, we still got a hard point and an S&D. I will say though, it is kind of getting scary because it seems like we always go map 5, no matter who it is. That's what. Nah, it actually seems like we go map 5, no matter what 2 teams are playing. It's not even a FaZe thing. Minnesota's been going map 5. Optic Boston's been going map 5. Who else got map 5? Carolina went map 5. It don't matter who's playing. We're just getting map 5s all the time.
3-4 dead. You make the right calls. You win the next fights. You are all good to go. Magnificent work. We saw the spawn trap for 1 or 2 moments there in the opening round from FaZe. That opening defensive round was so good. They outslayed by 10, I believe. So Ravens made the right call in going purely objective on the attempt towards that round 5 defense because it paid off.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe certainly seemed to be one of the teams that's incredibly efficient when they get the spawn trap on the defensive end of like just holding it for such a long time and being so annoying to deal with. I think though for Atlanta, maybe not the most efficient team right now of actually capturing that A zone. It's always close on the life counts, and it's not like they're bad at it. Obviously, they get the 1 offensive win, but I don't know. Looking at it, my Crimson level game sense here would be that for to be the thing for Atlanta to improve on, but they're not going to listen to me because they.
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Twitter, bro.
Oh, good man. Strong.
Oh my God, that was a good round out of Carolina though.
Oh, we saw some good ones here. It's fun, but we saw some good ones. Sims 2-piece from downvolt as well. I thought that was another deciding moment. Tej again, whether it's pistols, whether it's the
yeah, they just had live advantage too at the end.
Season so far, early days still. It feels so much the infancy of Black Ops 6. He's already looking like a superb player. Hacienda Hardpoint though, this is going to be a very, very sound map to watch.
Has FaZe played Hacienda Hardpoint like that?
Here in this Minor 1 Grand Final, it's match point. This is tournament point right here and now. If they win,
I honestly don't know if they've been playing this.
Vault, I mean, kind of feels like we're going there, doesn't it? It really does. It just feels like the way this tournament has been, so many game 5s here. If not for the technical delays on yesterday, could have been one of the wildest days of competitive COD we've seen since, I mean, MW2 maybe, crazy stuff. But here we go into the Hacienda, and Chance players who've been on Hacienda for a really long time. I mean, almost everyone competed in Black Ops 4 outside of maybe Gwyn in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fun map as well, because when you have your maps like the Skylines or Red Cards, it is just an absolute bang out, play at a lightning pace, and it can be tough to identify what a play is. It's more or less just we're head smashing in. If you spawn up here, okay, take the flank route, and it's very sort of stock and standard. You're just getting after it. Hacienda has set plays. Like, you need to be there to execute. Your rotations have to be on point. You have to be communicating on what
let's
you're
see.
To make sure
Map 1 versus Map 4.
Through, but if you're paying attention to the
map 1
1s versus Map 4s, you see fairly comparable.
Okay, but this is like maps though. It's not even necessarily Hacienda in general. But low key, I feel like the only map that you can really compare like stats for is really maps like 1, 2, and 5. Mainly because map 1 is how you start a series. It kind of lets you know how like players kind of go into it, and then like map 5, I feel like map 5 feels different no matter what. Like whether it's map 2, map 3, map 5, like map 5 feels a lot different than every other map because it is your last chance. So people will fold under pressure. That's why map 5 stats like you can kind of go by a little bit. Because people can feel the pressure, and that sometimes affects how people play. So maps 1 through 4 stats are like, like it depends on what the map is.
What a crazy year that was, man. What do we think of LG, chat? Not all of you might remember that. Actually,
I thought it. I'm just trying. I'm not gonna get fired, you know.
What do we think of? Good times here in COD. Wow. Many more to come. Starting things off here with a Hacienda. Map 4.
I hope Tommy's having a good day.
I reckon he is. There's only one Tommy Truant. Over the top open. Trades it there and rattling a gunfire and just splinters, wood, shells, you name it. It's all going across Hacienda.
Controlling rock hall or open, incredibly important. Selling, you're gonna get overwhelmed. You stack up the extra pressure, but you got Simp here for the follow-up, but it is trades on trades, and the aims.
Good trades.
Supreme there for Carolina. A little bit of a moment to breathe, and you see that rotation over towards P2. Atlanta FaZe.
It's a solid route. Nobody's really picking up on it. I mean, now Tej is.
Covered, so honestly for Carolina, really good setup around P1. Slasher's made his way to new. Everybody else sort of controlling the hallways, and Vivid has just been collecting all this P1 time.
Yo, this battle been going on for that battle been going on for a minute.
Wins the huge gunfight against Abizi for these spawns.
Oh, Slasher's cooking.
Work to do though, because it's Slasher versus the world.
Thank you. I'm about to say that man cannot get a Hellstorm. Let's relax. Oh, Gwyn just got pinched.
Gracefully soars over the top of Simp. The spawns are fantastic there for FaZe. They're in the deep. Pinches are now on. Celium takes care of Zig.
I'm not gonna lie. If Gwyn got that kill, that would have been a really good break from them. But he just pulled out his nade. I think he was just trying to nade driveway.
We talk about how it's set up for the plays, but as soon as the
I think somebody knows he's in water.
It's a little bit easier to hold now. Maybe a water route from Vivid if he can be enough of a
Dang, that boy got sniffed out, bro.
Double chow in the coordination.
Yeah, Cell's watching for it.
This doesn't exist. Atlanta FaZe throttling.
Yo, Slasher's cooking. That's 3 dead. They're still spawning in the back.
I remember that moment for Gwyn when he was in the back.
I don't know if Simp saw. Oh no, because they're rotating. You see, Draw's already rotated early, but I think he'll probably be able to see number 7 because I'm pretty sure he's top plat. Yeah, he was. He was on top plat steps. Abizi, you gotta play your life.
Look at this mini-map, by the way. Drazen just ends up spawning back behind enemy lines off his death, so Carolina never blocked it, and they might end up feeling the pain because of it. It's going to be a scattered hill when you wanted to get back in the game.
Yeah, they're also... Everybody on Carolina is spawning well.
In control.
Woo. 7 spree now for Simp. What year is it, folks? He's tearing up Hacienda. Looking for another 8. Can he find another after this one? Because he's got full streaks already, so why not? I mean, the quick contest is going to come to a close in a moment.
Oh, wait, he got his Hellstorm? Hey.
Vivid backs him up as well. Even at the point.
I don't know if you want to use it right away.
And with 20 seconds to go, it's another great hard point for FaZe.
Ah, they got a team kill.
That's 3 in this series alone that Carolina has had.
Good
Maybe
kill.
not necessarily the most impactful one, but one that helps Atlanta at least get an extra.
This kid's going stupid. This is BO4. This is BO4 simp right now. This is BO4 simp.
Over towards new, but Carolina
Good kill.
spawns so far away, and Draza is so pushed out that you're flooding through the middle door. Abizi, he's ready for the chow.
Damn, Abizi, more than ready. Willing and able. Stun might hit as well. Dancing into the second. One pump over to Vivid.
Nice pickup.
As a rock. Another hard point for FaZe.
He's looking like Sid just for a brief second there, but at worst, that's probably going to be a yellow. Carolina, though, with the pinch on time. He needed to win the gunfight on the pinch. Now it's all guns forward for Simp. The nade going to slow you down. You slide into his pre-aim.
Damn.
And you are food for fodder. Admittedly, though, at least the trophy is going to make it down.
Oh my gosh.
The hold's too clean for Atlanta.
Hey, Tease, I'm not going to lie, you getting spin kicked, buddy.
Unbelievable. And that rocks the foundation of this.
See, that sucks for me because you really my goat, though. You really my goat.
Pinned indeed. So much damage dealt.
You are getting spin kicked, my guy.
Immediately allows that life to continue. Celium's 3 spree, though.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
On to Abe, who again maintaining position on the Ravens. They have been unable to get anything going here in the second set.
Oh, he saw his red dot. You got to get that trade. Ooh, good 2-piece from Slasher. Ooh, that's 4 dead. Good kills from Carolina. Slasher picked it up for sure. He's picking up it a little bit.
Best opportunity. They have control of the game. You got to deliver something.
We'll try it. Head on a swivel on the hard point. TJ trying to position himself to angle out the players. He knows where they are. Sell there by Top Rock. Not going to be able to pick him off unless he exposes himself. And nice teamwork there. Ravens.
I'd say low-key, if you can clear. That's another 3 dead.
Abe down. Teach still holding the point and close to the Hellstorm.
Yes, Gwendal, he's going to have a lot of work to do. 2 players.
Oh, wow. And he didn't get that kill on Simp. Vivid's by himself. He's isolated. That's 3 dead. They're all spawned. Wow, they spawned Boathouse? Oh, and Slasher's by himself. He can't make any moves. Okay, one spawned well.
Now it's Atlanta's time to shine again on P2.
That's deep, bro.
And climbing now. Abe's in.
Oh, good. Good stuff from Gwyn. He did get traded out, though.
Gwyn's trade is completed, so now you just got a FaZe.
I don't know if Vivid saw him slide through. That's the only thing.
It was nearly perfect. Can they do it back to back?
It's just so painful. You even stun Simp, you know he's there, but you're still gonna have to have one player bait out just to get traded. You're trying to smash through the front. It is a nightmare situation.
That's 3 dead. Last one P4 Rock. They're spawning. Okay, now they spawned Rock. Nobody was pushed out, so they spawned a little bit closer.
Locked down. And now for Atlanta, if you really want to, you can invest a cruise missile on the rotation. You don't necessarily have
You
to.
could, but like, I don't know.
They just have options.
Yeah, the lead. You maintain so much momentum if you cut them out here with a Hellstorm.
That is true. I don't know.
Cell has been beaming.
Like it kind of works either way. Like with P4, the spawns are more controllable and more of a money hill, so low key. If they break it, then like you kind of guarantee getting it back. But also, I mean, if you want to invest it for P3, it's not a bad idea.
Just get an L trigger. They just get to let the kills fall into their lap. They're not the ones that need to force the issue. And no cruise missile needed to break this one down. They're at least chipping away at this time. And hunting down BZ inside of 10. You're sliding left and right. And great slides out of Slasher. So Omni movement on point there. And Carolina maybe stabilizing a little bit. Still battling for these final 25.
Cell's about to pick up that win potentially. Shots from Gwyn.
Good kill.
Pretty good. Not enough to kill him though.
Somebody's behind him back. Yeah, I'm about to say. Somebody was picking him up back office. Or top office. I'm tweaking.
Very, very solid series of hills. Over to Rock you go.
I'm about to say it's going back and forth.
FaZe fully set up. 2 players over by the point.
Carolina did good. They got a majority of this hill.
Everyone's taking hits, and now the hard point's open.
I'm about to say, if you're FaZe, you just got to make sure you're fully set up here. If you get broke, you can then invest the Hellstorm.
to try to work with his teammates in this moment. And you see TJ makes his impacts. Now the players on the hill have to turn just a little bit, trade out of BZ, see what
that's 3 dead right there.
Well, you get it done.
And they're spawning bow house. It seems like they all know it too.
Still just had a leg up. A 60-point
Kobe.
now in full control of a hill. That can be
Ooh, that was a great pickup from Slasher. Run it down. Run it down. Cells on a 5. Run it down. Huge. Oh, he can get his own cruise. And he's on time. This is perfect. Yeah, I think he's about to get his cruise. As long as nobody... Oh, wait, no. He's like... he got a low-key play a corner here. Never mind, he got it. Now he got his own cruise. You see, now they have 2 cruises to work with. Like, it's GG's, bro. It is GG's. It's over. Dunzo. Finito.
Still has his too.
I'm about to say, like,
an insurmountable.
The fact they were able to keep that money hill for so long, and they didn't need to invest their crews. I mean, I guess you could have used a P3, but I mean, it was good. They just trusted their kills, and now they got 2 cruises to work with. You want to use it now? I mean, you could low-key use it now.
I mean, they've done a great job on P1. The sort of theme of P1 is you have to keep active track of spawns to know what like direction the player on hill has to chow from, and I mean they're
playing Ring Around the Rosie. There you go.
They can, but long term they've just been completely destroyed on P2, and they're losing the gunfights along the way. Gwen picks up one over by Secret.
Oh no, T's about to drop 0.5, bro.
They're converging around.
I'm about to say, at this point, you might as well just drop them both at the same time and see what happens.
But you gotta get these trades.
And they're already fully set up.
In the garage, and that is it. P2
yeah, it's wraps.
The absolute death knell here for the Ravens, unless you get a break. The first
yeah, nah, they're guaranteed to trade.
They're not gonna get it. That's gonna be that, folks. Last hit, last chance.
Damn. Without using their cruises is kind of insane.
They make CDL history. Your very first ever minor 1 champions. Atlanta FaZe take on all comers. No losers bracket, no second chances, and they fall.
I'm finna cry. I'm finna cry. Nah, I'm playing. FaZe up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, FaZe up. Never doubt him. I never doubted the boys one bit. Never doubted the boys one bit.
Don't get me wrong,
you feel me?
Mini chip, it's still online, but that is 20 grand that they just won. That is
that's 20K in the bag.
Mini chip, it's the stakes though. They get it done.
20K in the bag, can't be mad at it.
Have shown their improvement, so
I get you some Balenciaga boots or something.
Was down and out. You gotta keep waiting.
3-1 there in the finals. Minor 1 comes to a close. 30 CDL points richer as well. Again, a lot of teams this weekend who do fall outside of the top 3 get nothing at all.
That's what sucks, bro. The fact that second and third don't get anything. I mean, they get CDL points, but like, who really cares, though, to be honest?
Make it at the end of the year, folks. If you are joining us here for the first time in the CDL season, and moments like this, you'll look back on and go, my gosh, we're 1 more map away from netting ourselves at least an extra 10 that we sorely needed. FaZe put themselves in a great spot. Ravens, though,
FaZe needed it low-key, mainly because they did really bad to start the season, so those CDL points help them get catapulted into that, what, like, top 4 standing, which is, like, fine. Carolina should be, I think, still first when it comes to CDL standings, though, because they were first. I mean, who was second behind them? Thieves? Oh, yeah, and Thieves didn't get any points. So FaZe is probably like 4th in standings now from 6. They're either 4th or 3rd. It depends where Optic lands, but I think they also got CDL points for being a 3rd. So I'm pretty sure they're probably like right behind Optic in standings. So they're basically kind of tied for 3rd place.
Probably just needed a bathroom break, but like a nice little celebration before they get back to work tomorrow, because obviously for this time there's no time to waste. They're trying to reclaim the top spot in the league, and for the standings right now, the minor 1 doesn't change the standings going into the major, so the points are nice to get, but Atlanta FaZe is still in a bit of a hole when it comes to the qualifying stages, so they need to make sure they stay on top of their game going into next weekend.
That's true.
This win helps. But yeah, qualifying stages for the next 3 weeks, folks. Plenty more COD to be played. But hey, minor 1, a huge success.
I don't know.
GG's.
FaZe up, though. FaZe up, though. Listen, Thieves didn't make the finals. GG's. Thieves didn't make the finals. I know Zach somewhere.
In this bracket, 11 matches, 6 of them were
Nah, I'm
game
trolling.
fives. We saw
Everybody
those
played
both
really
in
good.
the
This is a good
semifinals.
tournament.
What was
Aside
different
from
about
it going to map 5 every single
Listen,
time, there was like it went down to the wire
This
for a
year,
lot of
it's
these
different.
series, which is
We're
always
not
good
getting
COD
these
overall.
second-place finishes
Like
anymore.
everybody played
And we
really
saw
well.
some big
Minnesota surprised
performances, and
me.
the hard points
Boston
so
still looks
much
really
better for
good.
these guys.
The league
And
just
Control, they
looks
need to work on a
fairly
little bit,
competitive
but
aside
they
from what
got
we
a
thought
couple-
going
they got
into
some
it.
time before Major One.
There
We're
a
gonna
lot of
Scum
people look
play the
good.
game here any moment.
Nero
This
looks
is gonna
good.
be
Paul
Atlanta
X looks
being our
good.
first
Escher
time
looks good.
champions. They take home the minor with
Cammy
the
looks
10
good on
seed
Boston.
entering. And this is a huge
Tej had
win
a
because
fantastic
now they gain
weekend.
30 points in addition to the $20,000. You add
my
that to
gosh.
their one qualifier win. You're right in the mix with everyone else at 40 points there for champs.
It's so funny you say that, just because it's like, if you told me Atlanta FaZe was going to be 10 heading into this, I wouldn't have believed you. But if you told me they were going to win our first minor, 100% I would have been like, that's the easiest bet you could have probably made. So for Atlanta FaZe especially, they needed this. They definitely needed this after that slow start, and it was all off the catalyst of Sims.
The real question is, what am I gonna eat? What the? Oh wait. Wait, hold on. One of the Discords is kind of popping off. Let me see what they're saying. Unfortunately, FaZe won the cup. But in good news, birds win. That's how Donnie says it, of course.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's a combination of both. Obviously, the rotations were excellent for Atlanta FaZe all day today. I mean, even in their first series, like, these guys they put in so much work over the holiday break, and you know, it's clearly showing. And for the Roy Ravens, like, I think they knew they probably needed to go to 5.
That's one thing. That's something guaranteed. Death, taxes, and Donnie's love for Philly sports, bro. Or really Philly Stars. That may be having a affiliation for the Philly Steps.
But when FaZe plays like that, when the
Or Philly
guns are
Stars,
hot
my bad.
and they're doing the small things right, as we saw in the conclusions clip, they're gonna roll teams at hardpoint.
We say goodbye to the Royal Ravens week, leaving just one team at the top. It's Atlanta FaZe, and this is where we should be if you've been watching competitive Call of Duty. To talk about it live, once again, in the winner's circle.
All right, watch the interview and then I'm getting off.
Abe, a.k.a. Abizi. Abizi, let's break down what we just witnessed here. You guys got mollywopped 3-0 by this Carolina team. You only put up 88 points in the first hard point. Today, you flipped the script, beating them twice in hard points. What was different?
That research, that VOD review.
We're just feeling ourselves right now. I think everything is, you know, like I said earlier, like yesterday in the interview, or it was yesterday. We're just having fun right now. Like, and it shows. I feel like we're all just, you know, gassing each other up and just having a blast. And I mean, no one can kill us.
Abizi, I have some news for you. You've banked
I don't know about that.
for your victory as an individual.
Even I won't say that.
But you also have been crowned the MVP of the first CDL minor. How did you feel you played throughout this tournament compared to the qualifier?
I mean, I feel like I played amazing. I feel like I played overall, like, fundamentally, like, really well. And I had a little
That's
bad
true.
S&D map.
That boy was
but
getting
turned it
some
around fast, in the match
that boy was getting a lot of
yeah,
first
in the last
bloods.
match. But I mean, felt good, played good, and my team is insane. So.
Abe, sometimes all it is about the bounce back, just like the guys did in the exact same maps that you lost to Carolina. I want to pick your brain a bit. Why allow Protocol once again to be that map number 1 after the way it went the first time? Was it just you guys knew it was a hiccup? You knew that you're going to be confident on today? Is it recency bias? What was that thought process?
I mean, we're just insane on that map. Like, we didn't even care, like, going to the finals. We said, we knew they were 3-0 on it. We said, we're picking it. We don't care, because we were, like, that confident going into it.
Got it.
BZ, what are your thoughts on the minor tournament? It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's mid. Let's be honest. We need to go back to LAN, bro. Full LAN league. I'm gonna be honest.
No, 100%. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, single limb is it can get a little scary for teams, but like I feel like overall it was a fun tournament, well ran, and I'm looking forward to the future ones.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's a lie.
Major just a few weeks away as we head to Madrid in Spain. What are you looking forward to most about our first European event of 2025?
Oh, that's gonna be sick, honestly. Like being in Spain too, I feel like it's the first time we've had a CDL event this in like a European country other than the UK. So I feel like that's pretty dope.
And I think we're gonna see a lot of FaZe fans out there in Spain. Excited to see what you
100%.
guys can do when we get to LAN.
All right, sounds good. Thank you guys.
That's a BZ. He just earned $20,000 and 30
That's the interview.
Call of Duty
Listen.
points.
W stream. I'm gonna hop off. I need to go get some food. Enjoy the rest of my night. Unfortunately, what is it? Oh, it's 7. Yeah, because we got a 3-1. Oh, bet. I mean, I still got like a couple hours to enjoy. W stream. I'm gonna head on out of here. I'll see y'all. I mean, I guess what we got matches Friday. Oh yeah, we do have matches Friday. I don't know why I'm thinking. You know, that's the crazy part because usually after a major, you don't have matches until like maybe a week or two after. But I guess we're going straight into it because it's just a minor tournament. So I'll be back Friday, at least for the YouTube stream. I'll be streaming on Twitch usually like throughout the week. I definitely want to play some ranked and get some pub stomping videos for the YouTube channel. So I'll definitely probably be streaming on Twitch a majority of this week, and then weekend will be for YouTube.